Welcome. This is a College Nation radio show. Welcome. I'm starting out early tonight because I'm going to finish early tonight. I got to get up early in the morning to go to work. So I'm starting early tonight. So I'm not going to be here all night. But we got an explosive show tonight, as always. We had an explosive show last night. Last night's show was about the Negro Peon, right? When we understand after last night's show, class, do you now understand what Professor Kala in the College Nation School of Hate told you last night about the Negro Peon? Why we should hate the Negro Peon at all costs? Everything, class. Do you understand where the College Genesis is going with this? Do you understand why they call me the College Genesis? Do you understand why they call me Kala Thanos, Kala Rumble, and many other non de plumes? Because I am the one that brings the most, the host with the most, as they say. Now, folks, what I need to do is like, share, subscribe, right? Grab a snack, grab something, grab some peanut butter and jelly tonight with some cookies or some chips and some chocolate milk, whatever. Let's make chocolate milk. I think tonight. And basically, we have some snacks while you sit there and nuzzle up with a College Nation, because you're going to be informed, educated, and entertained at the same time in the next couple of hours, because the topic I got tonight is going to be really explosive. Now, when you got topics like the war on Black modernity and the cosmopolitan societies, Black cosmopolitan societies, you know it's going down tonight. You know there's going to be tempers are going to be flaring, passions are going to be raised, emotions are going to get high and whatnot. You know it's going down tonight. You know this is the only place you should be. You know that you should tell somebody. So stop what you're doing. Like, share, and subscribe. Hit the like button. Tell a friend, tell an enemy, tell somebody that the College Nation and College Genesis is on. You know you want to do it. You know it's the right thing to do. So do the right thing. Like, share, subscribe. Tell somebody. Share this on Twitter or X. Share this on Instagram. Share this or everywhere. And let's get this party started. Let's get this thing rolling. With that being said, without further ado, we're going to start the show tonight. And the topic is, I'm going to get right into it, right? The war on Black modernity and the cosmopolitan society. And before I get into that, I'm going to wait till more people come here tonight, because I probably have to read this several different times of what I mean by a cosmopolitan society. And that's going to clear up a lot of stuff I've been arguing about with idiots for a long time and everything. I am a person, you could say Kala is a modernist, a modernityist. A lot of stuff in the so-called Pan-African movement, right, that is redundant and backwards. I do believe in government. I do believe in laws. I do believe in regulations. I do believe in contracts. I do believe in business. I do believe in capitalism. I do believe in the private sector. I do believe in property rights, individual property rights. I do believe in individual liberty. So when people come and they basically come with backward sort of thinking, and they're cloak it under Ubuntu and all this kind of nonsense, I have to raise objections. I don't like that groupthink stuff. Where somebody got this master plan, you sitting over there in a corner. Oh, I want to sit in the fetal position. I don't want to breathe the wrong way or turn my head the wrong way, because somebody, the master teacher over there, is going to say, I'm not practicing proper Kwanzaa or Ubuntu. The hell with that shit. Oh, that's not what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad would have done. If you see Elijah Muhammad eat, he would go like this. He would take a handkerchief, eat with one hand and whatnot, wipe his mouth off, put it down. You ain't doing that, so you ain't following the exact teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. You ain't like Malcolm X. Malcolm X, when he held the book up, he will hold the book, he will read from front to back, turn the book this way, that way, and he put his glasses on before he starts reading, blah, blah, blah. You ain't one follower of Malcolm X. This is what we're talking about. Redundant stuff. I'm here to free you from all that nonsense and get down to what's really important. What's in your character? What's your goal? What you're trying to build? That's what I'm trying to talk about tonight and always. But yeah, so when I talk about modernity, I do believe that the modern black world or the modern world, as far as, look, let me put it to you like this. Black people in America are part of Africa. We're part of African civilization, whether we're in fucking North Dakota, whether we're in Maine, whether we're in Mississippi, whatever. We are part of an African diaspora, the slave descendant diaspora. Put it like that. We are part of Africa. We're not foundational Black Americans. We are part of Africa. We're an extension of Africa. For example, Marco Rubio, the reason why I did this show, and one reason is because he just went and met with a bunch of Europeans. He said, we have a cultural tie with Europe. America and Europe is one. What is that cultural tie? It's race. As Europe and America is coming together, right? Why is the black world being told to come apart? The ultimate goal of the FBA is to tear the black world apart and divide it on tribal lines and everything. And that's redundant and backwards. You know why? Because black modernity and cosmopolitan culture will bring black people together. We've done it before. And we're going to use many different examples of what I'm talking about tonight. Black modernity and cosmopolitan culture is the answer to white supremacy. That's what can match right there. If you have a billion or plus black people in the world, and the reason why we're like this because we're unorganized. We need citadels of peace and tranquility. Not beholden to. That's the one thing about Africa that's backward. They try to build these nation states, and the cultures have not really modernized or developed. So what you have is like a tribal extension of tribal fiefdoms running countries and whatnot, and that's why you have you're stagnant and you have no progress. But tonight we're going to talk about examples of black modernity, and unfortunately, all the examples of black modernity came from black people from the diaspora as slave descendants. Africans have not figured out a way how to create that cosmopolitan culture in society yet. Because every one of them fails. So in other words, when people move into a city, instead of having a cosmopolitan culture, I'm going to read what cosmopolitan really means. They come in there bringing their tribalism and their tribal ways and their conflicts. That was really the conflict in Liberia. It was one side said they wanted to build a modern cosmopolitan culture, the so-called American Liberians, and then one people who just wanted to be defined by their tribal. They want to bring their village to City Hall, basically, or to the halls of government. They want to bring their village tribal politics to the thing, and that's where the conflict is coming in at. So we're going to talk. We got a lot to discuss tonight, and I mean, I know I'm going to offend a lot of people with stuff I'm going to say tonight, but hey, it is what it is. The truth has to be told. The truth has to be told. I got to tell the truth. I can't worry about people's feelings anymore, you know? Harlem was a black cosmopolitan culture. And before I go on, let me read to you. So I'm going to read this several times tonight because more people come in. Because like I said, most people don't. Cosmo. Let's see the meaning. Let's see the term cosmopolitan. All right. Now, folks, I know we're early tonight, so a lot of people aren't here yet, but I got to get started. The term cosmopolitan from the Greek term means cosmos politics. You know, it means citizen of the world. That means a place you go to where you're not thinking about your religion, your tribe, and all stuff like that, where you're just free and modern. You're living in a modern society devoid of any sort of restrict. You have your ethnicity, but it's not the most important thing, or it's not significant at all, because of cosmopolitan culture. You're not stratified by ethnicity. That usually happens when people are living in the modern industrialized world, and things that usually are tethered to your ethnicity, like your occupation, everything like that, is usually more pronounced. In a cosmopolitan world, all that stuff, man, people can socialize without being identified with their freaking tribe or their ethnicity. That's what it means to be called cosmopolitan. And there's been a war against the black cosmopolitan societies. The white supremacists sees this as a threat, because those are the places where you can gather black minds. And I'm going to show you some different examples of that in history, where you can gather black minds together. You need a place where the brain trust is at, a safe, tranquil, cosmopolitan city and city states where the best minds could think and grow and develop. We don't have that in the black race. People are basically say, well, what about Nigeria? Everyone in Nigeria is suffering from a brain drain. Ghana is suffering from a brain drain. Liberia is suffering from a brain drain. Every last single country in Africa is suffering from a serious brain drain. That's anti-cosmopolitan culture. When people don't feel like their society represents them, or they feel like redundant or backwards or stagnant, people tend to leave. A cosmopolitan culture will create this sort of modern society where people have different views and opinions, and their values and everything like that are they have a lot in common. So let me continue reading. A person, place, or perspective that basically that's free from local or provincial or national bias. In other words, you go to a place and whatnot, and you're not worried about, okay, well, like when people say, I go to Liberia, I say, aren't you concerned about? No, because Liberia, for the most part, Monrovia is very cosmopolitan. So when I go there, I don't have to become something else. I don't have to worry about the rules and whatever like that, because in a cosmopolitan culture, I can just be myself. Embodying a global, worldly, and sophisticated multicultural outlook. Yeah. In other words, basically, although I'm not indigenous Liberian or Liberian, I basically can go there because Liberia is our ancestors created a cosmopolitan culture there that still exists. It describes individuals comfortable anywhere in the world and diverse international environments. You see what I mean? Diverse environments, something like that. But in the Pan-African black world, we're saying diverse black environments. That's why I say I like the term Afropolitan. So in other words, basically the fear of the world fear of and they don't exist anywhere, because anywhere in the world where there's black people, the white man's made sure there's war, chaos, uncertainty, famine, hunger, neglect, and everything like that. You see that what's happening with the African women, right? It's showing you how weak Africa is right now. Where a woman of society, people don't have the basics, and and the self-esteem is so low, they basically could go and humiliate a whole race of people by exploiting as women. So we'll talk about that tonight. So what we'll talk about with a cosmopolitan culture is the fact that people should be able to go someplace, and in other words, basically, a cosmopolitan culture would be, you look, I think, close to what you might see is Kigali, because what I'm hearing is Kigali has no, I don't think it's rich versus poor. In a cosmopolitan society, rich and poor live together. Live together. That's another thing people always do. They always try to divide people by income level and stuff like that. No, rich and poor usually live together in a nice cosmopolitan modern civilization, out of which comes a middle class. The fusion of the rich and the poor creates the middle class and a social contract. There's people that always want to be like, oh, the poor, the poor, poor. But how do you solve the problem of the poor? You give them opportunities, and you can only give them opportunities when a society has the brain trust. The more people, the more smart people you put in a geographic location, the more wealth will be created and the more opportunity will be created. That's just scientifically proven fact. The more poor people will be lifted out of poverty into the middle class. I don't believe in that rich versus poor nonsense. It's only black versus white. I don't know about what you call it. I don't know about. I don't know about that. I don't see the middle class going anywhere under Trump. I don't believe in that nonsense and whatnot. And we're talking about Black Africa right now. I'm not talking about Donald Trump tonight. With all due respect, Charlie Gibson, I don't really give a damn about the freaking Donald Trump America or not. I'm talking about tonight. I'm talking about how do we build Black cosmopolitan societies, right? I'm gonna give you an example. Okay, when Black people went to Paris in the 1920s, 30s, 40s, whatever like that, they created sort of a Afro-Black cosmopolitan culture there. Same thing they did in Russia, where Black people found in Paris the freedom they didn't have in America. They found that they could go any place they want to. The basic thing about dignity of human, it was not there. So in other words, you cannot have a cosmopolitan society if there's restrictions on race and stuff like that. People have to feel like the society that they're part of, they're really a part of, without any question. Now let's go on down. Key aspects of the term cosmopolitan: philosophy and mindset, right? Represents the belief that all human beings belong to a single community, prioritizing human values over local allegiances. Think about that. I'm gonna tell you how that plays into why there's conflict in Africa right now. Because what happens is in Africa is when one group of people get in power, they hoard all the wealth and everything like that. It's all about their ethnic group, and they do it out in the open. That if one political party gets in power, right, it's like in a cosmopolitan society, it doesn't really matter because we understand the basic things are going to be done. The trash is going to be picked up, the train's going to run on time, blah blah blah, whatever that. You may have a little disagreement on how to do that, but you still got the same end goal. But in African society, it's like one basically takes care of himself, his tribesmen, and whoever's around him. And the other people, if you don't have the numbers, you just left out. That's just the way it is. When you're in power, you give everybody government jobs and everything like that. You're not thinking about the overall society. You're only thinking about you and your constituents. And eventually, these societies, without fail, they always crumble and break down. And that could happen right now, like they happened in the 60s. All these societies, the African countries, had so much promise and independence, right? Every last single one of them crumbled. Every one of them dissolved, had like a nuclear meltdown. Because we were not building African societies, right? The only really culture, a successful African cosmopolitan city that I know of was Monrovia. Monrovia was definitely a place where people from different ethnic groups or whatever like that from around Africa lived, and they felt like they were valued because when they walked down the street, no one cared about what they had on or whatever, what kind of dress it. Okay, culture and lifestyle strives someone with a diverse aspect, extensive travel experience. That means he sees the world, and urban manner. In other words, you see some of the people. I see some of the people in New York. You got white people that are cosmopolitan in New York. They call hipsters, and hipsters, the phrase coined in the 2000s, are white people who's well traveled and they don't mind living in urban areas around so-called people of color. So you got white people now living in places like Harlem, and these are not just ordinary white people. These are people that buy into the cosmopolitan world culture, because you can't be a MAGA type and be cosmopolitan at the same time. The MAGA type white people live in the rural areas, small towns, and all stuff like this. The cosmopolitan whites can live in places like New York City, and DC and places like that, because the culture, the lifestyle of these people are different than the people who live in rural areas where Friday night the movie theaters, Thursday night in the bowling alley, same old thing, church on Sundays. That sort of stratified way of life is a cosmopolitan civilization that people that somebody may have lived in Paris for 10 years, he can easily go to New York. Or somebody basically say, yeah, man, I travel the world. And they say, oh, how do you live on that street right there? Isn't that a black area? Yeah, that's fine. I lived in worse. I was in the jungle with wild animals for 20 years. I think I could handle living around some thugs in the inner city. You see what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. Now, as far as like building when I said there's a war on the black modernity and cosmopolitan societies, I don't see every time when you see a black civilization, right? It's always under attack. I'm seeing that with Rwanda. How they even convince us that there must be something wrong with what Paul Kagame's doing, because he managed to clean this country up and have a successful country. There's got to be something wrong, because the bottom line is this: you have a black modern country, Rwanda, that's on its way to becoming first world. There's got to be something wrong. They even convince black people, right? There's something absolutely wrong with that. Oh yeah, look what's going on, and they exaggerate things like he only has that because he's robbing the Congo, all this kind of stupid nonsense and everything. It all goes to the fact that we've been programmed to think that if you have black people in this civilization or order, right? Order, that there's something inherently wrong. That you basically believe if there's anything, if black people enforce laws about ordinances and cleanliness, rules and regulation, there's something wrong with that. There's something wrong with that. And the whole thing is the white people who don't want to see Africa and black people, they know that. They know there's going to be hard decisions, hard choices, and some things that you're going to have to do to get your people and your culture to the next level. And it's, part of doing that is a thing called science called social engineering. Social engineering basically means that you have outcomes. You do analytics and set benchmarks and do surveys, studies, and research and everything, and you implement these things after you collect data and everything, right? Because you want an ultimate outcome. That's what's called social engineering. When you basically do certain things, put certain things in place, benchmarks and stuff like that, analytics, and put them into place that you will get an outcome in a few years. That's called social engineering. One of the main ingredients of social engineering is a social contract. The social contract is an unwritten agreement between the citizenry and the people that govern or administrate an area. In other words, basically, we're going to provide all this for you. We're going to do all the things of running the government and everything. That your job is to raise families, become taxpayers, do your civic duty, raise your families and everything like that. Obey the law. That's your part of the social contract. Without a social contract, you have absolutely nothing. And that anybody that comes into that society, they don't necessarily have to be part of any ethnic group or whatever like that. If they agree to that social contract, they could join the society. That's what it means to be in a cosmopolitan culture and society. that people are united on basic things they agree on. Oh, we all want good police. We all want a fair court system. We all want clean streets. We all want safety and all stuff like that, a clean society. We all want to be free from violence and crime and all stuff like that. So, therefore, if we agree on all those things and everything, we can live together in peace and harmony. We all respect the rule of law. So therefore, if any one of those things are broken, then that's when society has conflict and chaos. Where some people feel like, okay, I don't have to obey certain laws. I don't have to do it. That's what you have right now with the immigration thing, right? The law was broken. People here illegally, right? And you got people now trying to challenge a law enforcement from doing its job. That can only lead to a breakdown in society, really. But this is what we're talking about tonight. We're talking about modernity. You know, where's the black modern civilization? Why is it that when I talk about Liberia, right? Monrovia, Liberia, is the birthplace of black modern civilization, without a doubt. That is the birthplace of black modern cosmopolitan culture. So, therefore, why is it that when we talk about Liberia, everybody always falls out? Oh, they did this, they did it. They don't even look at the fact that the people who founded Liberia were about modernity. They were about trying to build a modern cosmopolitan society based on this idea of what we call Pan-Africanism and black nationalism and stuff like that, were a refuge for anybody black. In other words, basically, they knew that there were limits to the cosmopolitan world. So they said, you know something, we want to make a society. Liberia was basically the answer to America. America said we couldn't join their cosmopolitan society and everything like that. When you got Irish coming off the boat, and within one generation, they become full-fledged Americans walking around. Even though they kept their language, their culture, and everything, like they were able to maneuver in this cosmopolitan society called New York City. Black people were rejected. No matter how much we tried, they said rejected simply because of our race. So when Liberia was created, it was saying we're going to give black people a chance to build their own society based on as a refuge for black people and who are facing racial discrimination. There was nothing wrong with that. Liberia was just simply answering America, the racism they faced in America, and said, we're going to do it here. So to come and say, oh, Liberia was wrong for that, like that, that's not being fair and looking at the whole totality of why Liberia was founded in the first place and why they go there. Went there because they really had no choice. And out of that, they tried to build a society, right? Which they basically really wanted to. I don't know if it was the right thing to do. They wanted to educate the native people about what this modern society, what was a cosmopolitan culture that they were trying to create. And they was hoping that over time, the native people would understand what they were doing. The native people didn't do that. They destroyed the cosmopolitan culture that was on the coastal cities, right? And overran it with natives, tribalism, and fiefdomism, and all stuff like this. And they destroyed the civilization. That's exactly what happened. And right now, even to this day, we really do not have these people say a crime, but I'm not really sure. Now what you might have close to it is a cosmopolitan society. I don't know about all black, but I think Johannesburg might be, Cape Town, Johannesburg. Well, then again, Cape Town's kind of racist still, I heard, segregated, whatever. Durban, I don't really know about like that. But the bottom line is this: in South Africa, they want to create the idea of Mandela and his Rainbow Nation is to create this black majority cosmopolitan civilization. Now they could probably do that, right? Could Liberia, I mean, South Africa ever be an African? No, because there's too many white people and non-blacks there. But they can try to build a cosmopolitan civilization. And I saw several movies coming out of in the 90s, right? And they were actually doing that because they would show scenes of blacks and whites socializing together in the streets and in nightclubs and everything, doing business at the boardrooms, doing business together. That's the sort of society that South Africa wants. I don't know. See, that's what I said. Rudy doesn't know nothing about the ACS. The ACS had very little role in Liberia. So when Baruti is a Negropean, he automatically thinks the ACS plays some role in building Liberia. The ACS had none. These were black people who said they want to build a black civilization, you know. And then after like 20 years, they told the ACS, we don't need you no more. They had it from there. But the ACS was definitely necessary in getting them settled on the continent initially. That I do agree. Well, other than that, it was exceptional black men. Liberia had exceptional black men. They had like the ACS was made up of mediocre white men, but the Liberian settlers were the most exceptional black men in the world. Liberia got most of the educated black class in America. All these people were highly educated. You had the McGills. He was one of the first black. He was the first black doctor in the world, modern doctor in the world. He settled in Liberia. The Dradens, John Brown Rushworm, who ran the Freedom newspaper, Freedmen's Bureau. They got Joseph Jacobs Roberts. He was a navigator and a shipping merchant in Virginia. They got Edward Wilmot Blyden, who spoke 7 languages. They got E.J. Roy, who was a businessman who went there and then they basically established business, became one of the richest men in the world. They had the Chesapeake Liberia Trading Company, So this idea that the friggin' ACS had some role to play, is friggin' nonsense, Liberians knew what they wanted from day one. They wanted a modern black society, a modern cosmopolitan society. And that's what the war is all about. There's always trying to people discredit you when you're trying to build something that could stand up to the West. Right now, I heard that somebody was saying that Diane was saying that there's Ghanaian French troops in Ghana. I mean, it just, and then you look at the humiliation of this Russian guy going around the continent. I'm gonna play some of that too. It just I want that. Look, if I don't have an African, I just at least want to have several African major cities that are cosmopolitan, centers of banking, culture, theater, art, where I can go to. I don't have to apologize for being African American. I'm the truth. Yeah, you go to a country, you said do in Rome, do as a Roman zoo. If I go to Luanda, Angola, I might have to speak Portuguese. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have one of those translator apps. You got things like now you can wear the earpiece and somebody talk to you and it translates for you. I think that'll work out good for me. Some people ask me like that, whoa, what's the language here? But they got translation apps. That'll work good for me because I don't talk to a lot of people anyway. If I absolutely need something, I'll ask, how you doing? Other than that, what do I need to talk to everybody for? It's just, your body language saying hello. Hello is universal. Hi, hola, whatever. That's universal. What the hell else I need? If I go to a store, you just point with that, and you get the price. That's all. So what the hell I need to know a whole fucking new language for? And then when I do really have to speak to somebody, I get to have the translation app, or you can go chat BTPT and say, look, well, how do you say this in Portuguese, whatever. But yeah, I do want to make that transition. I want to go to Angola next year. That's my goal for next year. I'm telling you right now, God's willing, I am going to Angola next year, This thing what I've been building for the last 10, 15 years is going to come to fruition. You know, I'm gonna ask the hard questions. I'm gonna pull. You link all the forces, every strength, every connection I have to make this happen next year. So get prepared, folks. But I would love to live in a modern cosmopolitan. I think Windhoek, Namibia, could be like a modern cosmopolitan city, and Gaborone in Botswana looks like it's a modern. I like any city that's up and coming, as modern, up to date, cosmopolitan, and everything that's not racked with tribal idiots and whatnot, holding on to their tradition, my tribe, whatnot. Like when I hear Amara, I love Amara to death, man, but I ain't going to I ain't going to Sierra Leone. I am not going to anywhere. Every people expose themselves all the time. When I listen, I just listen to people talk. Like I listen to Lewis, right? I'm like, I ain't going to Ghana. I'm sorry, Brother Lewis. I can't go to. After last night, I'm just like destroyed for what he listened to Lewis last night. I am literally destroyed. Listen to that Hebrew Israelite nonsense last night. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my friggin' God, man. There's no hope. All I said is I want a Afghanistan. If I can't have an Afghanistan, I just want to be in a black majority cosmopolitan nation, whatever. That's all. People always worry about things like ethnic strife and all stuff like that. If you live in a cosmopolitan society, that does not exist. It does not exist. I'm saying like this. A lot of European societies are cosmopolitan. That's why, I think a lot of Africans, they go to Europe and they don't think the racism is there. It's underneath, right? But in a cosmopolitan society, they let people function on their day-to-day basis without really harassing them. In other words, you got people living in Paris. The Paris people are racist. They don't care about Africans, but you do see Africans on the streets and stuff like that. That's what happens in a cosmopolitan society. You could just walk freely and do all what you got to do. I would like to have that in a black country, walk like this. Like I said, Monrovia to me is very cosmopolitan. Because I'm not walking down here and be like, oh, well, I got to change my accent because no. What our ancestors built in Liberia still held this day. Now, actually, James Monroe wasn't a member of the ACS, bro. He was just president at the time who helped the United States Navy. What Monroe did was the Liberia needed protection on the coast because at the time there were still slave ships and pirates on the North Atlantic. So the U.S. Navy protected Liberia's coastline for a time period. That's all. And because of that, they honored Monroe, because had he not did that, what you call Liberia could have fell into the hands of the British. But nice try, Baruti. Keep getting your stuff from Wikipedia. And I got the real history. But the thing is, though, and people like Baruti never talk about, with all his Ubuntu, never talks about what his vision for a black cosmopolitan society. That's what we got to move into. A modern black cosmopolitan society. That's what it is. So we're not talking about tribe. We're not talking about all that thing. That modernity and the modern way of life trumps everything. Now, I want to read some more of this. Okay. All right. It says culture and lifestyle. It describes someone with diverse. This is cosmopolitan thing. Describes someone with diverse interests, extensive travel experience, and open urbane manner. Context. Used to describe cities with a diverse international population, such as New York, London, or Tokyo. Where's our New York? Where's our London? Where's our Tokyo? What's all Brody? What does the elder ACS have to do with Liberia? There's nothing. The ACS, when ACS was there, the area was called Christopolis. Used to describe the diverse cities. Biology, describe a specific wide global distribution. Cocktail, popular drink, okay. That's another definition in Webster. Having worldwide sophistication, Imagine if we had a city state where everybody is the citizens, people are made up of well-traveled people. People, when you go into the house, they got a library, a study, and you got millions of people like that. What do you think that society is going to turn out to be? Where you got books and everything, and people have more books than just reading a couple of John Heinrich Clark books and stuff like that. They actually got real study, research, and everything like that. Can we ever build that black society? Where people got encyclopedias and whatnot. There's libraries on every corner and whatnot. And people are constantly studying and researching, and we got universities and people are having discussions and everything like that. And we have a real media and everything like that. Can you imagine that shit, what's holding us back is our addiction to backwardness, Mansa. Our addiction to backwardness is what it is. I tell Africa all the time, you try to build a society and everybody going to bring their tribe in and blah, blah, blah. And they don't know how to leave the fucking village in the village, right? And come and build this modern society based on universal knowledge and universal understanding of things or whatnot. The black race refuses to do that. Everything is tribal. Everything is my tribe and short-term gain and everything like that. That's why all these countries are in chaos right now, falling apart. So, like I said, I like what I see with Rwanda, but I don't know what the culture of Rwanda is. It a cosmopolitan society? I just don't know. I've never been there. It looks good on the outside. Same thing with these other countries like Windhoek and other like that. What are the black people? What type of society? Africa is growing in most. Yes, growing, but it's not going to grow but so far if the culture doesn't change. That's what we're talking about tonight. We have to really be about modernity. What's the modern world thing? The modern way of doing things. I don't think Africa has really bought into the modern way of life. I don't think so. It's not appears to me yet. And we're still juggling between the modern world and the ways of the ancestors. I don't mean the ways that should be disrespected, but when you go into the city and you're dealing with an international thing, black people have to become part of the international order of things. We have enough black people that are well traveled, right? They travel the world. They have a world view that's outside of their little village, their prism. Once you've been around the world and that's what what's the sad part about this is that I know just dealing with Liberians, right? There's people Liberians have lived all over the world. You would think that cosmopolitan culture would rub off and they want to come back to their country and change, but they ain't go back and engage in the same old stupid tribal nonsense and nepotism and everything like that. And the country never gets any place. Like, oh, gee, what did you spend all these years in fucking Poland and France and everything? You didn't learn anything, Did you learn anything in those countries, right? What about the subway system? You see how people get along when they're on the subway system? How can we ever say, whoa, wait a minute here. Why are we freaking still doing? Why don't we have a rail line? Why don't we have a subway system? Why don't we have an elevated rail line? That's why I should take to work every day in London. That's why I take to work in France. But I come back to Africa, and you don't. You're back to you like went back in like 50, 60 years in time. That's what we talk about. The idea of the modernization means you go to other places and you bring back new ideas and concepts. That's how Tokyo was built. Tokyo was built because Japanese had went all over the world. They went over the world taking pictures. That thing of Japanese always taking pictures. They went all over the world, right? Hey, look, Mansa, I don't have money. When I get money and support, I'll do it. You know, if everybody want to throw their money at clowns like Umar Johnson, Tariq Nasheed, I can't do anything. That's another thing. The black people rather spend their time on foolishness, right? I'm talking about this, and no one has any interest in it. That's what I told you. The race is freaking absolutely hopeless. The Japanese went all over the world, right? Learning things. They looked at shipyards. They looked at ports and everything like that. They looked at how Western societies thing. They said we want to still be Japanese, but how are these people can live? Millions of people live in a city and get along. So they start studying the social sciences of building a modern city, right? In the process, you know, there were foreigners that lived in Japan too, and they were given rights and basic human rights and stuff like that as anybody else, so long as they were obeying the law. That was something they learned when they went overseas. They said, well, I'm a Chinaman and everything like that. I'm living in San Francisco, but although, you know, there's racism here, but I could still walk the street. I could still function or whatever like that. So they brought that idea of the cosmopolitan society back to Japan. And therefore you had start seeing like different other Asians in Japan, like Chinese and Cambodians and Koreans and everything. Living, these were Japanese subjects. They were still living a regular life in Tokyo, you know. Yeah, African countries, I understand, are very young, you know, but you know, I think not so much as they're young. I think the development has been arrested, you know. I like I said, we Black America, we should be able to go and move to any one of these African cities and have a still a comfortable life, you know, with opportunities as we do in Western cities. Having a modern city and a cosmopolitan city, you would have a middle class. You would have opportunity. You know, you would have wealth. You know, this idea that you gotta go to the West to fucking get money and then come back to Africa. I'm like, don't you got cities and land in your country? Where's wealth is created by land, control over land, and control over space, control over people and markets and consumption. That's how wealth is created. So if African countries have land, they got control over space and they got control over people. We said, well, the people are poor. Well, if you start moving the people to they become consumptions, and then you feed that consumption, you start making creating wealth. But it's easier to spend 30 years in another person's country getting their money. No, Mansa, I really don't think so, bro. You know, I can visit these countries, but I can't live there, bro. I would tell any black person in America, Africa is not ready for us to move there, live there. You know, but you can visit there, stay there for a little while, but not move there. You know, you know, till some of these African countries come up to the first world. You know. Mr. Sandman says sub-Saharan lacks navigable rivers. Yeah, they don't have natural harbors and stuff like that. But I think Africa should move away from the harbors and the coastal stuff like that because Africa's land is so massive. That's why Africa can't develop because everything is on the coastline. You know. Hey, Mansa, don't tell me what to do, bro. I'll be in Africa in 2 weeks. You know, I'll still go to Africa in 2 weeks. I don't give a damn what you think or not. Black people can go to Africa. We go to Africa all the time. We've been going there for fucking 200 years. We go back and forth for 200 years. You know, we're not going to do your work for you. You know, that's up to you guys to build your fucking continent up. You know, those aren't my countries. Those are yours. That's your job to build Africa. Not gonna get all butt hurt. Oh, man, just stay in America, dude. Most of us are gonna stay in America, but we do visit the continent because our ancestral homeland. I'm saying that we're not gonna abandon America to go to Africa. That's not happening. Isolated fragment societies, lower innovation rates. Yeah, this like I said. Yeah, look, I let Africa grow and do that. What? It ain't me that's slowing you down, bro. Like I said to you Negropeans last night, it's the fucking white man. The white man, you got a white man going around fucking Africa right now, disrespecting African women out in the open. This Russian guy. Have you figured out that the problem in Africa is not us? It's the fucking Africans and fucking Europeans. We had nothing to do with this shit. I want to see Africa grow. But as long as you guys are what you are, and you guys basically turn a blind eye to your corruption, your nepotism, and your backwardness and stuff like that, it's never gonna grow. You can sit here and tell me all you want, but like I said, until you have the rule of law, until you have society that's really interested in developing and everything like that, and I have not seen any evidence of that. I deal with it all the time. I said, look, listen to Amara the other night. I'm like, I was just drained. Oh yeah, you got to pay to play. It tells us, oh yeah, how to get in Africa is I got to be corrupt. I'm like, shit. So I got to be fucking bribing officials and just become So no, I got to become an African. Like nah, I think that's too my pride, my dignity, and everything like that is just too high of a price to pay. Now, I'll pass. I will pass. We can't go there and do legit business and build and everything like that the way I say it. Why not? Then we'll just leave it alone. Africa is staying the way the hell it is, and it's a shame because the tremendous amount of wealth that Black America generates could be a fucking game changer for Africa. I think the same thing. The problem is with America, damn America. You know. Yeah. What you call, white Americans are, the number one destructions of Africa. Right now, you got Marco Rubio going around talking about his connection with Europe. What is the connection between America and Europe? Whiteness. At the same time, you got Tariq Nasheed and all these other people delineating from Africa. This is the dumbest fucking thing in the world. As like I said, I know this is not something having. This is something deliberate. Look, let me tell you something. How I am, folks. Right? If I even think that a white man sitting back smiling over something we do, I'm going to change course. I know the white man is sitting back smiling over this fucking FBA so-called delineation movement. And if you think in a million years that I'm going to give up my ties, it doesn't mean I have to go to Africa or whatever like that, but I do understand that I'm still connected with Africa, no matter what, because that's where my ancestors come from. So some sort of way I'm going to connect. I have to connect through what I do in Liberia. Hopefully I add Angola to the thing and build like that in other countries that I'm involved with. Right, that's my connection. That's my thing. Right, I don't want to. I don't. What do you want from Africa? I don't want anything. I don't really want anything. I don't want really anything right now. Africa has nothing to give me right now, Baruti. Really nothing. So, but the bottom line is this, I do involve in Africa. I travel there, whatever like that. That's all I need, As far as anything long term and whatnot, I really don't think Africa is capable of doing anything that benefits Black America. I really don't. I really don't think that, until Africa gets right about building, until we start seeing those modern cities, those modern educated cities and developing and stuff like that. And you start seeing countries with fucking huge stock exchanges and whatnot, there's capital pouring in and everything like that. So you have African versions of Hong Kong and Singapore and stuff like that, where global trade is taking place and everything like that. You have economy. Till we build those sorts, till those things are built, it'll never happen. I talk about the positive stuff going on in Africa, but I can't talk about the positive stuff in Africa because it's just so few and far between. But like I said, I like what I'm saying in Rwanda. I said that in the beginning. Rwanda's a beautiful country. I like what Paul Kagame's doing. And but Paul Kagame's being attacked right now because how dare him build a modern economy and everything that's cosmopolitan, developed, educated. In other words, basically, we had an argument last night, and we have this idiot Elvis still talking about the Hutus and the Tutsis, right? And in Rwanda, they built a cosmopolitan over the last 30 years. They built a cosmopolitan society where it's almost like laughable if you mention Hutus. Man, so I don't think so. There's so many Africans, you'll see one thing, that hate Rwanda. They hate Kagame. And it's all because of envy and jealousy, Well, the Africans who love Rwanda better start because all I see is envy and hatred and jealousy. We've done so many friggin' shows. All they do is blame Rwanda for what's going on in the Congo and it's problem because it's envy, hatred, and jealousy. They want Rwanda to collapse. They want to disparage Rwanda. They're trying to say Rwanda is a puppet country. They want to disparage it by slandering it, calling it a Western puppet country, all stuff like that. That's what I hear coming from Africa, bro. By these raggedy ass, particularly Congolese, and who else? And some Ghanaians, and who else? That be always talking to shut, they translate that hate. If you would say a country is responsible for this or not, you really hate Rwanda. I don't want to buy that crap. There's a lot of people that look at Rwanda and they think that there's got to be something wrong. There's got to be something wrong. It got to be a Western puppet. What's up, Rico? It's got to be a Western puppet. It has to be that. How could you have a country that fucking that did all this and whatnot? That's doing all the right things and everything like that, clean country and everything like that. How the hell you have that? It's got to be that they're getting favors and handouts from the West to be a puppet of the West. It got to be. Man, I know the African MO all the time. Anytime a country is doing well and they stop all the nonsense and everything and put themselves together, suddenly the rest of Africa starts calling them a sellout and all this kind of stuff like that. Well, that's what I advocate for, Broody. I'm gonna keep advocating for that. Now it's up to Africans to meet me halfway. And meet me halfway and say, hey, look, because if they don't have the intelligence to understand how important that is, right? If they don't understand that you got the richest group of black people in America, right? And that money could be transporting, could be pipelined into Africa and turned over like 20 different times to re-engineer the economy. If they can't see that, then I don't know what to tell them. Then stay in poverty forever. The white man gets $1.6 trillion from us every day. If Africa got 10% of that money by floating sovereign wealth bonds, stocks, funds, gold-backed ETFs, and whatnot, Africa could basically solve all its problems overnight just by freaking marketing itself to Black America. But if they don't have the mindset like that, then what can we do? Yeah, Black Americans have the access to that money. What are you talking about? Black America has the largest black middle class in the world. They said 1 in 50 Black American families are worth millions of dollars. 1 in 50. The number of black people right over the last 10 years have gotten into the millionaire bracket has gone up like 30-40%. There's 2 million Black African American millionaires. 2 million. There's only 130,000 millionaires on the African continent. There's 2 million African American millionaires with old black money that goes back generations in this country. When people try to portray Black America, yeah, we got problems in the inner city and stuff like that, but there's a huge Black middle America. I'm a part of it. You know, I don't know. I don't know if there's any Black American communities in Africa. I don't. Those people in Ghana, those are not Black Americans. Those are mostly Caribbeans. You know, those are mostly people that lived in America. They're Caribbeans. They went to Ghana. Black Americans don't move to the fucking tropics like that. That's how you have to know. Black Americans are not like all the people that they call at Black Americans, African is actually Jamaicans, you know, and Caribbeans in Ghana. You don't see really Black American, African Americans moving to Ghana like that. They're mostly Caribbeans because we're not that tropical climate don't really suit us that well. If there's going to be any African Americans, they go to South Africa or Southern Africa, you know. Well, you got African venture partners in South Africa. They're like $1 billion entity in South Africa. They've been there for 20 years. You got Eugene Jackson. You got several other African American millionaires and billionaires in Southern Africa. Yeah, they're on the continent. I would suggest you watch Blacks Without Borders. That was 20 years ago, 2006. Blacks Without Borders. I should play the video. You know, I should play the video. Blacks Without Borders. Mansour, look at Blacks Without Borders. In 2006. That'll tell you everything. That's Black people going to South Africa 20 years ago. And a number of Black people, my friend Mark Blanton, you know, another one, got a multi-million-dollar business, real estate business. There's so many African Americans in South Africa, it's unreal. But South Africa is a developed economy, you know. It's a developed country, you know. Oh, the rest of Africa is not developed. It's like, you know, you can't do anything and develop. South Africa is a first world economy. Look, Black people are investing in America. We're doing that. You know, we don't. What are we talking about? We got Black people investing in. We're doing that. We're already doing that. There's so many people. Fucking, my family's all millionaires. You know, we're already doing that. What are we talking about? We're investing in America and everything like that. So, Bruce said you got a colonized mindset. Ubuntu. I don't know. But Bruce fails to give me an example of an Ubuntu mindset. He can't point to no place where his Ubuntu is actually being practiced and worshipped. But I got a colonized mindset. Every last single country in Africa is dependent on the West for investments and everything like that. You got Ghana letting French troops in there and whatnot, but I got the colonized mindset. Okay, Baruti. Yeah, you make a lot of sense, you know. Yeah, we're not tropical hustle smart. We're not tropical people, you know. That's why people talk. Oh, we're going to Ghana. No, even Liberia. You know, Black people like Liberia for the fact that because of gold, only a gold mine. You had a couple of African American brothers like 20 years ago. It was gotten into the gold. They were at DC area, but then again, now that I'm thinking about it, right? Well, these guys actually African American. They went to Ghana and they was getting to the gold mining and whatnot. They said they could have been Ghanaians born in America. I remember these brothers would know they actually a lot of those people were actually Ghanaian. But as far as like Black America, what they call FBA or not, yeah, try look. The bottom line is this: you're a Chinaman, you can go to Ghana and get a gold mine. You're a Lebanese, whatever like that. Black America, no. You know, the Africans are too greedy and selfish. They're not gonna let that happen. You know. So the bottom line is this: it's not gonna happen. And Africans did that. Africans did that. You know, Africans did that. They're like, yeah, they're selfish. The African only thinks about himself. You know, he's not thinking long term or whatever like that. It's all about them. You know, Black America, African American companies, I like this. I'm sure we got people like Stephen Hightower, Hightower Petroleum, right? You would think somebody like him that distributes oil throughout the United States, right? Hightower Petroleum. You would think by now he have his own oil block off the coast of West Africa. You know, so I like this. Look, bro, Mansa, we have like Black billionaires in America. Rich David Stewart. You know, he's worth $20 billion, right? Worldwide Technologies. Robert Smith, $15 billion, right? They made their money in America. So why wouldn't they be fucking comfortable here? What are they gonna go to Africa for? Africa's not ready for them. And I'm not one of these Pan Africans that's an apologist for Africa. I'm not gonna do it. You know, there's a reason why there's a lot of people who don't invest in Africa. Africa is not ready for them yet. When Africa gets itself together, black people in America will come. Trust me. Mansa that you were going info on dropping upon call. He's the thick-headed display on Africa. Now I'm on African now. God damn. I thought I tried. Lord knows I tried, man. I'm the most pro-African person on this fucking YouTube, man. But I'm a fucking realist, Man, a lot of people invest as a block. A block of what? Why a block of what? That's not realistic, bro. Nobody invested in no damn block, Nobody, when it comes to black people, principally, man, everybody talks all that nonsense about unity, block, whatever, until it comes to the goddamn money. You tell them, okay, part of this block is I need $10,000. When you got to trust me with your money for the next 5 years. Well, that happened a couple of years ago, principally. There's a Negro in Georgia that had some land, saying he's going to build an all-black community, blah, 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 whatnot. That dude collected all the money and he bounced. He deleted social media and disappeared. He's probably in the Cayman Islands somewhere. So black people learn time and time again that niggas ain't shit and nobody's serious about anything. And for the one, I'll tell you, keep your damn money. I know too many people that went to Africa and lost everything. And I got a lot of people that's ducking me right now. They're ashamed. They're really ashamed about what happened, right? They think I'm going to rub it in their faces. Because I had warned them, look, man, don't go over there telling them how much you got and whatnot. And they go over to Africa and they would say, oh, racism in America. Black. You never go to Africa and tell Africans fucking how bad it is in America and stuff like that. They're, oh, really? So you ain't got no place to go to. So if I rob your ass, you ain't going to run to the embassy because you hate American embassy, Oh, Princess P. Princesses of P. Talk about naive, man. You're a freaking naive child. All right. Well, we're talking about cosmopolitan societies. How can we build them? If we had cosmopolitan black societies, we'd have investment groups, investment classes in every one of these African countries, We'd have all that fucking shit, But we don't have cosmopolitan societies. What we have is just tribalized bunch of nonsense and everything. That would take time to talk about something. Look, folks, if you got a Fire Stick app, right, there's this channel called the TCL app on Fire Stick, whatever. Oh my fucking God. There's like hundreds of channels on there, right? I just found a whole bunch of black channels, right? I never knew there was a thing called the Ebony channel. It's pretty good. And right now I'm watching the 50 Cent guy channel. He has an Action Network channel. I'm watching Jason Statham. I think I saw this when I was in Liberia. I was a movie with Jason Statham, one of my favorite actors, man. That motherfucker can fight. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of black apps out there which shows black TV, black movies, and stuff like that. I like that. Bounce TV is on here, So get that app. TCL app. I should get paid for that shit, TCL app. It's an Ion channel, I am not tribalist, Mansa. I am not tribalist, I would like for somebody to come up here. Why, look, if you guys believe that, Mansa, how come you can't click the fucking link and come up here and talk to me? I don't understand that. Be a fucking man. I don't understand. Why I don't understand? Why do people sit in a chat room like little girls when you got something strong to say to me? Come up here and say it. Put your chest down. Come up here and say it to me in my face. Hate that shit. People just sit in the chat room. That's why I do give that guy, Broman, whatever like that. He does come up here and challenge me. And I give Elvis respect too, because he'll come up here and challenge me too. I can't respect somebody who calls himself a man when they ask me to do man things when you can't even come up on my fucking platform and speak for yourself. That ain't a fucking man. Oh, I guess it's Sunday night. He's gonna tell me he's at work. I'm at work right now, caller. I would call him. Oh, okay, all right, whatever. Like I said, people are just online. People are just so full of shit. That's why I don't take nobody seriously. I don't take Baruti seriously either, man, because he fucking all this time Baruti's never came up here. What the fuck is he scared about? You know? And like I said, I respect, yeah, I'm a fucking real man. I go up here and say my chest what the fuck I feel. And everybody knows my real name and everything. I don't care. I really don't care. What the fuck anybody gonna do to me? You know? No, yeah, you treat it for it. You favorite to no, you're just a fucking I don't know what you are, Baruti, but you're never gonna sell your Ubuntu. I can't how can I talk about your Ubuntu? You're too fucking afraid to come up here and defend your position. If you came up here and articulated, I'd take you seriously. But you don't even believe in what you're saying. I dropped off that. Yeah, I had to go do my own show, man. Yo, DK, you gotta come up here and tell me what they said. I know Elvis was involved. Elvis is up there. Don't look around, man. Elvis is someplace, man. Hey, DK, come up here and tell me what they were talking about. I know my name came up. Charles Taylor was not no FBA. What a fucking clown. Afro dumbass, man. Man, I would love to see Afrodamus go back to the Gambia where the fuck he's from, right? And fix that shithole country of his. Yeah, that's right. Everybody should go back where they came from and not. Afrodamus goes back to fucking whatever so Gambia. We sent Elvis back to Grangita, Liberia, man. We sent them all back. Everybody go back to where they came from. Said Chuko back to Igbo land. Said Mike Olawale back to fucking the Yoruba land. Prince Johnson was not no damn FPA. Prince Johnson was a Geo man. They would love to put that war on the so-called Black Americans. How many West African countries I've been to? I had stopover in Sierra Leone. I've been to Guinea and I've been to Liberia. That's actually all I really care about. I really, honestly, I might go to Senegal one day in West Africa. Other than that, I'm sorry. That's why I'm glad my ancestors came from Central Africa. My ancestors, and I know my DNA mostly West Africa. That's the most backward place on the fucking planet. You know. Yeah. Yeah. So misinformed. So misinformed. But like I said about the topic, uh, what was the hatred of Liberia was a war against Black modernity. The war was because I don't know about that. The bottom line is this: the native Liberians destroyed that country. They wanted war. They got it. Now they suffer for it. Now they still, man, we did what we wanted. We overthrew a stable country, and they got what they got. But it cost them like hundreds of thousands of lives, and they still agreed. That's why I don't fucking listen to nothing Elvis got to say. You know, they always go. Look, let me tell you something. The main thing is you got these people, these grievance mongers, right? And what I love about Rwanda is Paul Kagame took the playbook of making Rwanda, Kigali a modern civilization, a modern culture. I CK. I think that I'm ready to give that country over to these people and be done with Liberia. To tell you the truth, man, I am really done with that fucking country. No, I didn't fight in the Liberian War, man. I'm a fucking American, man. I'm in America. What the fuck I'm fighting a fucking Liberian for, you know? I'm ready to give that country over to these people and let them be done with it because they really fucked this country up when that. Now you got the Supreme Court locking people up because of fucking insult. Supreme Court locking somebody up for an insult, you know? Like, just throw the Constitution out the fucking door and just lock it. Like I said everything I said was right. These are nothing but primitive fucking people. You can even how many degrees they say they got. They're nothing but little primitive fucking children, you know. And Liberia being a cosmopolitan, the epicenter of black cosmopolitan, African cosmopolitan culture, was destroyed forever. It's coming back a little bit, you know, but you can't bring people out the bush and sit them in government and tell them to fucking be part of this thing, you know? Yeah, I look, my focus was Angola all the time, right? But I basically, because it's so far away and there was no flights going there in 2020 and 2021, I had to settle for Liberia. You know, I've been going to Liberia, even though I had planned to go to Angola first and then Liberia. My wife's there, right? But as it turned out, that I went to Liberia in 2021, and I liked it. You know, it's better than what I thought. So but Angola is going to be the end game. Angola is going to be a place where you're really going to see a lot of black people go and migrate and build new communities and stuff like that. And African is going to be a reality. You know, that's a place we should invest our money into and whatnot. You know, we should invest our pension funds, all that. You got a pension fund, roll it over there, whatnot. You know, I could bet we could get billions and trillions of dollars in pension funds roll over to Angola, man. That'd be the fucking shit. They said American pilots got approval to land in Guinea, and they arrested. Ghana's a fucking joke, man. Ghana's a fuck. I don't like it. Look, I'm sorry. Any African country that was that deeply involved in the slave trade and that close to the colonialism, the English and stuff like, I don't want nothing to do with it. You know, Ghana's too close to England. Same thing with Nigeria. They're too close to the British. One thing about Angola is that we can take time to thank the Portuguese. Say thank you, Portuguese, because Portuguese had that territory, right? They were the most backward, weakest country in Europe, right? That's why we was able to take Angola from them, right? By force. Because Portuguese couldn't handle it, right? Everywhere else in Africa, right, the British won. And they said, okay, we're going to pull out, but we're going to keep everything. The Portuguese lost everything in Angola. They lost everything. That's why Angola is a free country to this day, because they went to war and they won. And that's the land where my ancestors come from, you know? I'm not punching down on native people. I'm just telling you like it is, you know? It is what it is, you know? Don't realize he's a Negropean. I'm not a tribalist. I'm not a Negropean, you know? Just telling you like it is. I want a Negropeans don't believe in a black cosmopolitan society. I believe it's possible. A Negropean thinks that to live in a cosmopolitan society, you got to be in Europe or something like that. It has to be in Paris. You got to be in fucking Berlin. You got to be in fucking Brussels, you know, or London. Now that they're inviting French soldiers in for training, they still haven't figured out how to organize training on military. Yeah, it's a joke. I don't really hear what you got to say, bro, Brody. I don't know. You talking riddles, Brody. I can't sit time to read everything you say. You're talking riddles, you know. So yeah, we're talking about tonight. You know, the war on black modernity, right? Everything goes back to, like I mean, a couple of years ago there was attack in Botswana. Oh, the Botswanan people, man. They're oppressing the indigenous people, the Bushmen, even though the Tswana and the Bushmen has been there the same amount of time. When you come down to modernity and whatnot, the Bushman has to be the indigenous. Let me get my favorite virgin on, Dama. What's going on, Dama?
All right, hey Kala, and you're right in the sense that because we look at countries like Ghana and Nigeria, um, those are still colonized countries. They still have the British form of government. They still have the British, social structure, um, social organization. You know what I mean, and that whole type of thing. And a lot of their institutions and stuff still come from the UK, from Britain. So yes, psychologically they're still colonized, and I think that's something that is important. It needs to more Black Americans need to understand that about West Africa. That much of West Africa is still very much colonized. It's the same thing with Ghana, Nigeria, and Cameroon. Because I've seen Cameroonians come to the U.S., Nigerians too, and all they do is associate with white people. It's like they don't want to be around any other race other than white people. They'll join like a white church. They'll have all white friends. They'll work in a white company. A lot of them won't even start their own company, but they'll go work in a white company, and they think they've made it because they're around white people. And until they get their little wake up call, you know.
Yeah, yeah, it's true. Yeah, my point tonight is I talked about cosmopolitan societies, right? A cosmopolitan is like the most modern thing. Let me give you an example. There's a series that you can look up on YouTube called "The Future That Never Came." Right, I never forget this. Right, and I studied this years ago. It was made back in the 1920s. How they envisioned how we're all supposed to be living right now, like in driving spaceships and stuff like that. And they said this is what it's going to be in the future, right? Matter of fact, let me play that, right. And one of the skits I saw it is that this was like in the 1920s. They showed one skit of a cartoon of a black family, and I was like, wow, this is 1920s, right? They was like, and they said the future, and they're gonna see. They show black and white families living in an apartment building and stuff like that. I'm like, wow. So in other words, basically, that's what cosmopolitan culture was. They said that race and all that's going to disappear. If we stick to this cosmopolitan way of life, like even when you're Disney, right? They basically said, okay, the future, these prototype cities. Epcot Center meant enduring prototype city of tomorrow, right? And some of the skits had all different types. This is the 1960s during Jim Crow. They're like, they show all black and white living in the same city together. Okay, that's the future. Even though that wasn't even a culture back then, they felt that modernity and cosmopolitanization of a society would break down racial barriers and stuff. You know. So it's amazing, how this works. It works. You got the people don't understand that. They're like, I tell people all the time, look, you got to build a modern society, right, devoid of tribalism, religious fanaticism, racism, and all this kind of stupid stuff. But the thing is, in Africa, we were trying to build black cosmopolitan societies. In other words, basically, if you're black, whatever like that, you're part of this thing. Nobody's gonna ask you your fucking background, whatever like that. You just flow right into the normal things of society. If you're a businessman, just handle business, right? If you're a painter, you just paint. If you are you part of a new society, and no one's looking at your tribe, your background, or whatever like that. That's what it means, but to be cosmopolitan. And the theater and what people watch on TV tend to be the same thing. The art, the entertainment, and everything like that. People tend to. One of the things about cosmopolitan culture is gatherings like at a theater. People watching a theater. Or okay, this is why we watch this play, or movie theater, or movies that come out, and everybody watches it. Or things like theme parks, anywhere people get together and socialize. You know what I'm saying? Restaurants. That's part of the cosmopolitan culture I'm talking about, right? I would love to see that. I do see that in Liberia, when I go. That's why I love about Monrovia. It's very cosmopolitan. In other words, basically, when you see somebody, you don't know if he's Liberian, he could be Black American, he could be Nigerian, or whatever. You just don't know. That's what I mean by a Black modern society. Now, if you go to the rural areas, right? Oh yeah, you're gonna know who's a Ganta man, who's a Bassa man, who's a thing. That's what I think Liberia. The problem was, I think a lot of Native people felt alienated in this cosmopolitan culture. I think they felt outside this. I don't think they felt like they fit in, and that's what that it was all about. And they thought these people, because remember something in Liberia, you got people from all over Africa and all over the world that lived in Monrovia when the coup happened. You know, and all those people were driven out. If it was just about the American Liberians, why did they drive all the Nigerians, Ghanaians, and everybody, South Africans, everybody? Why did all those people flee too? Because they were rejecting modern black modernity, and black modernity means that black people are living in society devoid of tribal background, tribal identity. Cosmopolitan. You understand where I'm coming with this?
Yeah,
Say, with the estimates of a trillion net worth among Black Americans, the annual remittances in West Africa reaching 33 billion, represents source based attack foreign aid. Uh, Poor remittances, collective funds for infrastructure. I think those remittances are over exaggerated. What they say, I think they exaggerate those numbers. You know, uh, Principe says no damn sense. What are you talking about, Principe? Principe, come up here and explain yourself, son. What do you mean, no damn sense? When not, I'm only telling it like it is. The main thing is like I said, the future, black modernity. And I'm gonna get back to last night. Um, our good friend Lewis was on last night, and he was telling about the Hebrew Israelite. You know, yeah. Before we can fund projects like that, it has to be based on investment, right? I am not for Black Americans taking them hard-earned money and just sending it to Africa for no reason. Now, if African countries, particularly like Liberia, had corporations and stock exchanges and whatnot, and they basically, if they were listed, if some of these African uh, 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 things had things that were listed on the New York Stock Exchange and Nasdaq, like the Israel does. A lot of companies are listed on the Nasdaq and stuff like that, plus the Israeli Stock Exchange, right? Then we should be able to, Mr. Sandman, from the comfort of an app, plug into an investment on the African continent. But do they exist? I'm trying to create the sort of platform where companies could invest in different corporations and stuff like that. And you got analytics and everything. It's going to take some time, but I want to do that, And we could do that with the AI technology. But is anybody talking about that? Where are all these big mouth Africans who claim they're so educated? You know what I'm saying? Everything's always the fuck on us. You ever notice that, Adama?
yeah, yeah.
Everybody try. Where do you do this, Carl? Why don't you do this? Where the so-called Africans always bragging about how much education they got and stuff like that? How come these countries have not built a solid West African stock and commodities exchange that we all could invest in?
Yeah, they haven't built that, and they don't want to build that. They all
No,
want to come to the
they
West.
haven't built it because they do not have the mind. That's why I said if you till you have a black modern cosmopolitan society, because in Africa, it's everybody just there just to loot, and then try to bounce out. And when things don't go well, or the person they don't like gets elected, they all get out of the country and wait it out to the next person comes back to power. You can't sustain that. When I talk about black modernity and that means you settle in this society. We got it all figured out, and we're gonna build a society. We're gonna build our base here. That's what I mean by base camp. We're gonna build this base here, our economic base, everything here. And I'm saying, why do we turn these African cities into basic camps of business and trade and black modernity? We don't have to go to fucking London. Well, why is all the best minds of the black race always in a white city or Asian city? Why is that? You know, Nobody can come up here and tell me that. Rudy can't tell me that. He can't come up here and tell me that because I'm undefeated. People flee during coups to avoid getting caught up in crime. Why? The question is, Principe, why the hell are there coups in the first place? Can you answer me that, Principe? What the hell are we doing having coups in the first place? People feel like it's a normal thing. Oh, people flee because of coups. And when they only caught in the crossfire, what the hell? This is insane. So it is what it is. I can't say much because we have coups in Black America. People gunfly erupting and whatnot. It's a shame. In the modern world, you got people out there, Black people, that decide they want to destroy their community with gunfire and violence and all shit like that. And that's what it is. And then people flee to the suburbs. Like, why are you moving to the suburbs? I want to get away from you niggas. That's why. You know. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Did you hear about this situation with the Russian guy?
Yeah, yeah. You talked about. I think you talked about it yesterday too.
Oh, I got a lot of hold up. I will play some. I got some info on that. Let me. All right. I'm just gonna play the audio. I don't feel like loading this thing up. Yeah, I'll play the audio. This is atrocious, man. Really atrocious. This is really atrocious. So
My name is Per Capena.
let's see.
Some of them, you still see them in the same outfit they were wearing, which means they didn't even go home the same day. Oh, God, I'm so ashamed. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed for my gender. Some of them, you still see them in the same outfit they were wearing, which means. Hey!
By the time most of you are watching this, I'm sure you've already heard about the Russian guy who's gone quite viral on social media. And I thought I could make a comment about what I think about the whole scandal. First of all, I'm not interested in making a moral argument. I'm sure other people are way better than me at making the moral case. And for this particular case, I'm only interested in trying to explain why those women would do something that most people on social media are considering as very risky. The best place to start is to try to explain what hypergamy is. Hypergamy is a well-studied and well-understood social psychology.
Mr. Sandman, he says 4% of African Americans hold degrees. Yeah, but what's degrees if you can't build anything? Like I said, Africans also, let's be honest with ourselves, right? They also spend way more time in college than anybody else. The average African takes like 20, 25 years to complete a degree. I seen in Ukraine, remember when the Ukraine war broke out, Adamas, right? And
Yeah,
all the Africans that were driven out of Ukraine, and they were so-called African students. One lady was a grandmother. She was a student. She was like in her fucking 50s. So I'm a student. I've been in Ukraine for 10 years. So Africans go around the world, getting degrees, and they spend most of their 20s, 30s, and 40s getting a degree, and they finally get the degree and whatnot. They're like, oh, we got these degrees. Yeah. If you take 50 years to get one, and when of course you're gonna have more degrees, But those degrees have never translated into Africa building anything. That's what
yeah,
it is. Every time you see an African, right, he's a student. I'm a student. No, I'm gonna be like 45 years old. Like goddamn, you know.
yeah. Yeah.
When people talk about their degrees and whatnot, yeah, a degree is supposed to be. This is what I look. A degree is supposed to be like this. You enter college at 18 and you're out by 22, right? Your mind's still fresh and young. You learned all this knowledge, but now you're gonna learn it on practical hands. You're gonna spend the next 6, 7 years in your field learning, right? By the time you're 30, about 30 years old, you're ready to move into management and supervisor. That's how it usually works in corporate America. You spend your first couple of years, pushing papers, what they call in the mail room, whatever like that, work your way up. And then by the time you're 30, you could become a junior executive or something like that. Now you're ready for marriage, like that. Well, you got Africans, they come over here, man. These motherfuckers be in school with our kids. Like, goddamn, man. You got, Mr. Omo, he's fucking as old as my grandfather when he's like 6 years old, still in class. When I see, I got the gi. When I'm better than the Akata, I got a degree. Like, damn, nigga, you 6 years old, man. Your life is gone. Because by the time you get older, right, that degree is useless. Because you basically, yeah, what you go, DK said, I don't believe that they were students. DK knows what I'm talking about. DK seen that shit too. The motherfuckers were old as shit, man. We were all students in Ukraine. The motherfuckers were like my age. They were like in their 50s and shit. I'm like, God damn. I love my Nigerian people. They're hilarious, man. Mr. Sandman here at Cape for them. Africans got degree. Yeah, of course, man. If you're gonna spend like half your life obtaining one, man. I wish I had 20 years to fucking get a degree and whatnot. And I got my expenses paid for by my government or host country government, whatever like that. Yeah, if you let me, Yeah, so African that got caught up by Ukraine fighting for Russia, so he came to Russia to study. They always fucking studying. I came to study. No, he came to live fucking good, man. It's just, I don't know. It's just a fucking mess, man. The black world needs deliverance, man, and I'm here to give that deliverance, man. I'm here to set the Nigerian free. I'm the Nigerian's best friend. I'm here to set them free. You know. A student visa. Yeah, they be student visas till they're like 50 years old, Mr. Sandman. That's how student visas how they get out of their country. Instead of being in their country building, they get a student visa. That's the best thing, a student visa, so you can travel abroad. I study abroad when They said many African creative when it comes. Yeah, dude, these motherfuckers. That's part of the biggest thing in Africa is somebody you paying money to show you how to get to another country. We got taken to Africa by force, right? Now Africans are doing everything they can to get there. The number one occupation in Africa is how to get out of Africa, how to get over there. The number one way to get there is these student visas,
Yeah.
When I come to the U.S. and all the old people in my college class were black, yeah, and black women too. I get that. Black women are old. I know. Yeah, black women and African immigrants, right? Sisters be like, when I went to my cousin's graduation at Bronx College back in 2010, right? There was some old ass females online and whatnot. I was like, they're getting their degree and whatnot, Yeah. I was like, man, these are they had their granddaughters with them, man. I was like, what the hell is going on, man? College has changed over the years, man. Come on, Dave. You know what I'm talking about, right? You've been to Bronx College and whatnot, man. College has changed over the years. You got grandmas and great grandmas out there getting their degree.
Trying to live out that old dream from 20 years ago, man.
Yeah, like Nigerians, man, they be fucking old as shit in college, man. Like, goddamn. I'm going to give you like 80 years old getting a student and whatnot,
That shit got to stop, college, man. That shit got to stop.
Well, what do you think about my topic? I said the war on black modernity. That's all it was about.
But that's what we was talking about with Liberia. It was
the war on black. How dare Monrovia be a modern, civilized black society?
A war on the fusion city.
Yeah,
just because of tribalism.
Yeah, they instead of Liberia being like a beautiful modern. I looked at Monrovia back in the day. You had people from Nigeria there. You had people from Africa. It was a modern city. Everybody's like, we're kicking it. And all said next, the tribalists, we the indigenous,
When I get a chance over the summer, I'm gonna bring my grandmother on. Let her tell you about the old days.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? Let her tell you.
Forget Elvis. Elvis was just a part of the tribe. Just had bad luck, man. He was just, bad luck.
It was no bad luck, Colin. Just stop it. It was greed, and they
And
wanted power.
jealousy
It
and
wasn't
jealousy.
bad luck.
Yeah, bad
It
luck that
wasn't
they have to be
bad
born with
luck.
such greed and jealousy.
You wanted power, you got power.
And check us
And
out.
you didn't know how to
Now, yo,
handle it.
yo, Dave, my boy Naya, right? He's coming. He's gonna be in Liberia with me. He gave me the our itinerary for Nimba on the 10th of
Yeah.
March. I'm going to Nimba for 5 days. And
Yeah,
we're gonna go to Santa Quelly where his mother's buried, and go to her
yeah.
grave on Decoration Day. And Liberian Decoration Day. That's when you. Well, I
Yeah,
know
you go to
people
the,
at Liberians always give up a little bit of money. Today's decoration at Liberians always got a reason to fucking for you to send them money.
no, Kyla, it comes from the old America. In the old America, it was a bunch of holidays for everything.
Memorial's Day. It was
Yeah,
Memorial's Day.
yeah, it was
Decoration Day comes from
always,
Memorial's Day, and Black
yeah,
America started Memorial Day. You know.
yeah. So it's just like an old America. All these holidays and stuff.
Yeah, but all the native people celebrate all the holidays. They do
Yeah,
watch
of
night.
course,
They
of
do everything.
course,
They even
of
do
course.
Kwanzaa. In Liberia.
Yeah.
They do everything in Black America. Everything in Black America is done in Liberia.
It's all lies and deception. Bring these guys up, and the audience likes it. They like to hear the hate.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The
Like
bottom
to
line
hear
is
the
this is
hate.
what you always say. I'm gonna
If
start
I if
saying.
I if I if I ever tell them things about Liberia, they say I'm not Liberian. They call me FBA.
Yeah, and also when you say defend our ancestors that built that thing, you say, okay, Monrovia was the only at the time black modern cosmopolitan city. Should it have been destroyed or whatever? Right there. Well, the native people. I said, in order for you to understand that, you have to have a social contract. People have to be educated, right? When you go, even in America, right? When you're in a country, right? When you go to the city, right? When I was growing up, right? Okay, we're going to the city. You can't talk like that. You got to do this. You got to dress a certain way. Like when in Rome, do as the Romans do. You fit in.
Yeah.
If you got people coming out of the bush who don't know certain basic etiquettes of a modern cosmopolitan society, you can't let them overrun and make decisions. What the hell? That's the dumbest thing I heard in my life. So you got people out the bush, don't know anything about the society that was built, don't even understand what the framework
Carla, they don't
of Liberia was
live with other.
modern
They don't.
society.
They don't even know how to live with other black people.
Yeah,
That's
they
the
don't know how to live with other
shame of
black
that.
people. Hey, Dave, you're far away from the mic. You're
Huh?
far away. I can't hear you. Yo,
Okay.
look, what you call it? You got to learn how to live with other people and stuff like that and get along. Because get this, Dave. Why is it if it was just about the miracle Liberians, and why did all those other Africans, black people, why did they flee after when the coup happened? The Ghanaians left, the Nigerians left. All these people said, "Man, we get the fuck out of here," because they felt under threat. So it wasn't just about America Liberia. It was about anybody that was living that modern life and everything like that. They hated. They thought they could say it's decadent. No, it's a modern way of living. What's up, Hustle Smart?
What's going on, my brother, man? We
So,
have 2 weeks until you leave out the
Yeah.
country to go to Liberia,
2 weeks from tonight, I'll be heading to DC.
and we need to finish this. We need to get this GoPro ordered this week, y'all. I put the cash app in the chat. I know Carla be talking this shit, but we need this GoPro
Hustle
so he can
smart.
go. Hold
Remember
on, Carla,
Cash
hold
App
on,
last time?
huh?
Remember I Cash App you before? It's the
You
same
did, you
one?
did, you did, you did, you did. But
All right. I'm gonna send something this week. I got you.
said something else, man. We got 20 people up in here. We get 5 people because what it is that the GoPro costs 200, but the accessory with the stand and the mic that would cost the extra 100. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we got 200. We got $205 so far. That's good. You get what I'm saying? Carla is very, very good at knowledge. We was talking about this earlier about Carla being so knowledgeable, but you know what I'm saying? He does not like to ask for support. And I'm telling us that we need to support our people when we go over there because I want to the same way how y'all come on the platform and ask questions trying to push Carla. I want to hold him to the fire with showing good parts because we talk about Liberia. And I'm like, don't just tell me about the good parts, Dave. Show me the good parts. Don't just go on that main road. But he needs the equipment to show it. I watch all these other white boys. I watch all these other channels with these guys going on now with their 4K cameras. You know what I'm saying? I see black people from Dinah's channel, from Afro Stink Tank channel, all of these people chats supporting these people. So I'm just saying that, $5, $10, that ain't a lot of money for us. You get what I'm saying? If you can give more, but we need to order it by Wednesday so he can get it by next Wednesday. And when you head to DC, caller,
I had there next Sunday.
he had that next Sunday. So not
the following Sunday.
But okay, so good. So therefore, by Friday, it need to be ordered so it can get to him by Wednesday. So even if you order it, no matter what you order from, it don't take 4 days for anything to get delivered in America. You get what I'm saying? So
if I was carrying that, do I have to put that in my suitcase or could I carry that?
Nah, it's small as hell.
It's small. A GoPro is about the size of a letter.
Oh, really?
About an envelope, but maybe a large size envelope. Maybe like I'm gonna give you a good example. So say for instance, like the case your phone come in, that's about the size half
GoPro
of that.
Maybe like the size of a iPod case or something, a little bigger than an iPod case.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you can. Matter of fact, you carry that in your own your carrying thing. But hey, y'all see, y'all,
the palm.
huh?
I said the GoPro to fit in his palm.
Yeah, it's just right in your palm, Carlo. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the thing of it is that but the handle part, the little tripod, so you know how the tripod is one of those tripods that you can hold in your hand and you can set it down with the tripod. It comes out the extension of it. You know what I'm saying? So
I got something. Well, no, the tripod I got is for iPhone. I don't think it'll work with that, would it?
No, because this one, like, you have to like screw it in at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? So hold on, Carl. Let me send it to you too. Let me send it to you while you talk. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead and talk. Let me send it to Carl so he can put it up.
Yeah. So back to the topic. The war on the black modernity, right? Like I said, last night's show told me a lot what I'm talking about. Everything I say, it comes to pass, right? Paul Kagame this, Paul Kagame say everything he want, right? Just like America. You know, so that Hustle Smart. No matter what dirt America did, people still come here because they're like, what? Well, America got good roads, infrastructure, everything like that. They bypass everything. You could talk all about your grievances all you want. All they see is these big cities, lights, opportunity, the Hollywood, everything like that. And so they buy into so-called America. That's how it is, right? But when somehow it comes to the black countries and whatnot, it's like, oh, well, look what happened. Like they're trying to blame like last night. If you listen to last night's Hustle Bar, we'll talk about the Hutus and Tutsis. There's no real difference between Hutus and Tutsis. Culturally, they're the same people. It was Europeans that came there and said, oh, you're, separated them by what they look like. Before, they didn't see themselves like that. They said, oh, you're a little stockier, blah, blah, blah. And Elvis is sitting there trying to say, oh, the Tutsis believed it, whatever, like that. So how do you know that? They would believe that they were better and whatnot. See, that all that the mentality is, if somebody thinks they're superior to me and I feel bad about myself, I'm justified in genocide and murder. How the hell are you going to build a civilization like that? Right now, there's a guy, a Fulani guy, right? Sound like he's an American, right? Who's saying that he's been getting disturbing reports about people in West Africa talk about a final solution for Fulanis. They want to exterminate them. You think about that. They want to exterminate Fulanis, Dave.
because they're successful. They
right.
got
If you, God forbid, if
everybody.
you're black and you're successful. Remember a couple of years ago, there was a football player, whatever like that. I think it was an ex-football player that he had a party at his house. I think it was in Florida, and he invited some dudes and some goons in, right, that he knew, and they came back and robbed him and killed him. Remember that?
Yeah, man.
Husband, you remember that case?
Wait, was this
What
like a
case are you talking
professional
about?
athlete or?
It was a professional athlete, and they
And so,
What happened
so
again?
was he a football player?
he was a football player, yeah.
And he invited some
He had a
like,
party, and some of the dudes that showed up there, right? They came back
okay,
and tried to rob him.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
that was the guy
See,
that he from Miami. He played for the Washington Redskins. They killed him.
yeah.
Yeah.
See, you can't just have hood niggas and stuff around you like that. Like he felt like once you get to a certain level,
Have people like you, the people are jealous of you, that jealousy
yeah,
and they're gonna come and kill your ass. I know.
yeah.
Look,
But see, here's the thing. He felt like because he's in the NFL, and you know what I mean, and he wants to have some
he had his hat on him.
some party
Hat on
and
him.
be popular and just invite all this riffraff and stuff around him. But when you have resources like that, and you have stuff that you've worked for that's valuable, you have to be real careful who you let around you, and especially
People that I knew
yeah,
from back in the days, I can't
yeah,
bring them around me, because I don't know what
yeah, yeah.
they be like. Oh, you're doing well and whatnot, and I go back. Well, how you doing? Well,
Oh,
damn.
hey, Carla, hold on for a second. Hey, Mufasa, I would go with the DJI Osmo Pocket. I'm going with the money that we raise. The GoPro is just, that's the second. But believe me, we get the money for those are the two options. But the GoPro was the cheapest one. But I mean, the GoPro is still good, but the DJI Osmo Pocket is better. I agree with that. We just need the donation. So, I appreciate that with your thing, man. Hey, donate, man, so I can go to that, man. Your donation will help me get it. I buy older model used. I mean, we can't buy used stuff, and then if you go to the continent and something happen, bring it back and we can get a refund. You can't do it if you buy
That's true.
something older. So we're just doing it off this. And then this, listen, this is something brand new. We got Caller up to 1,000. That just support. That just clicking the button. The next step to do is support each other with our money. And we're not even talking about a lot of money, black people. That's what I always say. That's what I always see when I watch all these other channels, man.
Make this promise to anybody, right? If this channel ever, like I said, I started this channel almost 2 years ago, right? And I said, something, right? I said, I feel so, when I got back from Liberia in 2024, at that tour with Bomani, right? And stuff like that, I said, okay, I got something here, right? And I said, I can't keep relying on going on Bomani's show, Dinah's show. And I took a leap of faith and said, what if I started my own? This someone said, well, I said, well, then again, every night when I'm at home, and all I do is sit in my house all the time. I don't go out, right? And so I said, can I do a show and build a channel up? It was very challenging. I said, no, no, no. And then something said, just do it, right? And so I'm like this. I promise anybody, right? If this channel ever gets monetized or like that, if I ever go a channel, hey, you're going to see a fucking revolution. You're going to see it. We're going to enter the golden age. I swear to God. You will see that because I'm laser focused on what I want to do, want to build. But everything takes fucking money. It takes real money. I tried. Yeah, look, I built an organization for years, Hustle Smart, with no
Yes, sir.
I held things together with social media and whatnot, and just talking to people and stuff like that. The BAO and whatnot. No money, just an idea. So I'm saying to myself, maybe it's time for me to get to that next level where I'm starting to generate money and believe in myself that I got the integrity, because I already know that one thing I had to know is I don't need the money myself, but the movement that I want to build, right? I definitely going to need property, and I got plenty of opportunity to buy property and building in Liberia. Can you imagine that's a base, a base?
Right.
Imagine having like a warehouse full of bulldozers, a warehouse full of tractors that lease out, whatnot. Imagine the work will get done. Wouldn't that make you see like the operation of the Afghanistan is actually working, functioning?
See, y'all, Kala always call it a base, but what I call it is like a catapult. You get what I'm saying? Like we have a go in a stepping stone. Kala has a lot of ideas. I'm more laser focused on, instead of saying a lot of ideas, I'm just gonna get one out the way at a time. But it's good to know all the ideas, because that's what transparency is. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
Colin's being very transparent in all of the things he's trying to do. But the thing of it is, we need to start off with one thing. He started off with the channel, got it up to 1,000, and now it's time to make better content when he go to Liberia. You know what I'm saying? Make better maybe take a little taxi ride, or just go around and film stuff,
I
film
want to
different
do interviews.
roads and all that stuff.
I'm gonna do real quality
Interviews,
interviews.
talking to people. You
Real
get what I'm
quality
saying?
interviews.
Like one thing Brandon was good at, you know what I'm saying? Brandon would say, hey, saying, I'll go eat somewhere, or I'll go to this restaurant, man, and we'll sponsor, put your name up there, and like, hey, donate $10 or $20, and I can go have a meal, and I can tell you about this restaurant. Because what I do is, on my channel, I network. I tell y'all about the restaurant, where it is, how the restrooms are. I'm not gonna just tell you, oh, it's wonderful, it's beautiful. I'm gonna tell you the good parts and the bad parts. And you only can get that service when you're supporting our people. And let me tell you something. And this ain't, I have, y'all know I don't have nothing against Diners or none of this, but I see y'all in those comments and doing super chat just to get your comment read. You get what I'm saying? And then this is a time for y'all to support the brother, so he can get a GoPro, so he can make good video. And I love it. I love watching those videos. I love watching market videos. I love riding around to seeing what's developed and to see what's not developed. You get what I'm saying? We want to see for the people that can't go. And you know what I'm saying? Now, one thing I disagree with Carla about is about people having the money to go to Africa. It's hard to do, is because most of the trip, Carla gets good deals, going to Liberia. But to go to Nigeria and other places, it's like $2,000 a plus round trip, causing how big you are. If your ass is big as fuck, you're gonna pay more money. You get what I'm saying? For leg room, space, everything. And then on top of that, you stay in 2 to 3 weeks, you gotta that's 4 weeks in a hotel. That's about $300-$400 a week on the low end. And then on top of that, whatever, if you don't work for yourself, all them weeks you're gone, you don't get paid. So you when you go to Africa for a Black American, you lose about $4,000 or $5,000 when you go. So you know what I'm saying? That's not what everybody can do. So if you can't go, at least you can support the platform. So we can tell Colin, hey, okay, you got the GoPro, you got the stand, you not go out there and make the videos. It go $5-$10. Pay your driver, put some gas in the tank, go ride around. You know what I'm saying? Go show this. Don't just show the down. Don't show the what Colin say. What you call it? Call it the Hollywood part, the
Yeah.
Melrose Avenue. Don't just show that. Show the people that's hustling out there, selling items and selling them. Talk to those people too. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying about we should support the channel. So the Cash App is in the Colin needs to pin it to the top. And then got it PayPal. And the only reason why it's my Cash App, because Colin doesn't have one. But every dollar that comes through, you know what I'm saying, it goes to Colin. All you do is put your name there. And say, of course, I'm gonna know it's coming from Colin, because I ain't did a show in about a month or two. So whatever you say, if you want to put a message in there, I'll read the message. But if it has your real name or whatever, just say for Colin, and I won't read your if your name is not the same as your YouTube name, I won't read it out.
Mr. Salmon says Dinus has a documented track record of travel to the continent. So does me. So does Bomani. What are you talking about? You
Yeah,
know,
Dynas runs a tour. This is two different.
I did a big tour group
Mr.
myself.
Sandman, bro, come on now. You're a smart bro. This a whole different ball game. Even I travel to Africa, and there's a big difference between being on a tour and going on just being a tourist. You know what I'm saying? Or going over there to see somebody. It's a whole different ball game. When Carla goes over there, he's only taking care of himself. He only have to take care of himself.
Except when I went on tour, I had to pay for that tour. You know,
Exactly. The tour is way different. You know what I'm saying? So that's an obligation on there in the level of service. But what I'm just saying is that part that those tours cost them $5,000 or $6,000.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's reparations. You know what I'm saying? Sierra Leone charging you $6,000 to be a citizen. That's not. I don't consider that reparation. And that's
so that right there is money. And like I said, my whole position on that is this. You know, Donald Trump is trying to stop dual citizenship, right? What are they going to do? What are all those Negroes? Look, me personally, like I said, I can go to Liberia and just my U.S. passport, I can get anything I want to. That's Liberia, though. I can own property. I can do everything. The only thing I can't do is vote and hold office. You know, get a voter ID card and hold office, or national ID and voter ID. But I can do anything I want. I can own property. I can own a business. I can do everything I want in Liberia. Right? I think I can get a driver's license. I can do everything I need to do in Liberia. You know, all I have to do is basically, I got a temporary visa. I got a diplomatic visa. As but I only stay there like 2 months, right? I don't need to get a residency. You know.
Hold on, Carl. Hold on. Sandman, and then another thing, I just thought about that. People don't goddamn do super chats on diners about no tours. They don't give a fuck. They just trying to get their comment read about whatever topic it is. And the topic has nothing to do. That's just like people go on what's that crazy guy, the Labutu, the Chaotic Truth send super chats. People send super chats because they want to get their voice heard. They want to get their message read on the live. They want to stand out. It has nothing to do with tours, bro. Go ahead, Carlos.
To do with Diance's tour.
I just thought about that. He almost got, Mr. Sandman, you almost got that one over. I'm getting a little older. That almost passed. That is not the because if it was because of the tours, they would be asking about the tours.
Yeah,
they comment is about the topic and want to be noticed.
The only people that did you see that woman that video I sent you? That's that video with the big girl at the airport.
Oh yeah, with the airport with the little dress on down to her ankles with a
No. This is a big girl. She's from America. And Valentine's Day, she met her Ghanaian.
She had on. Yeah, she was all fat and shit, and the guy ran up to her and hugged and shit.
Hey, I was like, yo, man.
Yeah.
I was like, that's look, sisters out there.
No, that ain't no big chick. That's a big shed. Like you can store items up under her dress, bro.
Ghanaian chick, right? Came on TikTok. I'm gonna find the video, right? She was talking about Ghanaian men. She goes, "You Ghanaian men don't do this let's not judge these women too hard because y'all be getting these women from overseas. They be overweight. I was like, oh shit. They be overweight and whatnot, she I don't know if she said it like she was trying to be funny, and stuff like that. She goes, these girls be having weight issues or whatever like that, and they're big, whatever. I guess she must have peeped that too. That the women that's supposed to come, I would say 90% of the women that go to Ghana and Africa sleep below are overweight. Black women are overweight,
Or either they got a litter of kids.
Yeah, it's so it's
just like that eat, love, migrate, crazy ass chick.
She abandoned her kids, man.
Yeah, she straight up abandoned them. But she with that divination and all that. She's self-centered. Actually, me and my daughter was watching it, and I was trying to tell my daughter. She's like, "Yeah, I like her." I said, "Yeah, because you're self-centered like her." But you don't.
That's smart. You got a big girl strike back. She says, "Call me drunk." I must have struck a nerve, man. I was gonna tell that when you got a big girl in the comment section, she got triggered by that,
Man, all the banks are closed tomorrow. I forgot tomorrow is President Day.
That's why I'm glad
I need to deposit some money. I don't like depositing money at the ATM, man. That's in Atlanta. That is a no.
That's bank holiday tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a bank holiday tomorrow. I need to deposit. Some money, man. Sometimes when I do loads and you go to serve dinners, they'll pay you cash. They'll pay you cash to unload the trucks, man. I don't like keeping. More like that. Hey, you remember when you was talking about earlier about the guy getting killed? Where he was from the and Dave was or either Adama was talking about how he was still street. See, that's the thing of with black people. Sometimes when they get rich, they wanna think, oh, I'm rich and I'm rich. No, once you become rich, you are a different nigga. Don't let nobody trick you to think that you're the same.
I hate that when they say it's all good in the hood.
No, it's not.
Oh no, you in a different tax bracket.
It's not. I see the way dudes that I used to do crimes with, did time with, I see the way they look at me now. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm a big dude. I'm 6'3". I'm 278 pounds. So I'm a big dude, but I still see the way they look at me, though. You get what I'm saying? Because they know that if something pop off, Dave, I'm going the opposite way. I'm not standing. Ain't no 10 toes down. I'm 10 toes down in my truck. I'm 10 toes down at my house. I got child support to pay. I got my big head ass daughter and my chicken. The fuck would I be sitting up here getting involved with some dumb nigga shit? That's why I don't even go out with them no more. I don't even drink no more, Dave.
And let me answer Baruti. He says, Caller, would you like the Liberian to regard you as an overseas Liberian? No. Or who live in the United States? No, I'm an American, an African American that goes to Liberia, right? Now, if we ever built the base camp in Liberia and we got a permanent settlement in the municipality, I will gladly become a Liberian citizen to make that happen. Until that happens, no, I'm an American citizen who goes to Liberia. That's my price right there. If you want to know the price, I don't come easy.
For part establishment.
Hey, Carla, can you put a picture up on that what I sent you on WhatsApp? Can you do that?
With the
to show everybody what I'm talking about.
Let me see if I can send it.
And they got this Bluetooth mic thing I'm gonna send you too. But I see a lot of Africans having those over there. You can buy that over there.
Yeah, I could go on Randall Street, right, Dave? If it ain't on Randall Street, it don't exist. You can
clip it on to your shirt. You can clip it on to There's one dude I watch. He clip it to his hat, like how you wear them hats. Called you can click it to the hat. You can click it to your beard or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or you can just hold it in your hand.
Let's see. This. Hold on. Shopping. All right. Target. Also Target. Let me see. Copy. Send it. Open it up on.
But I was listening to the show yesterday, man. My boy Lewis is crazy.
I had no idea he was that far gone.
I knew he was gone. You know what I'm saying? But I knew how far he. Hear it.
Once you went to that Hebrew Israelitism, man, you gone, man.
See me. I'm more like a contrarian to it, because where it kills me at is that since we some type of special niggas, we get a special punishment. You get what I'm saying? But so we get to be punished and then released. But white people, they get to be rich, stay rich, and this still doesn't say they don't get to go to heaven.
No punishment ever happens to them.
They don't get no punishment. But since we the chosen niggas, we get the chosen nigga punishment.
Nah, bro.
And so, and every time when I ask them, they like, "Oh, we coming out of punishment." When is that? That's the same thing.
Last night. Oh, I said, so we should do nothing for another 1,000 years. He said, yeah, when Jesus comes back or something. I was like, man, Lewis, man, come on, man.
Hey, Prince P, pull your goddamn DoorDash Uber driving ass over and put $5 or $10 on goddamn the cash up so we can get this thing, man. Don't be no cheap, dirty ass Haitian tonight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Show how Haitian can be can be a big dog in this thing, man. Goddamn, you can afford $5 or $10 from that DoorDash money, man. We be hearing you goddamn speeding through the streets of New York City delivering that goddamn Chinese food, man. So shout out to you, Prince. Go ahead, O'Connor. All right, this is what it is right here. So you see the little holder right there, Colin. You see how it screws in at the bottom, right?
Right.
So it screws in at the bottom right there, but it also the handle right there. You can let it got the little things that you can let the legs out of it. It come out. You can sit it out like that. But the good thing about these is that it ain't like one of them selfie sticks where it's real long. You hold it directly in your hand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, of course, they got some
selfie stick. I got a selfie stick.
Yeah, you got a selfie stick. Those are these niggas in Africa will snatch your shit. You know what I'm saying? So you can't hold it that close out the window.
Yeah,
so
even when I had this GoPro, you know, I tell you right now, we're driving in the car because you know you're tempted sometimes to roll the window down. Yo, you never have your rule number one is this.
No,
never have your phone in your hand, right, Dave? Right?
Never.
Have you got Dave? I almost got jacked, but you know, just too quick.
Never do that, man.
Yeah, you know. You will get jacked in Liberia, man. They will jack your shit, you know.
Well, the good thing in Nigeria, they don't really do a lot of taxis like that in the car, mostly through KK. So you definitely don't do that.
This one, they'll have 3 on a motorbike, right? They'll pull up to you on one side, right?
Right.
While they engage you, hey, what's going on? The third one get off the bike and come around the other side, and they grab your shit, and he comes around the front and jumps back on the bike, and they're gone.
Yeah,
it just happened just that fast, you know. They will jack you in Liberia, man. They will do that. I love Liberia, man, but you don't let your guard down. You just
that's not nothing special about Liberia. They all phone crazy over there, man. But you know, the thing about it is with the most hot niggas, man. I'm like, why? When are we gonna come out? It's the same way how the Christians say God, Jesus coming back. So the punishment and Jesus coming back is the same time. Like,
this is all rooted in slavery, you know, bondage, you know,
right?
Little bondage and whatnot. So they're basically telling you how to deal with your pain and suffering. You know, you can't do nothing about it, but we just gonna sit back and hope for one day. And the white man sits back like, okay, all we know is you're gonna be in our system being powerless at the bottom. It's like, you got to fight the white man, and now you got to fight groups like the Hebrew Israelites and the Nation of Islam because they're telling you they ain't no damn chance. You know, the same thing. You know, they're telling you ain't got no damn chance. The white man's supposed to rule the world forever.
Yeah. And then it's your job just to worship and pray, but he get to rule it for years. Just like, and then they always
everything. He walks away with everything, you know.
Walks away with everything. Then they always talk about the fall of Babylon. Yeah, after 500, 600 years.
Oh, look, it's been 50 years since Elijah Muhammad. 55 years since he published the book, The Fall of America. And everybody, the fall of America. I don't see it falling, man. I see they grabbed up Greenland. They got the Panama Canal back. They got goddamn Somaliland. They got there. They're just grabbing up shit all over the goddamn world and whatnot. You know, they're probably
snatching it, Carla.
And the bottom line, so they basically, hold up, my computer goes off. Hold up, folks.
So, you know, it's just like, well, then with white, I'm like, well, what about the white people being punished? You know what I'm saying? Then they start talking about God give them, they gave man the choice and all that, whatever the fuck they be talking about. I'm like, well, why black people ain't getting no choice? Oh, because we were chosen. So we don't get the same leeway. So goddamn sound like to me, God is racist as fuck.
You know the funniest part what Lewis said?
Jesus racist as fuck then.
He's like, you know what Lewis said? The funniest thing?
I said,
so let me get this, Lewis. So we have a whole big continent out there. All I'm saying is we need 25,000 square miles and I'll be happy forever, right? You're telling me that we got to forsake all that to crowd in that little space called Israel? That's our homeland? Yeah, that's the land. That's the home.
How the fuck 45 million people gonna fit in Israel?
No, before you talk a billion people, black people in the world, you know,
Mm.
people gonna fit in that little space of Israel, man. God, what the? I was like, I was like in Space Nine last night. I was like, I don't believe what the fuck I'm hearing, man. And just like I said, there's people that have serious conversations saying this dumb shit, you know.
See, me and Lewis talked about it one time. I'd never heard him go as deep as he went last night because I was listening to playback before you start off the night. He's really deep to something, but you know, every time I hear stuff like that, and I hear those pretenders when I listen to Dave Hollow.
Guess who it is? Guess who's coming up? Who's stepping up? Step right up, step right up. Here we go, man. Here we go, man. Here we go.
The Most High, the chief key, the chief of the Most High niggas himself. Now, Lewis. Now, did we eat Did we eat the forbidden mango or something? Like, how do we get this? Like, how did our disobedient is different from the white people disobedient? Why do we deserve this special punishment?
I tell you why, because it was unto us that the scriptures was given. We had the privilege of being God's people. But the black woman listened to the devil called a white man, and we ended up joining the black woman. Okay? Tonight, as I was speaking on behalf of Ghana, a Ghanaian woman attacked me on behalf of
that V. Oh, that was funny.
Thank you. Okay? Now, without going into that, you know how crazy that was, all right? I was like hearing from House of Smart. Bruh, I believe it's a faith that I believe in because that's what I see happening, bruh. We were given the scriptures and the privilege of being God's people. We're going to be God's people again because everything's planned. You need not worry about nothing. Or we're not going to be taking a white man with a couple of second-hand Krishnikov. We're not going to be doing that. It ain't going to happen. The best thing we can do is to make use of the liberties we got. Independent African states of our own we can run in America, and we can do our thing there. We don't have to be going to the moon and all that.
But Lewis, what happens once? What's gonna happen when we get out of bondage? I'm being for real. What's gonna happen when we get out of bondage?
When we get out of bondage, the white man is going into slavery, and the Chinese man.
Hold on. Don't overtalk it. How is he gonna go back in slavery?
When our Lord returns back.
Oh shit! So we got to die?
No, you ain't gonna die. If you don't follow the Most High, He'll have to kill you.
So hold on. So when we come out of bondage, that's when Jesus coming back too.
Of course. Listen, in the middle of the third war, as I said yesterday, right? That's when our Lord shows up with the chariots, and the white man gets taken out. He's going into bondage.
So it's gonna be some heavenly chariots coming down.
Oh, you bet your life, bro.
What color are they gonna be? They're gonna be made with gold and silk.
I mean,
hold on. Are they gonna be? Who's gonna be pulling the chariot? Is it gonna be just pulled by the grace of God, or is it gonna be some Most High horses too?
No, Most High angels.
Angels
coming back with his chariots, black angels.
So it's gonna be humans pulling the chariots.
No,
angels.
Right. They're not gonna be humans like me and you. They're gonna be angelic beings of the Lord.
Okay.
Power, and we're gonna have power. That's when we're gonna deal with the white man.
Okay.
So that.
But hold on though. But so when he come back. And we in the chariots of these Most High niggas. No, these are angels. So then when we take over, are we gonna live forever? Or are we still gonna be on this 60 to 80 years thing?
No, we're gonna live forever. But first, we're gonna have our angelic form. We're gonna have our power back. Okay. Hold on. This is the most important part. Am I gonna have this body now that when I squat down, my knees hurt and it's hard for me to get up? When I sit on the toilet, it takes me about 30 minutes to get up. Am I gonna have that body, or do I get to pick my body from 20 to 60 or whatever body when he comes back? I'm gonna be stuck with that body. Right. The body that you had before you came on this earth, your spiritual body, okay, you're gonna have that. That's the one with the power. That's the one
Okay.
gonna let you fly in the air. Okay, that's the
Okay.
power that you're gonna have. Okay. But if you're obeying his commandments, now for you brothers and sisters in America, because the nuclear bomb is gonna hit, if you're not with the most high, you're gonna burn with a white man.
Okay.
You
Okay.
understand?
So only if we most high niggas, we get the protection from the
Yeah,
nuclear bombs.
that's right, bruh.
I
Yeah,
got it
yeah,
now. So
right.
if I become a most high nigga when this happens, do I get to pick what size my G-Bola gonna be?
Oh, he's gonna be beyond your wildest dreams. So you ain't even gonna worry about
Oh,
that. It's gonna be according to scripture, though, brother.
I
But yeah,
get an angelic G-Bola. I love it, man.
that's right. So for the brothers and sisters in America, because the nuclear bomb gonna hit, you guys gonna be very, very ready, because for the Most High is gonna rescue you the way he rescued Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, or shall I say
Mhm.
Shadrach, Meshach, and a bad Negro from the fire, which is Daniel's fire over the Babylon. Gonna rescue you out of that. That's why the New Testament refers to the Old Testament, so that we know the prophecies from old. The Bible don't change. You can't debunk the Bible, and it's
Okay.
coming soon, because either one of the countries in Europe, right, because the red dragon is going to turn onto the other dragon that goes away. One of the countries in Europe, I believe, is going to be France or Russia, going to lick the nuclear bomb on America, because they're going to be fed up with people like
Of
Trump.
course.
And that's the end of that, because when white people fight, you know what happens when white people fight.
Okay.
And so that's where
Okay.
I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, that answered my question all the way. But what I still don't understand is that just because we're chosen, we're
Yep.
still humans like everybody else. All humans make mistakes. Nobody is perfect but God, right? Nobody's perfect but Jesus, right?
Right. Listen, everything.
But why do we get some special punishment where even though we're the chosen one, we're still just like any other man? We're just
No,
chosen. We
no.
still why we're not allowed to make mistakes just like every other man.
You're not like every other man. You're the apple of the eye of the Lord.
I get that. I'm the apple of his eye, but I still, my brain, my way of thinking, how I walk and talk, the things that I eat is just like everybody else. I catch
Right. That's
diseases
why.
like everybody else. I
No,
ain't no special apple in this eye that I don't catch a cold, that
no.
my
That's
child
why.
don't get sick. And my child gets sick just like everybody else goes. It ain't
Right.
it ain't no most high, medication, no most high
Right.
Excedrin, no special medication. So why do I get a special punishment for making the same mistakes as everybody else make?
I tell you why, because you're not the same as everybody else. You're an Israelite. Okay? Now, what we got to do is follow his laws, his statutes, and his commandments, and he'll pull us through it. When Daniel was taken into original Babylon, he didn't turn, though he was walking with the Lord, he didn't turn around and say to the Lord, "Oh Lord, why have you put me here to go through the punishment because of what his people done?" Disobeyed the laws of God, because we had a special agreement with him when we left Egypt, which was on the continent of Africa in the wilderness. Now, after he rescues us from the America, he's going to take us into the wilderness, that where we were, and prepare us.
Yeah, because Jesus was originally he was the Lord in the of the woods. Basically, he was a country nigga, right? I mean, I'm just saying, just excuse the rhetoric, but he was a. I mean, I know the history of it. Jesus, a lot of people don't know that Jesus was a deity, so to speak, of the people that was in the wilderness.
Right. Right. Very good. Let me tell you something. 99% of when you hear God in the Bible, anybody dealing with God in the Bible, that's Jesus. That's not the Father.
Right.
That's Jesus. You understand? Okay. He was the original Adam who fell according to God's plan, and it's him that's going to come back and take back his kingdom. That's why the prophecy says he shall bruise your head. In other words, he shall kill you and damage you, but you shall bruise his knees. The knee is Christ coming back from heaven, smashing a white man, which is the devil's kingdom, and then bringing us back to the original, which is us. And when we go through all that experience, we're going to come at the end, and then we're going to realize who we really are. And then you're going to see God's people and the devil's people. We are God's people, but we got to walk according to his ways. This world has been given to the hand of the wicked. That's why the white man and the Arabs and the Chinese run it. They're the hand of the wicked. They're not God's chosen people. We are.
So what I'm saying is that when they always say time is, I've been hearing this for a while. It's the same thing, no different from the Christian people saying that, Jesus coming back, Revelation. So I'm just saying, like, what's the timeline? Is it a timeline?
Right. There is a timeline, but nobody knows the time or the hour, but we're given the season.
So what's the season detail? What does the season detail?
Right. The season is this. When we know that it's now, because when a white man has the control of everything in the world, when he has the control of everything, and when the truth of the Bible comes alive to the Israelites, that's when we know the time is up. How do we know the time is up? Because the Bible says he's going to bring back all the prophets. Samuel's going to come back into this world. Everybody's mentioned apart from Moses, which he comes later on. But Peter, Paul, all of them are going to come back in this world to prepare our Israelites. That's why we got faith.
So we're gonna get the supreme most high nigga that walked on water, and we're gonna get the nigga that parted the Red Sea.
Well, he'll come later on. But you're gonna get Peter, you're gonna get Paul, you're gonna get Samuel, and some of them are in a ghetto right now smoking weed. We're gonna knock it out of them. And that's why we are on the street preaching. You understand? Okay. So the Lord prepares us, and He comes back for His people, who are us. We are the ones who was in slavery. That's the evidence. Deuteronomy 28. That's what we go on about it. We are part of that. Okay. All that we've been through. That's why we are there preaching the Bible, and the people in the MAGA, they can't believe it. We understand the Bible. That's why none of them can challenge the regular brothers and sisters on the street. And that's why the thing is going worldwide now. IUIC worldwide. The other people going worldwide. People ain't going to churches no more because we are explaining the Bible according to how it is.
So when he comes back, is that going to be? So when does Judgment Day happen?
Judgment Day comes from when the Third World War starts. In the middle of that Third World War, that's when our Lord shows up.
Okay.
And are we supposed to have any weapons? How do we protect ourselves during this war?
Well, I told you
the magical chariots. The chariots of Harry Potter.
No, listen. When the nuclear bomb lick, ain't none of you gonna do shit anyway, because that's the end of you. I keep telling you, living in Babylon. So your best way you can protect yourself living in Babylon, right, is to be under the Most High. You go or learn the scriptures, try and practice the scriptures, teach it to others. Okay, be the best you can be. Keep the order. You can't go around eating all bush meat like my boys diners is doing. I've got to cut all that when I go back.
Oh, man, that was man. Oh Lord.
So I get it, Carla. I get it. So once we decide to be a Most High nigga, we are blessed with the blood. We have the covering of the blood of the Lamb. So once the nuclear bombs hit, the radiation would not go through because we have the covering and the protection of the blood of the Lamb.
You bet your life,
back in the days, right?
You bet your life.
When I used to see like dudes out there that really believe, like the Hebrew Israelites, Nation of Islam, and whatnot, and they be out there telling, "Yeah, this is what happened. We got to do this one night." And then all of a sudden, you observe them, and they see a group of black people just chilling on the street corner with their 40-ounce smoking weed. The look of disgust on their face, like these niggas don't know, man. What I know, man, is about to go down. These niggas are like, yeah, man. I'm not trying to be funny, Lewis. Right. I'm not trying to be funny, but
no, I hear what you're saying. I understand, brother. I understand because I've been on the other side of things. Listen, no man can come to God unless God first draws him. Okay. Many of us have heard the gospel one way or the other, whether we're in Africa, we be in the Western world, and so on and so forth. So most of us black people, we know what brings us together. But have you ever wondered why the white man went all around the world? We were the least most pagan people compared to like Indian people, East Indians. How come they didn't take it to the East Indians? Okay, they took it everywhere, but they took it mainly to us because they know they can control us to a certain time with that. But God always made a way that we never get away from His word, and we understand in His word. He's revealing it.
well, Lewis, you got to think about it like this. At the end of the day, we're a step above animals. Do you agree with that?
Oh, we're way above animals.
Way above animals, but we still have the same mannerism of an animal.
Not necessarily.
If we get hungry enough and starve enough, we will eat each other.
Yes, To an extent, some will. Some will.
It doesn't matter. You got some animals that's vegetarian.
Yes.
So come on. I'm good at what I do. See, that's the difference between me and Colin. Colin just gonna cut your head off. I'm gonna engage I'm gonna engage with you. I'm gonna engage with you with logic. Colin just gonna cut your head off. So you get blessed, my brother, by me dealing with you right now. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that in every kingdom, in every past, and every area where animals say that it's smart animals and it's dumb animals.
Yeah.
Black people, we're just we're tough, but we dumb as fuck. And the one thing that we have, what we have is that we have too much compassion and we have too much emotions. That what keeps us down. Now, if we was left by ourselves, it would be fine. But you can't be in a rat race with predators and you're caring about everybody and you're feeling sorry for everybody and you licking the wounds of an alligator or a snake that will turn around and kill you once he get hungry.
Yep.
So it's no different. Black people are just like have you ever watched on National Geographic or watch one of them things on TikTok or Instagram where the lamb or the warthog will just randomly walk past the lions? The lions over there chilling in the cut. This they area. Yeah. You can smell they piss.
Yeah.
But the lamb, the cattle, I call them a cantaloupe, the antelopes, the deers, all that will go sit right up there next to them, walk right there next to them, because it's some people just meant to be prey. It's just the way it is. And the only thing is that Black people, we're not predators except to each other. We're not predators to the Lebanese. We're not predators to the Caucasoids. We're not predators to the Chinese. Yep. All of them prey on us. We don't prey on them.
Yeah.
We are the perfect slaves.
Right.
So that's what you're saying. The Most High made us to be the perfect slave, made us be the prey.
You have to remember that not all Black people are the same.
True.
Okay. Some people are enlightened, other people are not. Okay. But in terms of where we are at the particular moment, we've been through what we've been through because of our punishment. But we're coming out of that punishment now.
Hold on. Pause right there. So you saying that before we got our punishment, we was the predators?
We was ruling from the beginning.
Okay.
Right? In fact, we were ruling, we were right from the beginning. For instance, when the Bible starts, it starts off with the children of Israel being in a captivity in Egypt. Okay, one of the questions that came up in some of my studies was, what did the children of Israel do wrong to start off life here in captivity? Because the Bible starts off in us in Egypt. Well, what did we do wrong? Well, there's events that took place before Egypt. Okay, and that was the time before the flood of Noah. And after the flood of Noah, then Egypt starts. Because the Lord destroyed the whole world. Well, we were the ones directly of Adam. That the direct sperm, there was other children of man, but we were chosen from Adam specifically.
So do you believe that Adam and Eve was the first two people?
Right. Our punishment that we served for not following Adam was to come back in his earth as the Israelites, but this time getting our punishment in Egypt, and it's been going on from there. Now he's going down. Okay, so what I'm saying to you that from the beginning, we chose that we didn't, when we came here on earth.
So we get a 4,000-year punishment?
Listen, a day in the eyes of the Lord is about 1,000 years. So you only had 4 days. What are you screaming about?
So hold on. So by that logic, this can go on. If a day is 1,000, if a day is 1,000 years in the Lord's eye, so they can go on for another 100,000 years.
He ain't gonna punish you that much because he knows.
Hold on. Stop right there, Louis. Stop right there. How long do you know how long the Most High is not gonna punish me? How do you know that?
Because the Bible says that we'll go into a land where our people did not know. We shall be captives for 400 years. So we know from the scripture we're thereabouts. Okay,
Well,
we know
it's
that
been past
because of where
400
we are
years,
now. Because of where we are now, we only
but
got independence.
it's been past 400 years.
You know, we're about that. Don't forget the Gregorian time calendar and the original time calendar is different from the original Jewish time calendar that Moses and all that was going by. So we're trying to balance it and guess it.
So you got a point. So you say 400 years. So by that calendar, whatever calendar, the most high niggas calendar, when is that 400 years over with?
Well, we're in that time now. That's why a lot of things are happening the way they're happening now. The
And what's
knowledge.
happening now? What's happening now?
I'll tell you what's happening now. During the days of during the days of Martin Luther King and the early independence movement and so on, our people did not have the knowledge of the Bible the way we got it now. They didn't have it. Okay, within this 40-year period, 50, we've got that now. Okay, now so that's why some of us are on the street. We're able to see this, and that. God does not call the noble men of society; He calls the ordinary people, and that's why the knowledge is coming from the street, going up. By the time it gets to the politicians and so on, everybody that needs to know will know. So you don't have to worry about it. In terms of the time, we were thereabouts. But like I said, God is not going to give you the exact time. Not even the Son knows. Christ himself don't know. The Father knows. He's going to give that. So all we can do is guess by the Spirit. From us, we look at what's happening in the world, and then we look at Scripture, then we get an idea.
But okay, but still, you're being vague on the timeline. So let's say in the next. Hold on, I got you. But what I'm saying is that if you don't know, if God, that's where the contradiction is coming in. Because one minute you say that it ain't gonna be that long because of a calendar and the 400 years and all that shit, and then the next, hold on. Then the next thing you say is that either the king most high nigga don't know, only God knows. So then if the end all be all is only God know, then how do you know when it's gonna stop and when it's gonna start?
Yeah, because according to Scripture, the clues that Christ gave us was the season, the time of the season. You know when the corn season is gonna ripe because you grow it at a particular time. When it gets to this particular time, then by
that logic, God work in mysterious ways, right? So He can go to that season and be like, okay, that was a test. I have another test for you.
No, because the Scripture doesn't actually give our punishment for that length of time. You know,
but what I'm saying, God can change His mind whenever He wants to.
He can do, but he's bound to His word.
Hold on, no. God is not bound to. God is all He can change His mind and change His.
Christ is bound to His word. Okay.
No, you said Christ. That's Jesus. God can do whatever He want to do whenever He want to do it.
Yeah.
He's not bound to. How can the Lord of Lords, Kings of Kings, be bound to anything?
But because he's bound to, because that's his word is the covenant He made with us. So He's bound to that.
Yeah, but you are man. You are made from Him. Yeah. He can change His mind whenever He wants to. What can you? Hold on. If He wants to change His mind, what can you do about it? Who's going to check God?
That's why He gave us His scriptures. If He breaks the scriptures, we ain't going to be following Him. So He ain't going to do that.
Okay, and then if you don't follow Him, then what does God need you for?
Exactly, He'll condemn you to death with a white
man. But what I'm saying, even now, what do we do for God?
All you got to do is keep His commandments.
Okay? I got you, but I'm saying, what do He need us for?
Well, we're His children. So it's never for His purpose that He made His world for to come forth. You know, He would want us as His children to grow up to be the way He was.
But what do we do for Him?
You keep His script. That's all you're going to do is keep His commandments. That's all.
I got you. So it doesn't matter we live or die. If all of us die, if He struck all us down, God would still be God, right? He could create another. He could start all over and create a whole nother civilization, right?
Yeah, He could, but He hasn't. Well, actually, sorry, let me take that back. Christ has other creatures that He's made that we do not know.
Oh
Okay,
shit.
there are creatures
Oh
beyond there.
shit.
There are
Oh
creatures you
shit.
have not. There are creatures that you have not even seen.
And where
That's
they
why
at?
we, huh?
And where are they?
Some of them are in the depths of the sea. Some of them are in the heavens. Some of them are on other planets, other places. You see all that when he comes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Some of
so
them,
so
some of them,
so
if you
so
saw them,
so the earth is
some of them,
not special. It's other planets with other most high beings.
yes, but we're special because we were made in God's image.
Well, so what image are the other people made, other entities made of?
All I could say is that if you saw them in your physical being now, you shit yourself. You'd probably die on the spot.
I would shit on myself and die.
Have you seen how some of the angels are described in scripture?
Right.
Listen, let me describe to you how the angels who drive the chariots are described as. Okay, they've got, when you look at, if I see Hassan Smart and his face is looking at me, I can see your eyes, your thing. Well, these angels, they could see you straight what's in front of you. They could see to the side. They got eyes to the side, eyes to the left side, to the back. Some of them got eagle face. Some of them got lion face to one side. They are driving this ship as we know as the chariots. When they move to the left, they don't turn their head to the left. They are attached spiritually to the UFOs, and it moves to the left. When it wants to go right, it goes to the right. That's why when a white man sees this UFO thing, they're trying to shoot it down, they can't believe it. It's a different realm. The power that's there is what we got is chicken feed. It's second-hand crap thrown away from heaven, and the devil taking it and making you look, making us chase the white man's technology. Christ has got stuff beyond our comprehension. So don't worry, Carla. Don't worry, Hassel Smart, all you black people. Okay, keep the commandments of the Lord. Okay, that's why Christ says, "If thou shalt enter into thy kingdom, keep my commandments." The real prophets are out there. IUIC are teaching. Bishop Nathaniel is teaching. He's on the ground like you in Nigeria, in Ghana, in Papua New Guinea. Proper people, they are teaching. Give this brother some credit.
The part that loses me, Lewis, no pun intended, is that the point that says we supposed to be chosen.
We are the chosen.
Some type. I got you. That we get some type of special chosen punishment. And then white people can be most diabolical because they read the same Bible. Some of them follow it too. So
they know. Listen, the devil knows the word of God better than any man. Listen to me very carefully. Their elders who run them, they know who are the so-called people running the synagogue of Satan. You know who they are. I know I don't want to get the kind of shut off, but you know who they are, right? Okay, they run and control the finance and everything. They are the children of their descendant Cain. They are a family, and then we got our family, the 12 tribes. Okay, they got their own punishment coming. Okay, they're gonna go into slavery. That's why the Bible says, those that take into slavery shall go into slavery. Okay, their punishment is coming, all of them. All right, the Moabites, who are the Chinese. Okay, all these different people. We're gonna know who's who because white man twisted around. We don't know who's who. We're gonna know all that very soon. But all we know is that we're the Israelites. We keep the commandments.
How many Israelites do you think it is, Lewis?
We are made up of 12 tribes. We are as much as the sand on the seashore. Okay, we have many numbers. All right. So
where are all these people at?
Different four corners of the world. We're in Africa. We're in America. A lot of us in America.
How many Israelites you think is in Africa?
I couldn't tell you, bro. I couldn't tell you because we're mixed in with our native African people as well.
Well, just say about the United States. There's only 350 million people here. There's only 45 million black people. So it got to be
45 million black people. I would say about at least 30 million going to be.
No, it's not 30. Hey, Lewis, it is not 30 million Hebrew Israelites in America.
No. They don't know yet that they're all Israel.
Well, okay. How would they? So let's say if the rapture came back today and the horns blowed and all the skies open up, well, how would they know? They get protected even if they don't know.
Those who are keeping the commandments know who they are.
But what
So
I'm saying is, you saying there's some that don't know who they are, right?
yeah, but they'll
Okay,
be
so what
walking
I'm
up.
saying is, hold on. So the ones that don't know who they are, so that means they not keeping up with the commandments, but they still are who they still Israelite. They just don't know who they are. So
Yeah.
if they came back today and the nuclear missiles drop, would they get burned too?
Right. Those that the Lord wants to
No, I'm
save
asking you.
those
With
that
the
don't.
ones that don't know who they are, will they burn?
Well, what we know for sure is that those that are keeping the commandments are the only ones we can be assured.
I
are
got
gonna
you.
be
So
saved.
all these people that you say that are Israelite that don't know, they're gonna burn.
Yeah, many of our people are going with
Okay,
the devil.
got you. So then at the end of the day, because in America, it might be that go around with this rhetoric, it might be 15, 20,000 at the most.
It won't matter even if it's only one. The Lord can replenish the whole world again. And that's what he's going to do.
But
In the
then
end,
he would just replenish it regardless. Then why take us through a punishment when he can replenish the earth with no people?
well, that's the question that we can ask him when we meet him.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
because
Then God gonna answer some questions. After God kill everybody, then he gonna answer some questions.
don't forget that our God revived Lazarus from the dead, so he can revive you from the dead, right? And then give you your punishment and kill you all over again. So don't worry about all that stuff. He can do everything. So you don't worry about all that. But all you got to do is worry about yourself. Okay, we keep the commandments, brother. We do the best we can. We get married so we don't get into sin and all that, and then we cool. You understand? So I understand that I mean, I haven't found a wife yet. Some of these girls out there, I wouldn't want to marry them. Take you straight to the devil. Yeah, bro, you seen that Russian guy going around smashing all them Ghanaian girls and
Listen,
came
Yeah, man.
man.
You lose. I meant to ask you about that, man. Ghanaian women aren't looking too cool right now, man.
bro, listen, when I was on the Diners and Mia show, I had to hold back going into that woman, boy. Trust me. I
Yeah,
didn't
well,
even want to.
Sister V is an elder, man. Come on, Lou.
She said, no, she
No, you should have checked her. You should have. Listen, the thing about us as black
Which y'all
men.
disagree about? Which y'all disagree? I didn't catch that part. I just came in on that.
I tell you what it was, right? She was right. All we got, right? Okay, we Ghana Army got people coming over doing training all the time. Different armies specialize in different shit. We have the US down there in Ghana a lot. We've been doing that even before independence. Okay, so what's happened is recently we got some security issues of certain things. You got to be ahead of them. You don't wait for them to come from Burkina Faso on your border and then you start doing shit. So the army, basically, the French had 15 soldiers come over to train some of the Ghanaian people there. And when the army come, you see them, they're wearing the French beret and all that sort of stuff. So word got about and someone put something out on the internet that the French are this and that, trying to panic people because we don't normally have the French because they were trying to assassinate Kwame Nkrumah a long time ago. We don't really need the French. But there are certain things that the French are good at. Okay? In modern warfare technology, certain things they're good at. The Ghana army is not going to tell you that they're there for a particular training. They're just going to put out some PR that they're there for the Galamsey security. We know that's bullshit. It's PR. That's what I'm trying to tell the girl. She didn't understand. And she's on there trying to get emotional, trying to talk about this. That's why I don't believe certain conversation we're having. We are men sitting under a tree talking about security. I don't even want to hear these women getting emotional.
No, yeah, now I agree with you on that. Me and Carla had that conversation. We had that conversation about 2 months ago about letting women be in a conversation about rebuilding. Women are for multiplication.
Yeah.
But they're not for building. You get what I'm saying? At all.
Yeah. So I felt, but it's not my show.
Make all those hard decisions that a man's gonna do.
I'm not against women and nothing like that, but it's just that I had to get a bit more emotional because she being an elder or whatever in Ghana, you should know that if Ghana as a sovereign nation want to have 15 Frenchmen to teach us this and that doesn't mean we're gonna invade Burkina Faso. And even if we were bloody invading Burkina Faso, what the hell that's got to do you lot? You come and deal with us, innit? We're a sovereign nation. Who the hell Burkina Faso tell Ghana who we can and can't have? You're Ghana on there fucking backing the fucker up.
Listen. When it comes to that,
you talking about St. James?
Yeah,
I don't pay no attention to St. James. Okay. Now, this is the thing. because I had to tell St. James this. He was all talking about going find channels about, like, I was trying to tell him we shouldn't have to find those channels. Like, all y'all niggas that promote Burkina Faso, why y'all know that we don't speak French? Y'all speak all this good English. Why don't y'all make a channel telling us what's going on? But you're telling us to go find a channel where we have to read some motherfucking subtitles and all this shit. And that shit is goddamn, the media, they got a media blackout over there. So,
Bro, listen, you know how ridiculous it is? You can't even go, right, on the channel to hear anything about Ghana or any other West African country, even an African country, anyone, right? Whether even some of the people in the diaspora. Soon as you say anything to do with black people, they want to compare you to something to do with Traore. They got a picture of Traore in there, like this guy is second coming or something. It gets annoying. So
he just what they call it the bee's knees. The old folks call it the bee's knees. He's the hype. He's the new hype that going on, and black people love. Louis, let me explain something to you. And this in America is so prevalent. We love symbolism and we love hype. We love hype shit. We love the hype shit up, and we love symbolism. That's all we have to do. And white people, the Democrat and the Republican Party, know how we love that.
Yeah, they love that sort of crap. They're not practical people at all. The fact of the matter is, I explained to them, Nkrumah never said he was going east or west. One Nigeria rang up and said, well, why don't you Ghanaians choose east or west? Well, what, you want us to be like North Korea? Bitch, we got a relationship with and business with America. We ain't gonna piss them off. We got a relationship with Britain, Sweden, this and that. It's worked to our benefit. Okay? Burkina Faso remains one of the poorest countries on earth. We're helping them at the moment because we're letting them use the port of Tema. I didn't even go into that heavily. And this man going to tell me, let's go there, calling Anadu a slave driver because he believes that there can people enslave his people. Well, bitch, that's your thing from back then. Okay, no problem. But don't bring that to us because we bring in 15 French people. You're a French colony. So what the fuck are you talking about? And this woman is backing him up, telling us about that Tema belonged to Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso ain't got 50 billion pounds to build a port. The hell are you talking about? Deep sea port as well. This woman is supporting this fucking guy. So this woman, I know our women anyway. So I had no time for that. I was just vexed.
But hold on, Lord. Let's get back to the Russian thing. And this is a conversation I had with Carla. And Carla was like, well, I don't blame the women. I'm like, but see, that's the problem. You got to blame the women because the women are not being tricked. They are going along with this. Like they praying. Like these women, like hold on for a second. This is one thing that I saw in Nigeria, not in Nigeria that much, but definitely in Kenya. Those women are praying to God, going to church, praying that a white man will come across them.
Listen, the two countries that came up, right, Hustle, was Kenya and Ghana. I wasn't going so much into Kenya. I knew so Kenya women could be like that, but I didn't know.
Kenya is horrible with it.
Yeah. Although the Kenyan girls look good though. But anyway.
Yeah, they look better. They do look better.
This guy was. You expect? I was shocked at Ghana too, man. I really was.
Yeah. No. Look, you know what's funny about it, right? I wish you could understand the tree language. He was going for the most smashed up. Bottom of the barrel women, right? Okay, but the worst thing about it, all he done, right? He walked up to them, right? You ever read the New Testament when Christ goes up to Simon Peter and he says, leave your nets, come follow me. And then the Bible says he followed him. This is a children's Bible. Like he went up to Peter, Paul, and he said, leave it, come and follow me. And they follow me. This guy walks up to them. He tells them, oh, hello. What's your name? My name is Vladimir, or whatever his name was. I live just around the corner. You look very nice. Come follow me. And then one follows. Then you get the next one. This English ain't even good. This English, Ghanaians speak better English than him. Right? They call him Brony Petty, you know, but the white man ain't got money. He's not like an Anglo-Saxon or something. These girls are just following him.
But you don't need much money though.
Listen, you know the worst thing about it? He didn't pay nothing. There was one girl, right? After they finished, okay, she insisted that he pays her the taxi fare home. He didn't want to pay. And that's what was killing the Ghanaian men, because the Ghanaian men walk up to these women and they give them a hard time, but a white man turns up. That's what's killing the Ghanaian at the moment. That's what's making them feel shame. White man turn up and it's open sesame.
Lewis, the one thing that me and Carla had this conversation, and I tell them that this type of shit been going on since slavery.
Thank you very much, brother.
It's been going
Thank
on with
you.
slavery. We try to sit up there and act like the white man was just kicking in the door, raping women, all that. No, it was black women.
We're doing it deliberately. During the Yah Santua war, when we had some of the men hemmed up in Kumasi, the men from our village were going up there. We wasn't sure how many cannons they had in there. So some of the black Asante women went in there to speak to them, because some of them used to date some of them soldiers, and some of them were having sex with them soldiers, teaching them, telling them how to escape. They've been doing it from time. This is written down. You think I'm joking? That woman, she's lucky I didn't go in on her. I just didn't want to go out of pocket.
And men make themselves look bad by calling them women our women. They're not. This is one thing that I noticed in the last 4 years. A lot of black men have realized that you don't call them your women, because they don't call us their men.
No, they don't give it monkeys. Listen, I've seen black women in the Western world, black women in Africa. I was hoping that, listen, the old black women in Africa that we left in the 80s and 70s, it wouldn't have gone down like that. They are shocked at how loose these women are. The pastors are going crazy. This thing is big news in Ghana, and it's disgraceful. So what they've done is they've put out something on the Interpol where the Ghana CID, because it's a crime to film. You know, the guy was filming it with his glasses. He had one.
Yeah, he had them metal Ray-Bans.
I didn't even know they were that good.
Oh yeah, they're very good.
This geezer was filming them, and apparently he's posted it. If you go on his social media site, you can just see them talking to the girls and all that. But then he's got another button on the far corner. You press it, you pay £5, and he's selling this. That's what shocked Ghanaians.
Yeah. But see, that's not all of it, because you go when you go to Benin, the Benin, the Republic, they got they got a porn these white guys set up a porn studio there.
Oh Lord, in Benin.
Yeah, it's all on there. Man, they got them all on there. If you go to ePorn, I can give you the website.
I don't know a whole lot, right? But instead of waiting for the damn Hebrew Israelite Jesus come back, how come y'all not over there busting heads and cleaning clocks of these white men? We count on you guys to keep the house in order, man.
Well, trust me, right? Trust me. Now, Ghana are gonna have to walk a tightrope. This is gonna be a big discussion.
Tightrope, man. Is your country or not? Are you guys a free people or not?
Listen, let me tell you something. The black woman got too much freedom. Back in the days, you think a woman will have a nerve to come on a panel when I'm defending Ghana and have people talk to me like that?
You're missing my point. Mm-hmm. I'm not talking about the women, right? The one thing that the white man did all the time, hustles, right? He didn't have to worry about the women. He put the fear in the black man to stay away.
Right.
You guys, these guys have no fear. They basically come into your country telling you got no fear to Ghanaian men, no fear to Kenyan men, and they're punky.
What he asking is, Lewis, is that when you see those type of white men walking up to young black girl, like he's in his 40s, right? Yeah. He's in his 40s or his 50s, right?
Now you know what's going to go down if I see them like
right.
That. You already know.
So what he asking you, Lewis, is that when Ghanaian men see a 50, 60-year-old man walking up to girls 18 and 20, why aren't the Ghanaian men saying something to him?
Check this out. Hustle Smart. Let me tell you something.
Right.
Let me
tell you why. Because
Hustle Smart. Hold on. Let me say to Hustle Smart something. Right. Last year, I think I got on camera. Right. I'm in our lagoon. Right, having a good dinner and whatnot. The wife, she was coming down later. I'm still having a nice dinner out there in the patio and over the water and whatnot. I seen this fucking white man, gray hair, comes downstairs he was staying in the hotel. Someone upstairs with this fucking Liberian girl. She was fucking drop dead gorgeous, right? She must have been no more than like 18 years old. Old ass white man. I'm saying to myself, look at these Liberian men. They're walking, it doesn't even turn their head. I'm sitting there like, man, this is bullshit. Then I asked some of the Liberians, well, he got money, he can give her a good life.
Bro,
man, I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Go ahead and answer the question, Lewis.
Right. Listen, last time I was in Ghana coming back, I I remember just before we got on the plane, it was this beautiful. I mean, drop. Normally, my confidence is high as fuck when I'm in Ghana because I got chauffeur driven around and my name. I can get away with a lot of shit. This girl with this white girl. I couldn't even be bothered to really stepping back. I knew what the situation was. She was a gold digger. She's finding herself a gold man. You can't interrupt certain things. But I'm telling you right now, as I speak to you, them girls, there was a taxi driver, right, that dropped off a girl who told this guy to get lost. It wasn't one of the things. It came later on because she came and said about it. And because she was trying to tell the guy to get lost, this taxi driver said to him, you see a brony, you don't want brony. That means you see a white man, you don't want a white man. That's what the taxi driver was telling the woman who was trying to get away from this guy.
Right, Lewis. But think about it like this. At the end of the day, the answer is that the average African man is living hands to mouth. He's eating. He
has
doesn't
no
have enough money.
no agency over his civilization. That's what I said.
Right.
Let me tell you something. You will get attacked. Okay, you will get attacked if you were in the wrong neighborhood and these white people are pulling up and you go and interrupt it. They will literally attack you.
Right. That's what I told Carla that when I was in Mombasa is that the people will tell you, man, you leave us the fuck alone. You go to America and worry about they ain't say it like that, but
they'll defend it.
But because I told Carla this today, Lewis. I said these people. If all Americans gonna do is go over there and we're gonna point our finger and tell them that they're wrong, but the white people coming over there spending money. So which one do they need more, Lewis? Do they need somebody else telling them how wrong they are, or do they need cash?
Well, the shame is coming through now, so we're gonna see. But Hustle, this is a territory we've never been at before, but it's something that we need. It needed to happen. Okay, it needed to happen.
Yeah, but the video is like a year old. I don't know if people know that or not.
These are recent, bro. These are recent.
I thought it was a year old, but apparently.
Let me put it this way: it has always been.
Hey, you don't say hello, young man.
Oh man, hey, Louis, what's good, man? What's good, Hustle Smack? What's good?
Yeah. Always speak when you walk in the house, my brother.
That's right, boy.
Yeah. You guys want to do me right now?
That one song you had on your video is pretty hot. I think that's gonna be my theme song for this.
Oh,
trip.
for real? What song is that? Which one?
It has Tigger on it. It says Tigger is one thing. It's pretty nice. The one song you did on your video.
The latest one. Oh, you mean the video or what? The video on TikTok?
The song in the background.
Oh, on TikTok, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Just let me know that one. Yeah.
Well, I can find it. I Shazammed it, and I found the thing, so I know it. I'll find it.
Okay.
Will not be playing.
Hey, Louis, man, why did you tell V that way, man? She got to stay in the kitchen, cook some fufu, man.
He's going out of a league and being too rude.
Hey man, hey Louis, man.
And then you standing with St. James.
But she's an account. She's a account lady like you, man. Why are you doing it like that?
She's out of pocket. She's completely out of pocket.
She's out of pocket. All right, man.
Hey, Doggo, do you think it's a woman out there that's on your level, like as a man? Do you think it's any woman on this planet? Do you think it's any woman that can stand next to you?
Oh, can you repeat it again? I kind of missed what you said. You were just going.
I said, do you think there's any woman that can stand toe to toe with you?
Oh, in Ghana?
In life, period, on this earth.
Oh, hell no,
Then that's the same way. That no matter what V said or whatever she doesn't, wherever she's saying, even though she got the opportunity to speak, the way I feel about it is that it's no woman, no matter if she has more money than me, She does not stand up to. It's no woman above me, not
When a
one.
man speaking, man
Yeah,
speaks.
like in Ghana, like whatever what Louis said, that's normal, man. You can't, a man, you can send that to a woman. Hey, shut up, man. Men are speaking, man. That's a normal thing.
Yeah, no, I didn't even say it in that way, but it's
But you
just
know,
that the
like,
way. Yeah,
like in the West, that
here,
would be received like a different. You know,
yeah,
West is kind of different.
I have to go old school Ashanti on her because she was being rude, she was being out of pocket, and
Yeah,
then
but
in
it's
the
not.
end, she said,
It's not even an Ashanti. I think all groups within Ghana probably
yeah,
do the same thing.
yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Then she's all out of pocket. In the end, I'm speaking on behalf of Ghana that we still stop jumping up and down. 15 Frenchmen come to teach certain things. Why are you panicking? Okay, because you done a coup d'etat, you know that was illegal. Okay, why are you panicking? And then she's defending that, and then she's on his side. While this pussy's calling Ronaldo a slave master, trying to bring up old arguments and all that. Okay, that's how wicked our women have become. Why do you think I'm married all this time? I know this Ghanaian because you get them here, they get rid of you, take your house, take their children, and then live off you for the rest of your life. Fuck them. They ain't getting that from me. Nah.
Louis, I might disagree with you that Kufadu is a coon, man. I'm
Yeah, no, but listen, he was not being a
Yeah,
coon at that
we already look. We don't want to go there again. We already did the debate already. You know.
Okay, fair enough. But the thing is, why is he now having to go at Muhammad? What has Muhammad done?
Yeah, I think what a lot of people are misunderstanding is that you know, like, if you listen to one of the interviews that Muhammad even had when the Emir of Kano came, it looks like Muhammad himself, perhaps, I don't want to generalize, I don't want to sound conclusive, that he may not really understand what the AES are doing. Because to him, he said to the Emir of Kano that, oh, they say they are fighting
Yeah.
anti-imperialism, right? And
Mhm.
he and Emir of Kano were just laughing. So
Yeah.
it kind of shows that the way the AES are seeing the issues.
He's got to be careful.
Okay, I see, I see that try. Okay, yeah, hey, Carla, mute your mic, Carla.
Yeah. It's
Oh yeah,
what it is Muhammad's got to be careful that these people don't make him look silly in front of the world, right? Because what happens when you're opposition party, you do anything to get in, and that's to get on the right side where people are cheering him on. And now that you're in power, if you're not careful, this guy can make you look stupid because Russia are controlling him. Okay, he's already broken two rules that he said he was going to do. Now he shut down all political oppositions. Okay, so he just got to make sure he doesn't get dragged down that road. All right.
yeah.
So I don't even
Hey,
want to
but
say too
Louis, I will still have to
much.
disagree
I'm
with
not
you on
against
that, man.
V. Yes, I'm not against V, but I'm not gonna have no woman getting out of pocket when they're speaking to me because I didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing bad. It's when you come in there trying to tell me this, know your history, talking shit. I know more Ghana history than she does, so I ain't gonna take nothing from her. So that's why I have to put my.
But Washington never lied. That I mean, Burkina Faso. There's a lot of most people in Ashanti. There's a lot of
We're talking about 15 French men, okay, doing a basic exercise to teach the Ghanaian army something. That's a security situation. The Ghana army are not gonna come and tell you exactly what the hell they're doing. It's for security reasons. Now, if you can't understand that, you shouldn't be on the panel talking about security reasons. Why are you worried? We haven't told you we invaded Burkina Faso. If they are that weak as an administration, they shouldn't be in power. You picked up the gun and decided to going to be in a kitchen hot seat. So now you're blaming and panicking because the Ghanaians want to bring 15 white people in our country. God damn, we got a French embassy there. We got Ivory Coast next door. You was a French colony. So why are you getting panicky because we decide who Burkina Faso to decide what the fuck Ghana should do?
look, but many are arguing that because of the ancestral tie or like the historical tie.
Ancestral ties to what?
No.
Most
I
of
mean,
the
I mean,
ties to what?
historical ties by
What
virtue of the
historical
location.
ties? What from? Bruh, listen, chill. Nkrumah asked them to join independent. They said no.
No. Forget about even political. Wait. Calm down, Louis. Forget about political ties. I'm talking about. I mean, there's a lot of there's a lot of people from northern Ghana and mostly.
We're all black people as related, bruh. If you're gonna
Yeah,
say
of
that,
course, that's what I'm saying. But some people have more connection. Like, wait. Asante
Listen,
Ene, there's
listen,
a lot of instances that Asante Ene.
listen,
Wait, can I make a point?
listen,
Louis.
listen.
Let him make the point, bro. Let him make the point. Then you go back.
Look,
Go ahead. Zoe.
Speaker of the current Speaker Parliament of Ghana has ethnic ties to his group in Burkina Faso and Ivory Coast. The majority Speaker of Parliament for the party in power, Mahama from Boko, also has his group in Burkina Faso and neighboring Niger and Togo. I mean, so we can't really act like
Okay,
some of these groups also have ties with relatives in those countries, in those
okay, okay.
neighboring
Why did
countries. We can't act that way.
very, very good? Why did St. James call Nana do a slave master?
I mean, he's talking about like historical ties of
No, that's what the
Ashantis and
fucker,
selling
that's
people.
what the cheeky fucker was saying. The minute he said that woman should have said, "That's it." The minute he
Look,
said
look,
that,
was he lying though, Louis, man? But Ashantis
no, hear me out,
engaged in
hear me out,
slavery, man.
especially an Ashanti woman too. That's why
Yeah,
I have to wait for you to
yeah,
confirm that she's an Ashanti woman.
Louis,
Right? Listen,
did the
bro,
Ashantis? Wait, Louis, did the Ashantis partook in slavery? Yes or no?
of course, we had an empire.
Yeah, okay. So I mean,
So
come
bitch,
on. So let's not shoot.
okay, so you're trying to tell me he's still bitter about 14th century now? He's still bitter about it? Bro, get over it. Fuck me.
Yeah, that's
You
what he's
still bitter
saying.
about
So
that? So now you want to go there with me, right? You want to go top to top with me, a man from Drubbing. You know what my people like? Bitch, you're not going to get away with that. Coming on the air and every single time the rest of Africa got to bow down because of AES. We didn't tell you to set up AES. You did. We had ECOWAS. You decided you want to set up AES. How is that going to look for the rest of the world that we blacks can't organize?
oh wait. So are you denying the fact that the AES are really implementing real Pan Africanism on the ground? Come on,
No,
man.
they're not. They're implementing gangsterism among soldiers. They haven't been voted into power.
Look,
You
look, look,
can't,
look,
you can't
look,
fool me.
look.
You
House
can't
of
fool
Smart.
me with no
Can I
military.
say something? House of Smart. Let me say this. Let me say this. Look, I understand. Look, generally, like when it comes to Ghanaian politics, right? Even the angle, the political party where Louis come from, sometimes I do understand their stance. You get what I'm saying? Even sometimes when they do argue against Nkrumah, the arguments stand on the fact that a lot of the resources came from their region. Why
Yeah,
are they using the money to help other people from other countries? That's a very valid argument, right? So there's a validity in that. But what people dislike is that don't be going outside preaching Pan Africanism when in fact you are actually a nationalistic person. Let's not do that. You get what I'm saying? That's
I
what
hear
people
you.
are saying.
Listen,
Yeah,
bro.
that's what people are saying. Yeah.
Don't listen to Nigerians like the guy who came on the panel, come talk shit. Oh, Ghana should make up their mind. Bitch, we're a nation of 35 million. You guys are 220 million. You ain't done shit. You're the least most Pan-African country. You want to come on a panel and talk shit like that. You see, sometimes I gotta stop going on some of these shows because sometimes Diners allow some idiots on there and it
Hey
doesn't
Steve,
go.
hope on the show, man. Hope on the panel, man, Steve, man.
You know,
Look.
come on. Let's be
I'm
realistic
trying.
about
What
it.
I'm trying to say, also, what I'm
Uh-huh.
trying to say is that Louis come from like me, Louis, man. For me personally, I
Mhm.
don't want you to be speaking about Pan Africanism. If a lot of your tradition comes from uh, people who are mostly nationalistic in their ways, right? And um, and then Louis' political party. So this will come from a political climate whereby they've been prevented from coming to power through political coups, like people like Rawlings and stuff like that. So they don't like coup in entirety because they feel like the only way they also they can come to get access to political power is through democracy. And no doubt, even though some of the MPP party who are mostly nationalistic in their thinking, they have a very good intellectuals in their party. You can't dispute that.
Yes,
The year
yes,
of
it is.
return was initiated by them. They have a very highly intellectual people. They just choose to be nationalistic instead of Pan Africanist. You get what I'm saying?
This
But
is
they
it.
have very competent people over there in their
We,
party.
we were the
That's what I
first
think.
ones to lift up arms in Ghana and do the coup and all that sort of stuff. That's why we even against that Kotakaga, we want his name off the thing. Okay, we've been through that, and we're telling Burkina this, and that. But we understand that sometimes you got to pick the gun, let people know we're serious. We understand, but with all that, right? We were disrespected when Nanado was in power. He didn't really shit. He disrespected the man. Okay, Mahama is coming in power. He's got Morsi background. He's got a northern thing background. So now we're gonna have a go at Mahama because he bought 15 French people to come and train. This ain't new in Ghana. We get different people coming all the time. They don't even announce it. But propaganda is being controlled by Russia on behalf of Burkina Faso and so on. We didn't vote for the AES. We don't have a problem with the AES. Okay, that's not
All
the
right,
problem.
Lewis. Okay, we're way off topic, man.
No, but we're sorry.
I heard way
I'm
enough of
gonna
this.
Yeah, we off topic, man. But I mean,
Okay, I'm gonna answer some of the people in the chat room.
yeah,
This
go ahead.
Tandra, whatever her name is, big girl. She says, correction, they're not black. This how ignorant these FBA people are. They're not.
Oh, you just coming
They're
to wind us up.
African. That's how
Yeah.
dumb these people are. Look, I
We're
think
gonna
what's
have to leave
important, bro, is Lewis, whatever think you think is the number one threat to you, me, and everybody else is this idea, right, of the destruction of the black race through disunity and
Yeah.
basically people who are trying to delineate from the race.
For the
You know,
cause, from
that's
the
the most
cause,
thing.
yeah.
I don't want to hear nothing else besides that because until that is rectified, right?
Yep.
I talked to the show tonight. I talked about the importance of, and I want some answers, right? Black modernity and the cosmopolitan society, which would solve
The good title.
solve the problem of disunity because you live in a cosmopolitan society and everything like that. People are not thinking about their tribe and their stuff like that. You're living in a pluralistic society,
Right.
you know. How do we get to that point where we're a pluralistic society? Well, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear about your tribe. I don't even want to hear a fucking tribe mentioned ever again.
Right.
I just want to live in a black, modern, pluralistic society.
Very good. That's what we're trying to build there in Ghana.
But every time I look around, we keep talking about chieftaincies and this back in the days. When are we gonna get into the modern age? And the bottom line is this, you know. So therefore,
this is why I get upset when we're talking on something like this, and someone like that person I was mentioning go and mention and call someone a slave master because of this, and that back in the 14th century.
Well, that's relevant. What I'm talking about now is the fact that look, we have the perfect model of a cosmopolitan society. It was Monrovia, right? And I'm gonna piss you off right now, Lewis. Right? I think another example is Rwanda. But you don't like Rwanda.
I like his ambition, but I don't like him being the only man.
I'm like this. Look, let me say this. Why don't we put this in proper context? You understand what happened in the genocide, right?
Yeah. No, I fully get it. I don't.
Right. Okay. So therefore, what I like to do is for you to give the same grace you give to the white people in the UK.
Look, Kyla, let me tell you this. Look, let me tell you, Kyla, you're missing Louis' point. Look, Louis' political party, they come from the problem in Ghana. Let me explain this issue so that a lot of people understand. See, Ghana, because this is the case of Ghana, right? Historically, it's made up of a lot of ethnic groups which have established traditional political systems, right? Which is ruled by the royal families, the royal people, right? So they've always been there. Now, the British people came, they said a whole new nation state, and a whole new group of class people emerged as well. The elites, the middle class and the elites people, like the bourgeoisie and stuff like that. And now those people are competing with the royal people for political power. I mean, those ethnic groups in Ghana, they have a very legitimate argument that, okay, we come from a royal people. We've always been ruling our nation state. Okay, why can't we rule? Right? And if you look at the political history of Ghana, the people that were have issues with Nkrumah are mostly people that are connected to the royal family. You know, and Nkrumah, if you look at it, he never came from a royal family too. Even though he was a great Pan-African, he was a great intellectual, he could rule a nation state. But many people are arguing that people from the royal have to rule, right? And this way,
that's what I said. That's why.
Backwards. They don't understand. And also, let me finish. Now, Rollins came to power through coup, and he did a lot of, I mean, in the name of trying to bring the nation together, he did a lot of bad things to the people on the other end who might be connected.
Advantage of him.
People. Wait, let me finish. That may have connected to the royal family. That's why when Ghana was given a chance to come to democracy, the party, the MPP party, mostly, that some of them have connected to the royal family, had the chance to come to power. That's why in Ghana, in the year 2000, when Rollins left power, President Kufuor came from the Ashanti royal family. He became the president. Then when the Mills came and Mahama came, then Akufo-Addo come. Akufo-Addo also come from Achim royal family, which is an Akanta group.
Like I said, all this stuff right here
Yes.
There's a reason why I tell Black America, get the fuck out of Ghana.
Yeah, it's not really that. I hear what,
no way I'll accept the
right,
people ruling
right,
over
right.
our
Listen,
people.
listen,
man,
listen.
Never.
That's why
Yeah.
I was arguing that the way forward is democracy, not through coup d'etat and all that. Democracy, okay? We've got successful.
Louis, is Baumia connected to a royal family in the north where he come from, Wale Wale? Is he a royal?
Which
I
one?
think so. Baumia. Muhammad.
Yes, he is. He's from the elite side of that.
Because
Okay,
even Baumia, look, Louis, let me tell you, Carla, even the opposition, when Akufo-Addo left power and
let me ask you a question.
Look, Carla, I want to make this important point. Before Muhammad came to power, right, the opposition party that campaigned against Muhammad, the flag bearer of the party was Muhammadu Baumia from the north. He come from a city called Wale Wale. They say he's connected to the royal family. The vice president, Nana Prempeh, is also connected to the Ashanti royal family. So the party
that is your problem, right? First, the modern world, right? Monarchs and all that do not have political power. You guys only hold on to these royals because I don't believe the culture.
No, they don't have they're not allowed by law
power for your own personal gain.
No.
Your own personal wealth. I'm just saying. Amara comes up here and tells me,
Carla, look, they might. Wait, Carla, let me make this one. Louis, quick. Look, some of them might not be Pan-African. They might be more national. Wait, Carla, let me finish. Carla, let me finish. They are very intellectual people. They are not like some lame people, man. A lot of them.
I don't think anybody should hold public office, right, based on some royal lineage or whatnot. It basically should be a consensus. And Louis,
they do that in America, man. Most of the people
that do that in England.
Political power are connected to a certain family group. Look at the Bush family.
The royal family in England has no political power.
Look at the Bush. Look at the Bush family.
Royal family in England, bro, has no political power.
Carla, look at the Bush family. Look at the Bush family. Look at
the modern world, right?
Carla, you don't know what you're talking about.
What they have is symbolic. They don't have
Carla, look, I'm not defending that. Carla, look, I'm not defending that. But like,
do you know the background of Winston Churchill? You know his background.
What I'm saying is the royal family. They do not have any political power. It's all symbolic, bro.
They've got power, but it's
they don't. What can Prince Charles do?
The head of state. The country belongs to him. The country belongs to him.
Can he arrest somebody?
Listen, if Prince Charles turns up to see the king of Ashanti, and he decides I need this a certain amount of money,
that's symbolic, but the government has to approve it.
Parliament
has to approve it.
All right. Okay, tell me this.
I'm doing this and whatnot. He can't write a check. He can't
the last time.
He can't use state money and stuff like that. Are you crazy?
The last time Trump went to Britain, who entertained him? The last time Trump went to Britain.
Yeah, they go there and whatnot. But that don't mean he has any power.
Carla, you're missing the point. Carla, you're missing. Carla. Louis, let me explain. Look. Let me explain. Look, this is not my opinion. I'm just explaining to you what is in Ghana, right? Mm-hmm. The biggest opposition party, right? It's not like they just the flag bearers generally that they selected. They are mostly people, highly influential people from the society where they come from. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, when it comes to voting in Africa, people vote on different reasons. The ethnicity, the religious leaning. Like, if you might be the smartest person in the world. Look, if you are a spiritualist, trust me, you're not going to win in some religious countries in Africa. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
So you got to be realistic. Look, in Nigeria, for example, they run on Muslim ticket, Muslim distinct ticket. It's a religious kind of like... That's what they do in Africa, man.
That's why African societies and they've become cosmopolitan.
But that's being pragmatic, though, Carla, because at the end of the day,
Hazango, whatever you guys do in Africa, that's your business. I'm saying I want no part of it, you know?
Well, then you're not going to have much power, Carla.
Well, hold on. Oh, no. I already got the country that I'm messing with, and I got a second country, Angola. I don't need the rest of Africa,
so the only way, look, if you want to change the leadership, right, it means you got to change the grassroots.
I don't want to change. I'm satisfied with what I got in Liberia. So,
I suppose in Liberia they go so heavily on the royalty and all that. So
look, the bottom line is, Louis, our ancestors went to Liberia, right? There were royal families and whatnot. Guess what? We said no, we're not going to do that. They objected. We went to war. We slaughtered them. That was the end of it.
Look, Kyle, look. I'm saying this. It's not like I agree with it. I do not agree. But they also have a legitimate argument that they are presenting.
Yeah,
A lot of them that came to power, like Kufuor, like it was connected to Royal. It's not
yeah.
family.
Nkrumah, listen,
He
Nkrumah
wait,
worked.
wait. Kufuor,
Nkrumah worked
Oxford,
with them.
Oxford University. Kufuor is not like some freaking dummy or something like that. He's educated, but it's just not,
Yeah, but he
an
was still,
athlete. It's not a yeah.
Kafour was I think he impregnated a fucking Canadian ambassador.
Oh really?
No,
I
he
don't know
didn't.
about that.
He
I don't
didn't.
know about
Man,
that.
Yes, he did. He impregnated a Canadian ambassador, some chick, whatnot,
what we talking? What we said? The word what I like about your title tonight was the word modernity. Okay, let us keep.
And then, in Ghana, and what I'm hearing right now, you guys are like 1,000 years away from that shit.
No, Carla, you gonna see.
Hold on. Also, Lewis, I said, hold on, Lewis, let me finish, right? I said black modernity and cosmopolitan societies. Do I need to read what cosmo? You wasn't on when I read what cosmopolitan.
No, I know what cosmopolitan society.
I don't think you do.
Yes, you do. Yes, I do. Come on, I live in England. I know.
Explain to us what cosmopolitan means.
City life. That's what cosmopolitan.
No, it's more than that.
It's modern city life. That's
I know. Cosmopolitan is a city that's made up of different groups of people together intertwined.
Yeah, city life.
And the bottom line, and nobody basically has one sort of authority. Like you talking about your tribe.
Yeah,
that was just a cosmopolitan society.
Right.
Yeah,
I live in one called London, bro.
Accra is a cosmopolitan society.
I'm trying to say there's no right now, no real cosmopolitan cities in Black Africa.
Yeah.
It isn't Accra. The capitals are cosmopolitan. Look, Carla, look. Mr. Peter Obi won the most votes in Lagos, and Lagos is historically known to be a Yoruba state. And Accra, when they vote, the vote is not always tilted to one political party. It kind of changes depending. So Accra is really a cosmopolitan society. It is.
Hey, no, it's not. Get out of here, man.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Some
of the African Americans and the Caribbeans that live there and whatnot, and expats. That's the only thing.
Is the liberal cities a cosmopolitan society? They always vote liberal. Why don't they switch up?
Well, what I'm saying, it's not even about that, because I don't really look liberal as far as lifestyle, but most people in America are conservative. Most people, I know if we grew up in New York, most New Yorkers they have more Democrat, but they're not.
Always win in big cities. Why?
What was that, Princess?
Who spoke last?
That was Prince here. Thank you. Now he probably delivering some Uber Eats or something.
No, that wasn't me, man. I asked to speak. I think that was what's his name?
Hey, do you drive Uber or DoorDash though?
No. I do overnight security. I'm a security supervisor.
Okay.
But salute to the panel. Salute to Simp. Shout out to you. I do owe you guys $5 because yesterday I think I fucked up the live on my audio and nobody said nothing. My fault, man. Right, but I'm gonna send the $5 to Simp. But yeah, to the point which y'all talking about, even New York, there's like the mayor answered to family. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Salute to Kala, salute to my Ghana brothers. Mm-hmm. But let's be real, like every country has an elite group in the background, elite groups of families that kind of hold a lot of power. The mayor has to answer to some of these groups.
Yeah, but you still
exactly. So the idea of
we have a thing called due process here,
Do they go through due process?
Yeah, but Kala, what you miss, Kala? Let me tell you one thing that we miss, especially in the case of Africa, right? Democracy in theory sounds good, but when it comes to practicality, some of the people Kala, please, can you allow me just one point? I just want to make one point. Some of the people perhaps that might be representing these parties that might not come from elite families or come from average people, they come and they get corrupt. Nkrumah is just exception, right? But most people, they tend to be corrupt. They are not used to power before. They are not used to money before. They get power. They just act crazy. That's part of the problem too that we have to address.
It's called fiefdomism. Fiefdomism. Everybody get their little fiefdom and whatnot. They don't forget. Look, part of the cosmopolitan thing is you understand your actions, the way you are, is fits into the rest of the world. Right? A cosmopolitan society knows that having open sewers and gutters and trash is not cool because you've been around the world. You know how the world works, right? So you're
Yeah.
basically building a society that's up to the standards and everything. You believe everybody living in that society should have that. You make every effort, right? That's why policy comes from it. And in this society, we realize that everybody needs a social safety net. We
God,
can't.
let me even give you an example in Ghana. I mean,
Hell no, we ain't bringing no social safety net in Ghana. To hell with that.
God, look.
But you
Let
have
me,
to. Hey, Lewis, if you had a social safety net,
Listen,
you wouldn't have these women going with that Russian guy. You got to pick your poison, bro.
Imagine,
Yeah.
you.
No,
That's
Lewis, man.
a
You
good
got
argument.
women in Ghana that need food, man.
Listen.
They need-
Listen. These women the guy was picking up, they were in shopping malls in modern.
Yeah, they need money. They need food. You said
yeah.
I'm a woman.
Collar. This stuff happened in hold on, Collar. This stuff happened in America too, man. There's something called sugar babies. Look up sugar babies. You know what sugar babies are?
The day you see a white man walking up with a camera and touching on black women in America, that motherfucker be dead.
Collar. There's a YouTube channel where this guy asks people, "Oh, can you cook for me for $100?" That happens in New York fucking City, bro.
That's totally
New York fucking City, bro.
Come on, bro.
You go to the casinos. Go to the casino. There's sugar babies. Look up what a sugar baby is. They look for old niggas with money. Come on now.
Look, this guy's going to like regular women who are not in the streets, not hood rats, nothing like that, and doing that. That's
look up sugar babies.
Come on,
man, y'all, come on, y'all. Let the host talk. Y'all talking. All y'all calling name at the same time. You got three men calling name at the same time. Y'all not even listening to y'allself, man. All of y'all saying calling at the same time. Calm down, man.
Man, be quiet over there, also smart. Be quiet over there, man.
Yeah, it's just all over the world. But I'm saying what I saw in Kenya and whatnot, you could see the desperation in these women's faces.
Yeah,
like they got no hope. Like this
It
white man.
It was funny. He was even at a church, man.
So no, they need a social safety net.
Yeah, but how smart? Let me ask you this question though. I've been in America before. I went to a couple of bars. And I pick up mostly I pick up a lot of white chicks, man, on the same night, man. How would you explain that?
Dude, it's not
No, I want to know
America. You can't compare America to Africa because a white woman will fuck you just because she got a fetish, and that's just it. She don't want anything. She don't want no money from you. She just wants some dick. Pause. But in Africa, in Ghana is different because even though a girl is at the mall, doesn't mean she has money. A girl could be at the mall spending 40 or 60 Ghana CDs. That could be all the money she has.
You know what's that?
No, look, Osman, I'm not justifying the case of Ghana. I'm just giving an example.
I want to play this one clip of this one African brother. He's a Nigerian brother, and this brother's deep. He's a serious brother. You probably seen him on TikTok, right? It's that his whole tone is serious. This guy really talks about a lot of stuff like that. He addressed this thing. They find his video, man. This guy is. I was like, damn. He just called African men.
Is he the one wearing glasses and a beard?
No, it's another guy. I'm not gonna play a video. I'm just gonna play his audio. You can probably recognize his voice.
But Kala, do you think your view of modernity is not skewed in reality? Like when you say stuff like
I know Monrovia and Harlem were black cosmopolitan societies at one time.
But there was a group of elite. There's always a group of elites that run it. When you're saying that,
in a cosmopolitan society could tolerate super elite and everything like that, and the super elite won't feel like the mob is gonna fucking burn it. Like New York, actually, we're trying to build a cosmopolitan post Civil War. New York before Civil War, it was like that site. You had a bunch of poor, and what happened was when the draft riots came, they burned the state to the ground, attacked the rich. Now, the modern society is like it told the people, okay, there's gonna be rich people here. We got millions and billionaires, but you should be able to walk and live in harmony in a society. A rich person should not feel like he's gonna be robbed and whatnot. Just because he's rich or targeted because he's rich. when you have that society will break down. You know,
We're working towards that, Carla. We're working towards that. We'll get there.
This is the problem I have with that African is a new country is because you're still in modern. You still have access to modern things. You have access. They all got access to Lamborghinis and Phantoms and all that shit. So what I'm saying, the Ghana can have the Lamborghinis and all that shit, but they can't have goddamn clean goddamn sewers and goddamn 24. What? Hold on. Listen. What I'm saying now. What I'm saying is that African countries pick and choose what modern things
exactly.
they want to give to their people. When you go to their houses, when you see them, they got all the modern shit.
Exactly.
It's what they choose to. It's what they choose to give to the people, and what the people accept. So you have girls and dudes having iPhone 17s that cost plenty of money. They still be living there, sleeping on the floor in dilapidated housing with no heat, with no water.
If you're dumb, you're dumb. You know what I mean? I hear you saying.
Look. But sometimes, look. I respect what you guys are saying, but I think a lot of the problems that we have is psychological too. Because
I agree with that.
The leaders want to change the society for them, but they'll even protest against it.
Right. This ain't got nothing to do with the leaders. This is immoral women wanting white dick because they worship the white man. Simple.
Yeah. Of course. No. I'm not. Louis, I'm not even addressing this. I was just speaking something in general. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Did you hear what the pastors in Ghana been saying?
Yeah, they're fools, man. They're not serious.
Well, hold on. Before you say what you finna say, Zongo, it's not, Louis. It's not that they worshiping white dick. It's just white men come over there and spend more money than black Americans do.
This guy wasn't spending nothing, bro.
Hold on, though. It's the perception. Yes. The perception is white people come over and spend money, not black Americans. Black Americans go over there, but we don't spend as much time because of the proximity. The white people have way more closer proximity to Africa than us. That's why you see more of us in the DR in Mexico because proximity. You're gonna see more white people in Africa because of the proximity.
Yeah, but Hosman, let me, Louis, let me make this point. Hosman, let me tell you this. A lot of us grew up in Ghana watching Hollywood movies. We watch Western medias. So look, when people go to Ghanaians that go to abroad, everybody knows they went to white countries. They go over there, and then all of us, including us, we come to America, and within 5 years or 10 years, we build a very nice house. So psychological, people think, man, what the hell is over there, man? There might be something good in that white country, man. So that's how people think.
I hear what he's saying is now, today, we've got to let go of that a little bit now. I mean, what these women were doing was just too disgraceful. It was just too disgraceful.
I agree.
I got a clip. Let me play this brother. Issa Baku. He's real good. Nigerian brother. Real good.
Long stroke Baku.
Yeah. So let's see what he got to say, brother. This is a deep brother right here, Nigerian.
Men, we really need to have a serious conversation.
Because that Igbo guy is an Igbo guy. I know this guy.
This Russian man has come to Africa to reconquer us.
Oh no, the Hausa guy.
Yo, can you let him talk, man?
This has nothing to do with African women. This is all about us. And if you stop being emotional for a minute, you'll see it. See, it starts like this, right? Every group of men on this planet, every race of men, every demographic of men on this planet, one thing that they do is they gatekeep their women. Look at Arab men. Look at white men, European men. Look at Asian men. Look at South American men. Every group of men gatekeep their women. The only men that don't do that is us. I made a video a while ago where I said black men have become universal cuckolds. I referenced, what's his name? Travis Kelce. When Travis Kelce broke up with whatever her name is, last year's NFL season, I guess Travis Kelce didn't perform as good as anybody wanted him to. There were black men in America, black men, making videos on the internet, podcasts. Black men were making podcasts saying that this man who comes from the race of men that enslaved us, that still rule over us in America, would have done better if he was fucking my biological mate. The absurd level of cuckoldry in that conversation. I called out a few men. Some of them came threatening me, this, that. We became cuckolds. And now this Russian man has come to expose the entire continent of African men. All of us, including you North Africans. Because first things first, why are there no videos of that? We know universally when it comes to sexual dominance, universally nobody can fuck with black men, right? So why are there no videos of black men in Europe, in Asia, in South America doing the exact same thing, making hundreds of videos of how easy it is to fuck other races of women? Why are we not doing it? You know why? Because we know what the fuck will happen to us if we did that shit with their women. If we went to another country as foreigners and we did that shit to other women, wives, we know we're not leaving that country in one piece. And even if we manage to escape, every other black man in that country will pay for it. We know this. It's not a conversation. We know this. Every other group of men gatekeep their women. Do you know what started the French Revolution during the Second World War? The French Resistance, sorry. Look this up. French men woke up one day and realized how many of their women were fucking German men, and that shit was enough. They were like, hell the fuck no. It took them a while, but eventually they woke up. And when they won the Second World War, after they kicked the Germans out, all the French women that had anything to do with German men, they shaved all their heads. For almost a year, they were not allowed to have hair. Almost 250,000 French women, if I'm not mistaken. Look this up. They shaved all their heads. I need you to imagine what would happen right now if me or any other black man gets this same goggles that this man used, and I went to any other European country, Moldova. There's a video. I made a video about this. I kept searching the last 2 days. I couldn't find it because I was trying to make a video to use that video to prove my point for this video, but I just couldn't find it, so I decided, what the hell. There's a video of over 40 European men walking around their city at night looking for black men to hurt because too many black men are dating their women. We weren't disrespecting them. We weren't uploading videos of their wives and their mothers and their aunties being easy for us to fuck and load on and sell online. No, we were dating them, literally being together, sharing love. That was enough. About 40 of them at night, they were walking around looking for black men to hurt. This man did what he did. Right now, there are at least 10 to 20 Russian men in the last 2 days who have bought plane tickets to come to Africa. Because they know you niggas will do nothing about it. White men will come here, pasta lobster. They will say, make all these videos, do whatever the fuck they want to do because they know us black men in America, we ain't going to do shit about it. We lack the power to confront our women. We lack the power to confront anyone. We lack the power to challenge these men. We lack the power to call them out and even make them regret their decision for disrespecting our women, our mothers. Today is Valentine's Day. I don't celebrate Valentine's Day, but a lot of people back home in Africa do, right? So right now should be a day. We have the highest population in Africa, in the world right now. Our women are birthing more babies than anybody. Today should be a day where we should be thanking them, showing them how much we love them, how much we appreciate that they're keeping our numbers up. But instead, we're out here acting like weak bitches. Talking about, oh, they willingly did it. So the fuck what? Do other men care if their women willingly fuck us? They don't give a fuck. They protect those women. You care about biology. That's one thing black men always, we on podcasts every day, biology. Oh, if she's 30, her eggs are gone. Oh, men don't want to know this. Men did. You want to talk biology, but you don't want to acknowledge the woman's biological imperative to seek excitement in something that's not there, or to go for a man that gives her the best options. You want to be on the internet every day. Black men were on podcasts. Women are children. Women think like children. If you really believe that, then why are you not protecting the women like they're children? Why are you leaving?
What?
Okay, Carla, he's making excuses now.
Yeah, he's making excuses, bro. That ain't it.
Here's the part I like. Hold on. The part he said was this, right? We can't control what women do. That's what we like. I think you guys missed his point. His point is the natural instinct of a man is to gatekeep that woman. Like you have your little sister, right? Your natural instinct.
But Carla, we do that. We do that on the
You cannot gatekeep a woman's pussy.
No, I know that. I'm not saying gatekeep it. I'm saying the fact of the matter is, right? When those motherfuckers get off that goddamn plane, look, the white man knows he can't do that too, but he knows one.
Look.
You would let you be a black man walking around Russia expensive than women. The bottom line, they go out there looking for you to crack head. You
Look,
don't see
Colin,
African
man.
guys do that, you know?
If my sister
So
was caught doing
that's
that,
what
her ass would be fucking beaten,
Hold
man.
on, Zongo. But what? So, Colin, what do you do about the black women that openly going out searching for those guys?
me personally, I'm like this. This is what I'm saying. Like I said, I saw this with my own eyes last year in Liberia, right? I seen a fucking 70-year-old fucking white man with a young fucking Liberian girl and the guy was lucky because they were on their way out, right? I think they were leaving as I was just sitting down to eat, whatever like that, and they were leaving, right? They didn't sit down. Had they sat down with me to eat I would have definitely walked over, struck up a conversation. Hey, how you doing? How do you guys know each other? You know, I got more respect for little Tiffany Banner. Like 8 years ago, she went to Tanzania, saw that shit she was 19 years old. And she said, oh, hell no. No, 19-year-old girl. She's up there and said, look, you devils, get away from our damn children, you know? These white people had all these African children sitting on their damn lap.
Right.
Color. That's a difference, though. That's
Yeah,
children. We're talking about
that's
grown
two different
adults.
things,
What I'm saying,
Grown adults, man.
Hey, yo, look, in Senegal, right? They just arrested 14 French nationals for what? Doing what? Raping little boys. That was happened yesterday.
Exactly. That's children. They're harming. That's different.
When
you're talking about adults, though.
Grown women.
This stuff happens all the time in Africa.
Of course. My point is this, Carla. Certain women are sellout, and you treat a sellout as a sellout. You're trying to treat a sellout like your sister, and that's the problem.
Let's be real about something. Carla, they have a term. I just, when you said what you just said, I just thought about the term that they call it. The women I'm sorry, my chick just told me that. I don't tell that lie and say I thought of this. She told me. She said the term is called hunting. That's what they call it white. They call it white whale or either white hunting. This is what the girls call it.
Listen.
So hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. This is the thing that me and Colin had this conversation about. You can protect the ones that are being misused, but you cannot say nothing to the women that's going out and hunting for white guys if you're not gonna give them any money.
I don't even give a shit about that.
But hold on, Colin. But this is the thing. What if you like the girl you was talking about? Let me say that if you would have walked up to them,
go eat some fufu for the night.
Hold on, Colin. Listen to the whole thing. So if you'd have walked up to her and said, "Hey, how you know each other?" and then she said,
"Yes, I would have." Yes.
Okay, gotcha. And she say, "Hold on, sir. He's paying my bills and he gives me money." Hold on. So then, what is your response after that?
ATM and said, "Wait a fucking goddamn minute. I'm gonna go to ATM, right? $50 right now. Here's a fucking $50. Get your ass on."
You hear the cake, Simp? You hear the cake?
Yeah, but you can't call about how many. You can't. That's one woman, Colin. That's one woman.
It's just my paternalistic instinct as a man.
Yeah, but that's one.
Listen to me very carefully, okay? These women.
Yeah, these women don't care, man.
These straight women giving children.
Okay, even she went back the next night. She knows in her heart that somebody did that when I'll stick with her the rest of her life.
No, listen.
She gonna take that money, go put that on her data, and go right back to that white man.
Yeah, all I know is my conscience was I did what I thought was the right thing.
And then, but see, then at that point, Colin, you're not doing it for her. You're doing it for your conscience.
After that, I don't even care if I ever see her again. I don't care.
But I get you. Colin, I'm in agreement with you. It's noble. But what I'm saying is you're still doing it for your conscience, not hers.
Yeah, I'm doing it for my conscience. Yeah.
Hey, I got you. Now I'm with you on that.
If I could get away with it, right? If I see a 70-something-year-old man with a young Liberian girl, I would have fucking killed him.
Oh, man, come on, Colin.
That was just me. But since I can't do that, that's the best thing, you know?
Listen,
you know?
Colin, you didn't listen.
Look, my ancestors, I had an uncle that was killed by the Klan for saying hello to a fucking white girl. I still want revenge for that shit. You know? So the bottom line is a white man with a black woman in front of me. To this day, every last single movie dealing interracial marriage. I never seen it. I never seen Monsters Ball.
I ain't never watched Monster Ball, Colin.
Seen the Bodyguard with Kevin Costner.
I have never watched The Bodyguard.
The only one I ever watched was the Bronx Tale. That's the only.
I never watched The Bronx Tale.
That's the only one I ever watched. I thought they were kids.
If you disturb my spirit, I turn it off. Listen, Carla, let me tell you something. I had to realize when my last trip back in Ghana and all that. Yes, I remember it as it was. But when you go to a place like Accra, a cosmopolitan place like Accra, trust me, all the individual Ghanaians that come in there, including the Nigerians and everybody else, leave all the traditional shit.
I will.
And they do what the hell they like. Bro, trust me, you got to read the room when you get there. Right? Thingy knows what I'm talking about. House of Smart know what I'm talking about. It's a different... Listen,
let me tell you something, Lewis. Let me tell you something, right? I never forget, right? A couple of years was like, okay, this is, I think, before I went to Liberia, right? I'm sitting in a friggin' restaurant. I think it was Golden Corral, right? And this white kid comes in there with this black girl. She like she was a hood rat, whatever like that. And he was a nerdy way. That's what they do. These guys go out there. They know black girls easy for sex. I came. I sat down. They sat down, right? And I didn't say nothing to him, right? But I was sitting there, just minding my business, eating my meal. You know something? They left their meal there and got up and left.
Yep. The way you look at them.
I didn't look at them. I swear to God, I didn't look at them a certain way. I didn't say nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to ignore them, but the dude felt so fucking scared, and she felt so uneasy and whatnot. Because of my authority as a black man. Which is like, let's go. They left their food there. They went to the buffet, put the food down, and then eat one bite, just got up and left.
Right. I get you.
So let me get Elvis on. Let me get Elvis on. Go ahead, Elvis.
All right, caller. Thank you. Hello to the panel in the chat.
Look,
I think one thing you have to realize is that some of these women, they're just human beings like the men are. They see these people as opportunities, right? Because some guys, they'll have an old fat white woman going to Nigeria, for example, or Ghana, get married to that woman, get in a relationship with them in the hopes that they'll bring them to the United States or take them to Europe.
Yeah, the women going out. This girl got her Valentine's Day. This big girl, man. She's like, ooh.
Right. So this is a pattern of behavior that some mostly the African men, but the women have had learned it too, that they'll kind of latch onto some of these Europeans or Americans and in hopes that they will come to the United States.
They're not stupid, Elvis. This chick said, I went to find this. She goes, a lot of y'all got your careers out of Ghanaian men. A lot of y'all get with fat American women and just to get a green card. I was like, whoa. So they noticed that shit.
Yeah, so let me tell you something. You can't defend these women, bro.
Hey, Carla, look, man. I never dated a fat American woman.
No, that was you at the airport, God. That was you at the airport. Come on, that's
all I'm gonna say is, listen. Now, when I get to Ghana, okay, especially in places like Accra,
you're gonna get a big girl.
Look. After seeing what I'm
moving like I'm moving London, bro.
So you're gonna get a big girl.
Look. But guys, can I say something though? I want to say something about
this. Let me just finish this, right? Some of our people are so far gone. What you're seeing is the new. Listen, back in the days, couple of days, years ago, never. Now, okay, these girls, they don't care. They're gonna attack you. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, Louis. How do you know that wasn't happening 10 years ago?
Well, no, because I was around 10 years ago. I know the moral standard we had. Okay,
bro, you wouldn't see it because of the cameras, but this been going on.
You're being disingenuous. Things don't change because these African men, Carla was talking about this, that these African women they have picked up on this American host standard.
Thank you very much.
Come on now.
They've always been sellout men and women in these places, man. In the Caribbean, in the Africa, it's not new.
One person.
The black woman has been loose for some time, bro.
No. It's not black women. It's sellout women. It's two different things, man. You try to group them as the same thing. They're not the same thing.
It's black women. It's black women. You can't put
no.
These are sellout and these are virtuous.
If you go to the beaches in Jamaica, you go to the beaches in Trinidad, you go to the beaches in Haiti, you're going to see women lined up for tourists, right? Tourists. This is not a new thing. This is not a new thing. Kenya, you go to Liberia, you go to the tourist areas, you're gonna find women looking
But
for
guys,
foreign men.
can I
This is not a new thing.
look? Can
Go
I
ahead,
say
go ahead,
something?
go ahead.
Look. I want to say something. Look, 10 years ago, like Lewis was saying, I mean, it did exist, but it wasn't at this
like this.
endemic rate. Because wait, let me finish. Because at the time, internet was not easily accessible like that, so people are
Exactly.
not seeing what is going outside the wall in America, what is going on elsewhere. But now everyone can just set up a TikTok, can say their mind, tell women how to date women and find money on TikTok, on various like internet platform. Traditional medias, people are not watching traditional medias anymore, man. People are following their friends on the internet. That's what is going on right now on the continent. I was
Listen.
kind of shocked when I heard people saying that now the women look. I've always on this platform. I always defend African women. Even me myself, I was shocked myself. I'm like, damn,
I
for
ain't
real?
doing none of that
Look,
no more. Listen to
wait,
me.
wait, 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 Louis, but let me finish. I was shocked myself because now a lot of even I went to a lot of Ghanaian platforms, even on TikTok, and what I was hearing is that women are now looking for men as opportunity. They're looking for the savior, whether African American man, whether
Yep.
white woman. I was like,
There's
where the hell
Ghanaian,
this mentality? I said, where the hell this mentality come from? I mean, I
bro.
come from Ghana. I've never heard of this shit before, man.
Zongo. Zongo.
But
There's the, you know that lady called Mark Brown or whatever they call them Ghanaian panelists.
yeah. Then I'm
They
like Brown,
defend
yeah.
them. They defend them, right?
Yeah,
They
no,
defend
it was
them.
this
They
girl.
talk like innocent. They say
Yeah,
that
exactly. And this girl, Nanama, what's her
they're
name?
not Mark
Nanama.
Brown. She don't look
No,
bad
no,
though.
no,
She
no,
look
it was,
good.
no,
She look
it's
good
not
though.
her. That's not my ground. It's the other one, the Nanama something.
Yeah, the
That
name.
girl.
Yeah, she was with Tum Shaka or Chum
Yeah,
Chaka, right?
exactly. Because that
Yeah.
lady herself, she made a lot of money for dating big guys in Ghana. That's how
She
she
look
is.
she look good though.
Yeah, she is good. She's gorgeous. But the point I'm
Yeah.
trying to say is that now the mentality that we have on the continent is that man, they are looking
Yes.
for savior. They're looking for collar savior.
Trust me.
They are looking for hustle smart savior.
Yep.
They are
Trust
looking
me.
for all saviors, man. Hey, look
Yeah,
now.
they
I've come
want
to
white
the
saviors
I've
too.
come to the realization. It looks like I might have to settle with
Yes,
the black queens in
they want
America, man. I ain't
Ghana.
going back home, man. I swear to
Listen,
God.
they want the white savior because you don't have to cook hard for the white man. You just got to make him some beans and chips,
Look,
and he's
man.
you
I
ain't
might have to settle with the black queens in America, man.
A Ghanaian woman told me that you best to go with a
No, the
white man.
black ones cost in America cost more. Why would you deal with them? They cheaper and cheaper in Ghana.
Or maybe I'll just go do with the Muslim chick. The Muslim chick.
man.
I'll do with the
You
Muslim
guys,
chick,
you
man.
guys
Yeah,
speak
you
about
Hold
man,
on,
you
hold on,
speak
hold
on
on,
that.
hold on, hold on. Aren't y'all guys from Ghana? Isn't one of y'all presidents a mixed guy whose mother was laying with tourists? Come on, guys. Come on. What are you guys talking
What
about?
they got to do with anything?
Roland's father was a tourist. This is not a new concept. You guys are trying to make it as a new concept. There's
No,
always
you're
sell
the
out
only
women.
one that's you're the only one that's pushing this concept like it's new. You're the only one
Nah,
that's
y'all,
saying
y'all,
that.
y'all talk, oh
We're
my
not
God, this is
saying
so
that it's
new
new. We're
phenomenon.
saying that technology. Come on, bro, use your brain for a second. We're
All
saying
right, I'm listening.
technology have put it on the forefront. Before technology came to where it is, you didn't see African women on TikTok walking around shaking their ass in the streets like that. You did not see that.
Yeah.
Technologies have broadened these girls up like that. They're out there now.
Yeah.
We're not saying that it's new. We're saying that it's promoted. It's
Look,
promoted. Look in
I
the
heard
chats. It's promoted.
Look, I heard a young girl down here. I'm older than her, like 10 years ago. My cousin, she used the term narcissist. I'm like, what the hell? Like, this is a typical American word that people use over here. How the hell she know that she live in Ghana? I was kind of surprised.
Yeah, what you said the word narcissist?
Narcissist. I'm like, what the hell? Like,
I heard a Nigerian girl say that, and I asked her, did she know what it means? She had no idea. She said it's a man. She said it's a man that don't let a woman do what she want to do. She had no idea what it meant.
Look, I never knew that word until I came to America. So I was shocked they're in Ghana and they knew that word. I'm like, wait,
yada
what?
yada is an American. Yeah, you know yada yada yada. He was talking yada yada yada.
Yeah.
Definitely came from social media. Ain't nobody African say yada yada yada.
So Carla, Simp, the panel. So do you think modernity as it is good for Africa as it is? You guys want to go? You guys want to do away with tradition?
Modernity is good
and take.
if you're going to have an educated society that's committed to civilization.
But we're missing one point in the video. The guy
Go ahead.
met two girls. One came just right from New York.
Yep.
They had a Jaguar, and the
Right.
local
Nice guy.
local Ghanaian girl was over there. He asked for her number. Guess what? She said no because they got money.
Yeah, you can
They
look
ain't
at him
falling
up
for
and
that.
down.
Well, I saw that. I
They
saw that.
yeah, they're exposed. They got money. They ain't falling for like So some of that is just level of like they're villagers. They're not exposed. They think any
It's a level of income. It's how much money you got in your bank account. You got women in America that if they bank account get low, they'll call up a dude that they don't like or whatever, go meet a guy at the bar.
Yeah,
If he's gonna pay for
I knew females like that. When I used to be with my ex girlfriend, man, she had a lot of hood rap friends. And I used to, they talking for me like I'm cool with them. When that he'll tell, oh yeah, I'm just gonna call him up, but he been trying. Oh, I don't know, I'm hungry tonight. I want to go eat at such and such. I'm like,
exactly.
damn, man,
look.
damn.
One thing I'll respect the Black American woman is that because of exposure of America, man, if she do something like that, she did that willingly. She's not looking for help or savior or something. She's not thinking that.
She's deviant.
She just
But
wanted that.
there's a stronger sense of shame as the if you look at the fallout from the videos, there's a bigger sense of shame in Ghana than here though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right.
Some of these women will tell you, "Fuck you." There's none of your business in my life and my pussy. That's what they'll say here.
Because
While
now,
in
even
Ghana,
the Minister of Communication just said they want to extradite that guy. They
They ain't finna extradite nobody. That man was just, I heard him
he
talking,
capping for the
man.
cameras,
All
man.
I can see is the poo-poo coming out his mouth. They ain't finna extradite no fucking body.
The Russian guy left long time.
If you arrest somebody, you got to pay for his meals in jail for every. So who's gonna do it? You.
But gotta. If you never ask, you're gonna complain. At least we put in the action, man. God damn it, man.
At least we arrested him.
Bro, Sam George said he's gonna pass the LGBT laws in Ghana. We're still waiting for him to do it.
I think Sam George is playing politics because he knows that the government.
He's one of the most wanted men. He better shut his mouth, bro.
Because he knows that the thing that happened. Because now people are saying that, man, like
Listen,
they might comment. Yeah, go ahead.
Now the LGBT are gonna say, "Well, you're not stopping these people. Now you wanna stop us? Now we really fucked."
Yeah. You got to take a moral high ground. I'm like, you let the LGBT get one up in, they're gonna say,
they're already gonna use this.
Guys, let me ask. I have a question for you guys. I have a question. Hustle Smart, Carla, and Louis, and Princip, right? Look, do we think the worshipping of money, because in the past it's not like that, man. People used to be extremely religious, and people respected sacredness and dignity. Do you think the constant need to make money has kind of changed our?
It's a lifestyle. People. Let me tell you something, Principal B. Bro.
Zango.
Yeah. But check us out. Back in the days, I was watching this thing the other day, right, on TikTok, right? How life it was in the 70s and whatnot. The average person, right? Gas was like 49 cents a gallon, right? A treat was going to McDonald's, right? Cheeseburger, 25 cents. Movie theaters, movie tickets was $2. Here's a night of bowling is this. You could get a car, a house for this. Mortgage on the average house in the 1975 was like $325 a month, right? Most houses were one income. The husband worked, and that was enough money for the whole year for everything, right? People had more fun. Kids drove in the back of pickup trucks, no seatbelt, whatever, like the back of pickup trucks. People went to the drive. They had so much fun back then. They didn't stay in the house talking about what they don't have. So therefore, of course, if you go and you're getting education, you go for college, your life turns out a little bit better, right? But here in America, right, we've had this thing over the thing called reality TV.
Yeah.
And if you're constantly seeing things like, oh, this streamer right here, this gamer right here made $10 million. And let me tell you something. It affects my nephew. My nephew is doing good right now. He's 23 years old. And him and my niece, they got their own photography business and whatnot. But my nephew, right, I told him, your brother, I said, your parents, right, between my brother and his wife, they make over $200K a year, right? And what hurt me was, they live in a nice house, in-ground pool, everything like that. What hurt me was, listen carefully, right? He was like, I guess we're part of the poor. I said, look, You in an affluent neighborhood. Your parents make $220,000 a year combined, right? You're an only child, right? You're the only one living in the house, right? You got an in-ground pool, nice house, everything like that. You're not poor. He said, yeah, but he's comparing himself to people he's seeing online. These game because he does a lot of gaming like that.
Yeah,
He got gamers out there at his age making like $10 million, $20 million, something like that.
yeah, they make a
And
lot
so
of
you
money.
got reality TV shows, all stuff like this, and it's putting in their heads that if they don't have that, there's something wrong. They're poor or they're losers. It wasn't like that when I was coming up. It wasn't like that, you know. So this materialism, you're constantly showing things. Look at the president; he's a billionaire, you know. And
Hmm.
his granddaughter, she's like a multimillionaire, you know, 17. Of course, that's gonna bring envy and like people thinking there's something inadequate about them. You know, you got 50 Cent running around, you know. I remember
Yeah.
one time watching 50 Cent on the phone with a relative talking about asking for money. That nigga had a stack of money on his table. You see how smart?
Yeah,
He
Yep.
must
yeah.
have had like a whole bunch of stacks on the table. He was like, I ain't got it, man. I ain't got it. 50's a fucking asshole,
But
man.
Colin, think about this. So let me add this to your point with the question that was just asked. He's saying that the worship of money. Guess who worship money more than anybody in Africa? Those
Man,
new prosperity preachers.
oh,
I
These
that's
mean,
it.
the prosperity preachers make
They
a
are demanding more money. They're doing just like the preachers in America demanding more money from their patriots,
and you know
from
what?
their petitions.
You see
Angola
the one
told
in
me
preacher, the one in
check this out.
preacher.
In
You see him?
Angola, hold up. Angola got a bunch of prosperity people, but they all come from fucking Brazil. You know, and the Angolans tell me they said we would much rather have you guys over here, and they said the only reason why they come from Brazil is because they speak Portuguese. They got these
Mhm.
mega churches in Angola. You know, Angola spent
Yeah.
millions of dollars, and they give them to these mega churches and suck the money to Brazil. You know, and then they go invest in diamond mines and all kinds of stuff like that. Angola
Mhm.
Brazilians, they can't stand them.
Yeah, but let's be factual. Like there are certain groups in Africa that would not have fallen into that. You know, people that
Yeah,
those
right.
religious
Yeah, right.
people.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Man, please.
Like what group? Like what group? Zonko, go ahead.
oh yeah, oh man, whether Muslims or Christian religious, extreme
But
religious
when
people.
Abibi Ahab show up from the Middle East, what happens?
I mean, it's not gonna get her just right away. I mean, it's not gonna
Oh, okay,
happen
okay.
just to go sleep with her. Nah, man, they just look. Her family probably gonna kill her, man. I'm telling you this, man.
So
Hey,
there's no prostitution in the Middle East
They,
from
they,
black
they do that.
Muslims.
They do that in Egypt. I'm telling. I don't want to make it about Arab. I'm just talking about where we come from, right? Like, I mean, not everybody though. Some people are very poor. People will do that. But I'm just saying, some people, your family
Again,
might.
it's not everybody that's doing it.
Yeah,
I'm sure the guy
Exactly.
edited the video when a lot of people probably rejected him. He just showed what he was that when he accomplished what he was trying to accomplish, right? So we're seeing edited videos and we think, oh, all the women went along with it. That may not have been the case. My thing is, at the end of the day, uh, my problem is that with the concept of modernity and when you sometimes
Yeah,
overlook
Western.
the importance of
Mod-
tradition,
no,
that's the
modernity mixed
problem.
with wait, modernity mixed with westernization, liberalism and westernization. Yes.
Yeah,
Also,
but Kala be preaching against some of the guardrail of traditions, and I find
No,
that
you can't.
dangerous.
No, you can be mod. Look, wait, guys. You can be modded and still retain your traditional values.
like
There's nothing
Japan, look
wrong.
at Japan.
Yeah,
Absolutely, absolutely.
Principe, Japan is the most indigenous country in Asia, yet it's the most modern, the most cosmopolitan at the same time. How's that?
Yeah, but this kind of stuff that you're talking about could happen in Japan, man.
Well,
no, 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 no,
no.
no,
I'm
no,
not.
Yes,
no,
yes,
no,
again,
Again,
yes, again.
no.
Japan is about modernity
This whole basis in Japan
and
where
also
these
was able to preserve everything aspect of their traditional culture. You know, with no real cultural change. They all Shinto. They all speak Buddhist and everything. Their language, everything like that. The writing system, everything. They know their history. There's no bastardization of Japanese history. Black America is being bastardized with fake history and stuff like that. People coming
Yeah,
along.
Mufasa. Why don't you pull up, Mufasa, man? Pull up, man.
Yeah. So therefore, Japan was able to preserve its heritage, its history, everything like that, and still modernize. It took what it want from the West. The only way you could basically do that, right? Now in Liberia cases, what they tried to build a society. This is a problem. I say, and we talk about Liberia, right?
Hmm.
Liberia's whole thing was they want to create a modern black Pan-African cosmopolitan society and nation, right? That's all. They were not there to oppress the natives. They were not like this. They're telling the natives, in order for you to be part of this society, right, we can live in peace and tranquility, this is what you got to, you always got to give something up. This is what you got to do, right?
Didn't you say you went to war and killed them off?
No, I'm talking about, let me put it to you like this. I'll put it like this. Now, hold up. When we did friggin' had the opportunity, most Liberians, right, we were basically signed by treaty, right? Here's the thing about Liberians and Africans in general, right? They could sign a treaty, agree to everything like that, right? As soon as you let your guard down, they come and slit your throat. It happened many times, right? So our people said, you know, something, we had enough, you know, and we marched into every one of these computers and crushed them, you know, and said, now we're gonna do things and not so nice, you know. We had the weapons. We could have fucking exterminated them if we wanted to, but we didn't. We still wanted them to be part of this experiment called Liberia, you know.
I hear you,
That's
Carl.
what they'll tell you. All they wanted to do was, because of having a modern society, they was going to protect them, have the first black country that could stand up against Britain and France, and Liberia was.
Fair enough, but
No?
in Japan is not a good example, Carla. Do you know what Japan is facing now?
Oh yeah, I know. Population.
No. But Louis, we're not going too much into. I think the question, like,
No, it's just a basic question on the subject matter. Because if you,
I would rather have Japan than any country.
Right. If you go,
I look at how they preserve the country.
Right. If you go too extreme, Japan right now, I got a population problem. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I know that they got a population problem, but the thing is,
but Louis, the point is, does modernity means you have to strip away your culture and just embrace?
No, you can
culture.
Balance it. And I
yeah, so
understand
that's what Carla's saying. Carla's saying, yeah, he said Japan is a prime
not
example.
a good example. I'll tell you why. Because Japan now, I know you're gonna have Japanese people. South Korea got the same problem as well. You know that South Korea
is a very
got the same
conformist
problem.
country. If they did strip their country and became Western, they wouldn't have a population problem, you know. But Japan, they still believe in things like marriage and all shit like that, you know. And people living longer.
Yeah, no, a lot of them are not Christians. A lot of them are not Christians.
As the standard of living rises, right? You got young girls that basically
it ain't rising for them no more, bro.
Yeah, but that's a chance you take. That's why in America solved that problem by constantly bringing immigrants in here, you know, to replenish.
Well, the Japanese have to do that, but they don't want to do that, right?
Well, Japan's a How did they do that? And Japan's a homogeneous society.
South Korea is facing the same problem: over ambition, forcing everybody to be decent.
Yeah, but the people,
now you got a problem.
People are not going to lose. People are not going to give up modernity.
Hey, Princip, mute your mic, Princip.
We all want modernity, Carla. It's how you balance it and get it, especially depending on how much what you got coming in. You can only build according to what you got coming in.
Yeah.
I'm not against what you're saying. I want modernity, right? But when it's a balance, you go too ambitious, you're gonna end up like South Korea and Japan.
Yeah, but guys, I never got your response about the worship of money, though. Like, you still never responded to us. You know what happened? I mean, Kyle responded, but Lewis and Hustle Smart.
Oh yeah, I think it's a worship of money. I told you.
Yeah, we heard. Yeah, I heard
that. Media,
worship of money
doesn't happen when you got a whack ass rapper. I see this one video a couple.
I want to know, like, House of Smarts too. Also,
hold on. When you got rappers going around telling kids you ain't shit unless you holding a knot in your hand or.
Yeah, but Kala, you do that all the time. Kala, you do that all the time on this platform, man. If someone trying to like get on you, you trying to prove that you better than everybody.
No. Let's put in.
Kala, you know the issue I have with you is that sometimes you use that on other people. I have the same issue with you, Kala.
All right. Let me say it, Zongo, right? If I come across that way, you know, I don't mean it, right? But what I don't do is you'll see me out there bling bling and blah blah materials and whatnot. I always say that, right? When people say stupid stuff like, "Oh, Kala is broke, he can't afford nothing and whatnot," and I said, "Look, if I was broke, I'd be asking for money on the show, right? If I was broke, I wouldn't be able to go to Liberia every year. You know, does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely.
You know, and I built a business. You know, it took me 18 years to build a business that I work for myself. And I just correct the narrative, right? And then I say to the person, "What are you doing?" Right? And it's always like, "Well, blah 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 blah." So I hate to have it come to that, right? You should be able to judge me on what you hear me say, what my views are. But
Yeah.
you got people like Elvis or whatnot. They always attack me
I
personally.
mean, I know, like generally, that's an American thing. Like you have to rub your Sussex or your status on people's faces, right?
Yeah, yeah, I
But
know, but look, yeah, but
as a leader of Afghanistan, I expected you to have some, a
yeah,
higher
but
level of
Zongo, I cannot
standard.
let people basically disparage me either. I'm going to defend myself. I don't like bringing that up until somebody attacks me first. And say blah 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 blah. When like Elvis was saying, "Colin, you live with your sister," and all this kind of stupid. Man, so Zongo, you want me to just take blows? Sit there and just take blows and some righteous.
Hey, Kyla, if you're a leader, man, hey, you gotta have
You want
a
me to
very
be some
high
righteous
standard.
leader getting up here and whatnot? Okay, man. Let me.
I don't want you to take blow, but I want you to exhibit a high level of
Oh,
standard.
man, Zongo, get the hell out of here,
Yeah,
man.
you got Carl. You got to be a bigger man and just let people
I gotta
talk
be
shit
a
to
big
you.
man.
That's not what, no, House of Smart. That's not what I mean to say. Is that
Nah, I know what you're saying, man. I know what you're saying.
there are certain insults, man. You don't have to entertain. You can insult
Nah,
this person.
Yeah, but these motherfuckers be coming
It's
at
out of
me.
your league, man. You don't need to entertain that
David,
person.
Hell Smart. We call about this all the time, right?
yep,
Motherfuckers be coming for me, man.
yep.
But House of Smart, what's your view on my question though? Like, do you think like we are in the age, especially in the
We're
country
in
of
we're in the age of we're in the full stretch of the Industrial Revolution that started in the 1950s and the 1960s.
If you ain't getting
The
them money,
difference between black people and white people is that they had a model of all this. They had a model of what's to come. They knew that crude oil, when they start pumping that crude oil, they was gonna make it to make asphalt. They knew it was going to make stuff to make plastic. They got over 12 before the last 10 years. They couldn't do all that stuff with crude oil. So most of it they had to throw away. So they knew what the process was going to be to have this revolution to where we are, to where we can walk up to a water fountain to get clean water, to turn on the AC and don't have to worry. To have it to the point that if you work hard and you make a lot of money, you get what I'm saying? These are the things you can have to make your life comfortable. Now, with that made us unhealthy, that made us lazy, and it made us cutthroat at the same time. But that's just the way. If the only thing that can stop the Industrial Revolution is a war, that's the only thing that can stop it. So yes, so you can call it worshiping money, but it's just you're just on the wave of an Industrial Revolution, and look where it's going now. You got like back in the day when me and Colin were in school, you would have never thought a person like Elon Musk. We thought NASA was the end all be all. We would have never.
exactly.
If you would have told us, let me
that
say this last thing. If you would have told us back in the 1980s or the 1990s that it was going to be billionaire people that was going to come up with their own spaceships and be able to launch people, we would have punched you right in your mouth.
Yeah.
We did not see
usually like usually heroes are people that really contribute immensely to society. Not like.
But what I'm saying is that's where it's not the worship, it's the worship of money, because money is this thing. It's like the carrot in front of the horse, but it's the wave of the revolution. It's just like the microwave. You should see how the first microwaves look and not microwaves look today. You should have thought. Go ahead, Colin.
But also, right, a lot of people are arguing like those women were looking for an opportunity, but do they really understand the psychology of a man? So if you can follow a man to his house and just bang the woman,
it's not even that. You know what I think it is?
He's going to take you seriously.
A lot of these women, look, if you live in, I guess, in these countries,
they don't want to be taken seriously. They just wanted some money.
Hold up. I think,
but he never gave them money though.
It doesn't matter what he didn't do. It's what the women thought from the beginning.
Oh, the intention. Initial intention.
Also, it's the whole thing. Yeah. A white man gave me attention and whatnot, and this.
Oh, like the bragging right. It's a bragging right.
Yeah,
okay.
So that's a lot of it too. Because a lot of these women, and I don't know if that's our fault over here in the West or whatnot, we always hype, and I tell people in Liberia, I said, look, somebody coming to your country is not all that special, they have this thing in Africa when they see a foreigner or a visitor, that oh man and whatnot, and the foreigner talks to them or give them any sort. It's not just women.
Carla, look.
Foreigner talks to them, get any sort of attention. They think they're on cloud nine.
Carla, look. I've studied in Turkey before. Look, and I dated a Turkish girl. There was one day we were in the library. She was an hijabi lady,
Shame
right?
on you, Zongo.
I mean, God, okay. I mean, so she was sitting opposite of me, right? Like, she was my girlfriend. I was trying to play with her. There was a bunch of Turkish men sitting over there. The Muslim man, they were fucking mad. So the girl had to let
Of
it
course,
guy know,
as you
hey,
should.
chill. They're like, chill, man. That's my boyfriend. So that's what that guy, the Eastern guy from Nigeria, the Eastern guy from Nigeria was saying. Like in other countries, man, especially the religious people, their men don't fucking play with them. They're like, what the hell are you
But
like saying?
try to go to India and date an Indian female. See what they're the worst.
What
India.
about even in America though, Carla? Even in America, they don't want you
If you
dating
go
their
to
kids.
India and you're a
But
white guy, you be all right.
No,
but
even no.
Yeah.
I
No,
disagree
yeah.
with Louis, right? I disagree with
Carla is right. Carla is right. If you're white,
Louis.
you're right.
In America, right here,
Uh,
I had this one girl that I used to work with, Allie. She was like a dark skinned Indian chick, right? She liked me, right? We worked at the Spurs right before I moved to Virginia,
Oh,
right?
for real, Carla, man.
Yeah,
You,
anyway, she went to
you
we went
bunny
to
hopping, Carla?
what?
Bunny hopping?
No, she was Indian. She was darker than me,
you Bollywood hopping, Carla?
Anyway,
Bollywood hopping.
hold on. Let me finish what I was saying, right? We were just friends. She was real pretty too, right? She's real pretty. But we worked at this place, right? And the white girls used to call her Allie, get your black self out of here. I said, she's not black, she's Indian. Anyway, this white guy, Phil, he's like a little weasel, liked
Phil the Weasel.
he was a little fucking weasel. He liked her. So, but she knew she liked me, right? So he made friends with me, right? He came in and said, "Oh, let's go out sometime." I said, "What the fuck? We need to go out for that?" He goes, "Oh yeah, Allie talks about you a lot when I like that." Then he goes, "Yeah, I tell you what, her father doesn't like me." I go, "Because I'm white and I'm American." Blah blah blah. He's like this. He don't want me. Anyway, it was going back and forth, and then one time, I guess she decided she's gonna go with him. Then he comes in and started being all cocky. Like I said, "Hey, what's up?" He's like, "Yeah, man, I'm busy, man. I can't talk to you." I said, "Oh, okay." I backed off and let her have him, right? He just acted all cocky, right? Anyway, the next semester happened, right? And I know she disappeared, right? I didn't see her in that semester. Then when the fall came in there, right? I said, "Allie, how you doing?" I said, "We gotta get up to that." I said, "I can't do that. I'm married now." I go, "You married Phil?" She said, "No, my father sent me to
arranged marriage.
and I'm married Dr. Such and Such." An arranged marriage. I said, "Allie,
Try and tell that. Try
I
and
don't
tell
know
that
if
to a
it's what
black girl.
my parents gave me. I'm married now, and I went over there. Her father just had an arranged married off because my father did not want
Yeah, well, Louis, we do that. We do that
that
in
white
the
boy.
Zongo community too, though, Louis.
Yeah, I know, but mostly now you're not even gonna get away with doing anything like that. Let me tell you
Yeah,
something.
but it's not like when we say arrange, it's not like out of your
It's
will.
family, yeah.
Sometimes if you don't,
You gotta let the girl and guy like the boys and girl. They have to
no, no,
like.
no, 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 no. It's usually when your parents realize that
Yeah,
finding a
but they
partner
got. But the
becomes. Wait,
they
Carla,
got
Carla,
to
Carla,
like
let me
each other.
finish.
They
Usually,
meet, they arrange,
Carla,
but they still
what
got
what
like.
I mean is that usually when your parents find out that you finding a partner is become very difficult, they will
Yeah,
connect
then
you
they
with
arrange
their other,
something for you.
yeah, with family members or friends that they know. I mean, so you guys can get to know yourself and like each other. They do that. People do that.
Listen. I know black women from all societies, whether they be Caribbean, from America, Africa, you name what. I nearly end up marrying a Kenyan lady. Listen, these women white worship. That's what they're into, right? And
Because
trust
they
me,
have no
I
continuity
ain't gonna
of
be
their race.
defending them no more.
Let me ask you a question,
End
Louis.
of.
Right?
I ain't
This
doing it.
begs a question. I want to ask a question to two African brothers on the Haitian brother panel. Part of what my argument that African culture is not that deep, right, is when I look at Chinese.
Carla, really, are we doing that today? Come on.
No. I want to ask. I'm just asking. I said I want to ask you. I don't know. Say I'm ignorant. You guys know more than I do. You guys come there, right? Chinese culture, right? When they choose a mate, same thing with Japan. They look at the background of the person and their family history from like hundreds and thousands, if not thousands of years. Every Chinese can trace their ancestry back to the sun god, the three powers, heaven, humanity, earth, and the original triads. If there's something broken in that line, right? of something down the line, you're no longer Chinese. They keep the bloodline pure. Why is it that when I look at Kidola, people like Kidola, when Africans don't preserve their bloodline?
Do you count when it comes to chieftaincy or what? Is that what you mean? Or
no, for even identity.
Identity, because they follow like more of like the patrilineal kind of
No,
like.
they don't work like that. I'm talking about your racial identity.
I mean, there's no. I mean,
Your racial
before other groups came, because I mean,
That's exactly what we kept, Tyler.
having
Fine.
before other groups, other racial
Yeah,
people
but
came in.
how about Africans always say they don't believe in race?
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean?
In other words, basically, I'm saying like this: when you marry a white person, right, or have killed a white person, the bloodline now goes back to half the bloodline of their children goes all back to Europe. That's broken.
They do believe that. That's why if you come to Ashanti royal family, they don't marry white people over there because they know everything's going to change. They don't do that. Even the president of Ghana, I'm telling you one of his story, that Kufuor guy. One time when he went to stay at Oxford, when he came back to Ghana, he brought a snow bunny. And they told him, look, he's going to be a politician, a very highly influential person. So he might have to switch up his dating person. Because in Ghana, they are very like, if they see you with a bunny, man, ain't nobody going to vote for your ass. No.
Kind of think they would Nigerian,
unless maybe you came to power by military. It's not going to happen just like that, man. People are going to judge you on that, man. So you don't like the women are going to fucking say, oh, so you don't date us or something like that. It's not like Ivory Coast where the president has
the president
was criticized for that.
Of Botswana, he married an English woman and head of state. I mean,
look, if you marry an English woman in Ghanaian politics, you're not going to win nobody, man, because they're going to use that as an advantage against you. I'm telling you this.
Trust me. Why do you think Nkrumah's kids can't even get in politics now?
Even if you marry a group that's African but come from the territorial boundary outside of Ghana, if you are not even careful, the opposition party might play politics to kind of discredit you. Oh, this guy, he didn't even marry Ghana. If you really like Ghana very much, why he didn't choose women from one of you? They're gonna use that shit against you, man. Trust me, I'm telling you this.
It's not there, Carla. What I'm telling you right now, what you've seen, okay, is that with the black women, they ain't gonna listen to they don't respect black men. I'm telling you that now.
Okay? Dude, you're talking about sellouts. Sellouts don't respect. Sellout black men or black women don't respect black people, man.
From where you get
sellout black men or women don't respect black people.
Where do you get that from?
It's a distinction, bro. You don't generalize all black people as one group. That's ridiculous. When you're sitting with a sellout, they have their own
makes them a sellout? What makes them a sellout?
Their perception is about themselves. They don't care about the group. They care about themselves. They don't care about race.
It's a person that doesn't care about race. A person that hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's dig deep in this a little bit.
Brother. Yeah,
if a person is self-centered, that makes them a sellout.
He doesn't care about the group. It's like me talking about community.
But just because I don't care, Prince B, I don't care about the group.
Man, you all over the place, man. You 1 minute you care about the group, 1 minute you don't care about the group. 1 minute you out here in the community.
You got me all the way mixed up, bro. You ain't never heard me say I'm the one that say 85% of niggas need to die. So when have I ever said that? Hold on for a second. When have you ever heard me say I care about the group?
So why say that in the first place? Why do you come to public platforms?
Back up,
hold on. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
Ain't no hold up, bro. Stand on what you saying.
Yeah, I'm about to, bro.
One time.
Let me say my point.
Hold on for a second. No, follow this point. Or either retract it. You can retract it if you want to, but tell me when I ever said that I represent a group.
I never said you represent. I said you care for the group, but that's two different things.
I care. I can care all I want to, but I don't give a fuck about the group.
That's a contradiction right there.
No, oh my God, bro. Sometimes, bro, I see what Carla be saying now. Because what you saying doesn't make sense. You got white people. Hold on, let me explain something to you. You got white people that goddamn don't like niggas, but still feel sorry for a nigga.
Yep.
What are you talking about, bro? You're not making sense. Right. That's not a contradiction.
Principally, hear me out.
That's it.
Hold on. Feeling sorry means that you care for the group.
Hey, Principal, let me help you out so you can sound smart the next time you say something like this. We're not robots. Even the most evil people in the world have feelings. They might act like they don't have feelings, but everybody got some type of feelings. You got people that you ought to watch the interviews of the people, dudes that mass murder, killed 15, 16 girls. And you talk to them. Some of them even sit up there and say they felt sorry for some of them. That don't mean they still didn't kill them. It's not a contradiction. Our human emotion is not a contradiction. It goes off of what your actions say, not about what you feel. You got black people that feel for a whole bunch of shit, but won't support at all.
Nope.
Won't give a goddamn dollar. Will sit online, will see something happen bad to a person to be like, oh Lord, all these prayers, I'm gonna pray God to fix it. It won't give $1, have money in their pocket. But they still feel bad for them, though.
There are black women online, okay, who are saying the most egregious things against black men. Okay, I've never even heard a Ku Klux Klan come out with. Black women going online saying that they pray for listen, whether they're feminists, bloody lesbians. Listen, you cannot, this day and age, the way these women are, you go around trying to be softly and listen, they're gonna turn on you.
But can I reply? Can I reply?
Guys, I think we're missing one important point because we have to understand that.
Go let Principal P reply, bro. Just give a second.
Yeah. I was going to ask a question though.
No, you can ask your question after he replies. Let him reply.
So
I spoke to him directly.
My point is, I'm talking about interests. When I hear you speak, regardless of whatever the hell you say, one minute you say I don't give a fuck, and one minute you say you give a fuck. In the hood, when you see that, when you listen, when you follow that person's interests and their actions and why they even hop online and say some of the stuff they say, is because they give a damn. They want to see a difference and change in activity or whatever. Yeah. You hop online, you see whatever you say. I don't give a fuck about whatever Collar do, but you hop online to show support. You hop online to say, hey, support the GoPro, whatever. Uh-huh. That's through your own actions, and regardless of what the fuck you say, your action align with giving a fuck. You see what I'm saying? You're going out of your way, even though there's a cash incentive. You go out of the way.
Principally, this is you're conflating, bro. You're conflating. If I sit up here and say, listen, I know that the black race is doomed because just as a businessman, but that doesn't mean that, like, okay, let me give you a better example. You have people that have businesses that they know they finna close down. And they know they finna shut this business down, this business finna go out of business, and they still show up for work every day like they care. Knowing that the business is finna shut down. That's how I see the black community. I see the black community as a going out of business.
That's how I see it. Preachers, man. The preachers do this. They believe that there's an end of time coming, and they want you to correct your ways before the end of time is coming. That's a similar logic. But go ahead, Gongo.
Let's do the more critical analysis, right? Because we know, like, the foundation of every community or a broader county or nation state all stems from the family unit, the man and the woman, right? So if they give birth to kids and now the kids, when they grow up, they start saying that they want to follow a man, they're looking for opportunity from them. Even I was listening to a Kenyan lady in Kenya, the same thing happened to them, and the lady was like, most of these women are working in the cities looking for money to take care of their parents. And I'm like, damn, like, why would a daughter take care of the parents? What they're like, how are we building our families, man? Like, that's a very good question, though. You guys, isn't it a good question?
Like, I don't understand how that's a question, and that's all over West Africa. Yeah. The parents put all the pressure on either the firstborn, especially the oldest girl. The girl has, let me tell you the craziest thing in West Africa. The girl has more pressure to take care of the family than the boy.
Oh, really? No, it's not. No, it's not. No,
it ain't like that in Ghana.
No. From where I come from, no, it's not a female, man. It's got to be the man. Yes, not the female, because she's gonna get married and go. It's not gonna be her responsibility.
Yeah, but it's still that's why you think they have the broad pricing, is for it's
It's
for
true.
to
But
the fact the bride price and the item from the bride price go to the family.
Yep.
yeah, but it's the man that provide the money though, not the female that
Yeah,
do
but
anything.
you're talking about that girl's family. It's for that girl's family.
Family.
Yeah, but I mean, the burden is on the man though. You
But
get
it's
me?
on the burden of the girl to
Yeah,
find the man
it's to make sure you bring the right man. The problem is that
that
the
can
women are bringing the wrong man.
that has those funds. You get what I'm saying? She got to go out there and fuck the right guy.
You know
Look,
what I'm saying?
I guess the point. The bride price. Look, we kind of confusing it with modern times. Like if you go back in history, bride price is not something you got to
Listen,
bring
listen.
something extravagant.
We
You know,
only
it's something.
Zongo, we
Yeah.
only can go off of the way it is today.
Hey, listen. Right
All right,
now,
man.
That's what
right
I'm saying.
now,
I'm not saying you're not right. I'm just saying that I just instead of going off the way it was, I'm just telling you how it is today. And I have seen some of those. I have seen some of the lists of the bride price items. It's goddamn TVs for the family, kilos of rice, kilos,
yeah,
all
and then
types of shit for the uncles. The uncles putting their shit in there.
yeah, because they can uncle ask for something too.
Yeah.
The uncle's going to ask for something too.
Yeah, but I grew up in the Zion community. It's only the look.
Zongo,
Wait,
West African parents are pimps.
but let me tell you.
They
I grew up in
pimps,
the
bro.
jungle. Let me tell you. I grew up in the jungle. What we call is called lefe, right? The lefe is like the bride price, right? But you don't give nothing to your uncle. It just goes to the. It's like I buy like the clothes that she's gonna wear. I just buy it for her, and she's gonna sew. Like they're gonna sew it, and when she get married, that's what she's gonna be wearing as a newly wedded wife. We don't give no nothing to the parents. It's not. No, it's not part of it. So every culture have their own unique way of doing their own thing. We know we come from the same country, but it's not like let's not generalize it.
Listen, right. The reason why the bride price come down a bit because a lot of you Ghanaians are skint. That's what it is. you go marry a rich man's daughter, you gonna find out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
It depends, you know.
It
Listen,
depends,
what I'm
yeah,
saying is that at the moment, okay,
Mm-hmm.
like recently there was a girl I used to follow, really nice African American girl. I thought, man, I hope I meet a girl like this. And she's a computer expert. Had a really good job. She met a military guy in Ghana in Germany. She married him, got him an American passport or whatever. Then she stopped blogging for a while. And I said, obviously they're married, so she stopped blogging for a while.
I know that girl you're talking about.
Yeah, and she took him over. She's fine. She's all right. I like that girl. Right?
She's from Chicago. She's from Chicago.
Yeah. She took him over to America. Next thing I know, she's on YouTube crying, and the guy left the girl and went with some bloody Puerto Rican chick who's in the army. And I wish she wouldn't say all, but she
was Hispanic.
Yeah. She was so heartbroken. Okay, but I mean, if I met an African American girl like that, the only thing is that she had already had family already before. I'll be quite happy, you know. I'll be quite happy.
I feel bad for her, man. Look,
yeah,
look,
I did.
Look, look. That girl is she's not an average Black American girl.
Listen, and she earned good money. Well spoken.
She's very.
Well, hold on, though. Think about what you just said, Zongo. This is what I was trying to explain to Prince P. You know how you just said you felt sorry for her, right?
Yeah.
But you ain't finna goddamn go in there and help that hoe, though, right?
She's already dating someone else.
I'm just. This is the point I'm trying to. This is the further point that just in real time that shows how you can feel sorry for somebody, or you can feel sorry, but you ain't finna come out your pocket and goddamn save that hoe, right?
No. She doesn't want money. What the guy did was when she helped him everything. He got his green card.
Just used her.
He got in the army. He got in the army and then he kind of dipped on her, man.
Right. He did her bad, right?
Yeah.
But after that, did you wanna go come up and take over for that though? Did you want to step up in his place?
Oh
I
nah,
wanted to
man.
say no,
That's
no,
what.
no.
That's the point
I have
that I'm making.
I have issues
Just
with single
because
moms.
Zongo,
I have
hold
yeah.
on. Only thing I was saying is that just because you felt bad for her, you didn't want to step into place
Oh
and
hell nah. Oh hell nah.
exactly. So you can care about something and
Yeah.
still not want to goddamn put no effort towards it.
Yeah, that's
My
true.
only thing is with
That's
that
a good
one,
point. That's
right?
a good point. That's a good
Is that
point. Yeah, that's a good point.
I think the guy probably wanted kids, or I think he's a white man worshiper. But anyway, I think he probably wanted kids, and she might be too old to have kids now.
How
But
old
No, no,
was
no,
she?
no, 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 no. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. We
right,
come
she's
from
already had a
Ghana.
family.
But let me see. Let's be honest. We come from a society whereby we are not used to marrying single moms. It's not
Oh,
a
she
Yeah,
way.
but
had
she's already
kids.
had kids are
She had
grown.
kids. Yes,
He
she
should
had
have
kids.
gone with
Yes,
her
she had
then.
kids.
He should have
She
get
had
left
kids.
after having some fun. He should have
You
get left
understand?
that
And she's
after
older than
having
that
some
guy.
fun.
She's older than that guy too.
Yeah, she is, but she looked good. Two, she got body.
I mean,
Two,
but
yeah.
okay, but you
What he
older,
should
so
have
she
done,
wait,
no.
Louis,
Now, what he should have done,
Wait,
right?
wait,
He
wait,
should have held it
Louis,
down, have some fun, and
look,
tell her, listen, we
look,
can't go no further because I want kids.
look,
That's what he should have
Hasselmat.
said.
You know why? Because Louis is older, so he sees her younger. I don't see her younger. She's older than me, and the
How
guy's
How
old
old
my
is
was
she?
she?
age. She's around like around 40 something.
40?
Yeah,
40?
so you're only gonna have fun with that. You're not gonna have no kids with
No,
her.
man. I
And
wouldn't
she
even
had
fuck
body
with a
too.
chick that's 40.
Yeah,
That's it. This is it.
but Hustle Smart, she made a mistake that you meet a guy has no kids. You don't think you want to have a family, an
This is
African
it.
man?
This is it. This is the only problem. She should have thought of that. I'm sure someone
Come
should
on,
have
man.
put it
Like, come
aside.
on, man. This is not look. African man, look. Even if you get married to an African man, his family gonna force him. Like, where the kids at?
Listen, the thing is, the guy done her dirty. He shouldn't have done it that way. He should have had fun, speak to
She
her.
did not
Let's
do her
break it
due
up.
diligence. She did not do her
Yeah,
due
Hey,
diligence.
Lewis,
yeah. Go ahead.
if my daughter saw me with a 40-year-old woman, she would slap the shit out of me and
For
ask me
real?
what's wrong with me.
She
She
look
know
fine though, bro. She look for
it's
trust.
nowhere in the world I would date
The 40
a
year
chick.
old.
She got to be 27 to
Yep.
33. That is my
Max.
range.
Oh,
Max.
come on, man. Hey,
Max.
that's why. Hey, you say how old are you? Also 50 or 40 something,
It
right?
don't matter.
I'm in my late 40s.
Man, the house is so really, man. Come on, really.
Right?
Why would I not? Listen, I'm at the top of the food chain
Saying, bro.
economically. Why in the fuck would I date why would I date a old chick?
Yeah, she ain't gonna do you nothing. But
Yeah,
trust me, I would have
yeah,
slapped
She,
her.
the older chick gonna do the same thing that the
Look,
young chick can do. At least I can enjoy
Louis,
the young chick.
the house they were living in. I think in Ghana, she was the one that was paying for
No,
everything.
yeah,
Because
no, he wanted right her to pay for everything, and then what happened once they got when because he got a job in the army, got a good position. We didn't even know that till the last bit come out, and then he was in a position to contribute, right? And obviously she's got her top job back. All he had to do is shut up, contribute. Obviously he didn't want to go the long distance with her. He
but
wanted to have he's already got American passport, but to insult a girl who's conscious enough to come back to Africa and then go and take some white girl, oh man,
yeah, but
that
Louis,
is really
you know, in America, look,
that was dirty, bro. You know that.
but
Was
Louis, you know, in America, especially in the military, man, them boys, new military friends gonna
she
just
said
man.
that. She said that all they want is white boys, is white
No,
chicks.
no, not really. She was
And
a
why
little
she just
salty. No, she was
bro,
just
he
a
didn't
little
have to
salty.
go there. He got himself a nice chick. I was communicating with her on thing, and I told her, listen, you leave that, me and you can have some fun, whatever. We'll just joke. Right? When I find out you got a serious guy, I thought let it go. I thought she could have kids. I didn't know. I knew she was more mature. But when I find out later on that she already got mature kids that grown up and all that, and I thought, okay, well, you might not. I don't think you can have any more kids. It's just
But
gonna be fun. But then I think he's like a can boy. He's gonna want to
yeah,
have
yeah, he
kids
is.
sometime.
Of course. Look, it's
Yeah,
not just a guy. It's an African thing, man. Every
oh,
African man
come
want
on.
married to have kids,
That's
man.
it. And she knew that the thing is, the minute that she said she got a job in Germany, I said, you fucked yourself. You gone back to Germany and you left your boy in America. You should have left his out. Oh, God. That was a big
She's kind of
mistake, bro.
screwed up, man. Like, why she didn't
Screwed it.
even allow you to join the military?
This is it. The thing is, you can get
He got
yourself
brainwashed by other guys, man.
terrible.
And
Terrible decision.
then hustle smart, and this is where the problem comes. The same dynamic comes when it comes to politics. Someone that's not even used to money, if you give him chance to access to that country's
Yeah.
wallet, guess what they're gonna do?
Big mistake,
They're
bro.
gonna fucking steal that money, man.
Right.
Big
That's the
mistake.
problem. Democracy. That's how the problem have when
Yeah.
it comes to democracy.
Yeah.
And that
And
and
Yeah,
that
no,
and Zongo, that's why Kala brag about his money, because he know Africans, period, whether Haiti, Jamaica, Nigeria, they don't follow broke people. Black America, they don't follow broke people. That's why Kala bragging about his money. You see? That's why that's a strategy. That's a
agree.
strategy.
I agree with that, Person Pete. Yeah, Americans, we have a very boisterous way because of the like Person Pete. Understand this, right? And besides Kala, you got to just think about it. Like, think about me. I came from the slums, sleeping on the streets, bro. You get what I'm saying? Now you say, well, hustle, you went through all that. Why be humble? Because I can't. Because I wasn't humble when I was on the streets. I was still walking around talking that shit and whatever. So it's not like, you know how some people say, well, something can be taken away from you. I'm telling you, if everything taken away from me, I still would talk the same. I would not get quiet. I wasn't quiet when I was broke. You get what I'm saying?
What me personally, just it was about having a career. 2007, I went to that family reunion at my cousin's house in Long Island, and my little cousin Jerome, man. I mean, that year he just got his pool put in his backyard. He's on the bay. You guys see the video, right? And I'm saying, this is my little cousin, right? And I'm down in Virginia working 3 jobs, right?
That work.
New York, when I saved, it took me like 2 months to save to get a rental car and drive it to New York.
How much money it took you? How long it took you? How much money, Colin?
Well, yeah, it's like it was only like it took me. I only stayed up there for like 4 days, but I know that I needed a good $1,000, you know.
Right. And how long it took you to save over 1,000?
You know, back then it took me about a couple months, you know, a few months, you know. And so I went up there, had a good time, you know. I had plans for it. I knew about it in 06, right? Because they had it in 06. I couldn't go and do it. I just went upstate New York to see my parents, right? 07, I said, I told my cousin I'm gonna make it next year, 07. But I can say the old day I had a good time, right? But I just felt when I left, I just said, I gotta do better, you know? And then I just said the next year when I came in 08, I had my license and I started making money. And when I came there with my head up. I have my head up there because my family loves me, you know. But I know I don't want to be baby boy, you know. Baby
right.
boy, no, let me tell you something. Baby boy we love him. He's there to eat one night. He's always good for a joke. I want to be taken fucking serious. I'm a father. Shut up, Zongo.
That's funny.
Yeah, look, I'm my father's eldest son. Right?
Okay.
And my cousin Jerome, we're at his house with that is my uncle's youngest son. How the fuck does that look? And I said to myself, my father, I said, my parents must be really ashamed of me.
Were you jealous of him? Were you jealous a little bit?
Not jealous of him. I was proud. I felt like
positive jealousy.
No. I wasn't jealous of him. The whole thing is this, right? We don't do that jealousy thing in my family, right?
Not positive, like motivation.
No. I would just like, you know, something, because the way our family is, bro. That's the whole thing. If I felt like I didn't, but my cousin, what he had, I had, you know, because I was.
Everybody have a little bit of jealousy.
I have. I stayed as he wanted me to go there. Matter of fact, I wanted to.
It's not jealousy, Doggo. It's a little bit of envy. It's called competitive envy. It's not jealousy.
No. What I mean to say is that
my uncle Coochie, basically, my uncle Coochie, he always says stuff under, you know. I don't know, because he used to say something to my big cousin Al and whatnot, because he thought Al was a loser, whatever like that. He did like that. But Coochie would say some things on his prep. But I said, I'm not Alva Jr. I'm not Alva Jr., you know? So anyway, basically, the way he was just like saying that, yeah, Jerome this and Jerome that, and he got all his sons. My cousin Kenny's a pastor at church. He owns a couple of businesses. You know, other cousin, big cousin Al, Larry, he got businesses and whatnot. Glenn, you know, he got his own church, and he's doing this whatnot. He was so proud of his son. My cousin Donald, you know, my cousin Donald's my age, you know. My cousin Donald up down in Florida, when doing his thing and whatnot, he would just, and my cousin Donald was mentioned as far as he was doing a cancer thing back then, right? He passed away. but he was doing the cancer thing when and he got recognition from the his name was mentioned on the floor of House of Congress, as a contributor to the pink, the code pink thing with the cancer awareness thing. But they were just so bragging about his sons and whatnot, and I'm saying, my father's there, and I'm like, what would my father think about me? That's what I said. No, so that's why I said having families are motivated. Having those family reunions is so important because you always want to be better than you were last year.
Is family union? Is it a thing started by Black Americans or white
Well,
Americans?
we have family reunions. No family reunion started. It started after slavery when we families are
Okay.
broken up, and we would put out things looking for each other. And we every year, like if you came from the Blunt plantation, all the people you would know that the Blunts are having a family reunion, and people you didn't know would get together. That's what, matter of fact, after slavery, what our people did for years before they even start pulling stuff up is look for their family members that was sold off.
Hey, Carla, in our firm, let me tell you, our competition is stupid. Our competition is about washing machines in our family. We all got this thing about washer and dryers. Who got the best? Because we all got houses. You get what I'm saying? So now we talk about who got the best washer and dryer and who has the best overhead microwave over the stove.
The women are there. They're going to be talking about, oh yeah, such and such is getting married. Such and such got a new car. They graduating college and whatnot. It's just you go there and you always want to improve. That's how our families get strong because we see each other every year.
Right.
Every year. And I did 2007. I said 2008. I came there and whatnot. It was me, my sister, my brother. Where I was a new insurance agent, just been an insurance agent for a few months, whatnot. But now and whatnot, my family looks at my family, that my brother's kids under me. My niece is in the $10 million club, is in real estate.
Come on, Carla, man.
Hold on, I'm serious. My niece's other niece, right? She has her own photography, video editing. She does for housing, properties and whatnot, and business and whatnot. She does real life commercials. So what I'm saying is this: we're always trying to outdo and do better, and that's what our family does, And me and my brother we're in insurance. My brother also got a real estate. He flips houses on the side, So the bottom line is, I come from. It wasn't easy, but we came from hard work and success. Instilled by our father, our father passed away. I was a hardworking man. My father. That's why when people come here talk about Black America, Black America, you don't know my family, bro. My family, I put my family against anybody in this world. We came to New York with nothing. Both sides of my family came to New York. My parents met. Both sides of the family met in New York and Queens. Our family came to New York with nothing. My grandfather retired, a wealthy man from Constance, and all my uncles, everybody else retired real nice in New York with healthy pensions. We beat New York. We conquered New York, So I don't have nothing. We built New York. We built it. With all the Black people from the Carolinas who came to New York, that's what made New York great. Not immigrants.
Going back to original talk, when you say like the war on Black modernity in cosmopolitan society, what example can you use?
I said the example. Rwanda, right? There's somebody in Muslim answer the chapter room said, "Oh, we love Rwanda." No, the fuck you don't. No,
the fuck you don't. Well, they can't stand Paul Kagame, bro.
Africans say about Rwanda.
So you said Africans are against Black modernity?
Yeah, because anytime somebody does good, they're modern, and he has a civilized society. He has people out there cleaning up because they're not gonna have dirt and grime and vending all over the place. Like in Liberia right now, they're cleaning Liberia up, and everybody up in arms. Oh man, what about the indigenous people? Fuck the indigenous people, right? I'm sick of that shit, Look, I'm dead serious. We have to do something about this indigenous fucking Achilles heel. The indigenous culture, Zongo, is an Achilles heel to the Black race.
Yep. And Colin, they do the same thing in America. Always talking about the poor, broke Black people. Fuck them.
The community.
Yeah, fuck them.
Hey, what is the abbreviation for how you call the name? Okay, you say United Nations or something. I forgot that abbreviation. It was like a different context, though.
What?
No, it's for different context. Like, my bad. So yeah, I get what you're saying, Carla, but I mean, do you mean to say like all the black groups
I
or
don't. I just think black people use indigenous and tradition to be lazy, you know,
Yeah.
and not have to have any responsibility. That's all the fuck it is, you know.
I mean, come on, man. Is that what you think? I don't think so,
Yes,
man.
I know. I'm just.
But even if they're lazy, they can still subcontract
No, there's some people.
projects.
Let me tell you something.
Wait,
There's
wait, they
some
can wait,
people.
wait, wait.
When I
They can
say
contract.
lazy, I mean
They
they
can
only
contract.
bother picking up a
Wait,
book,
wait, wait, wait. If
learning
they
real
own the land,
history.
if they own the land and the resources beneath the land or on the land or on the seas or the sea
Hold on,
waters,
hold on, hold on.
they.
Zongo. Okay, look. The so-called indigenous people, they'll have the land, right? They'll have resources like Elvis's people. They got.
But I'm saying they can contract projects to
No, they,
external
look,
people
look,
who are
look,
qualified
let
to
me
do the
tell you.
job.
So look, Zongo. I'm going by what. Let's take Liberia for case example, right? You
Hmm.
got 250,000 Liberians in America, right?
That's a
You
lot.
got so many each county in Liberia got their associations in America that's connected to politics. Liberia, look, I would say Liberians and Africans have more political power in America than Black Americans do because we don't.
No, they definitely do.
They do because we don't really get involved in the political process. Africans are always showing up to friggin' mayor's meetings and stuff like civic leagues and like that,
Yeah.
fixing whatever nickels and dime they can get. I'm dead serious, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And so they're so connected. I'm saying, how come that hasn't translated to you guys convincing some of these white Americans that you love so much to go over there and invest in y'all building roads and houses and claims? Sometimes it does, but you look at some place like Elvis's homeland, Grand Cru and Grand Cheetah, it's fucking completely devoid of roads or anything like that. And you got so many people of Elvis background in the United States.
So it's the bush. Grand Jeter is the bush.
Yeah, it's a bush, but it's a lush area. It's beautiful, you know. They got diamonds, they got gold, they got everything. Elvis could be a fucking Russian palm oil. They got
They don't
pineapple.
have access to capital. They just have to bring capital
They
back
got
over
the
there.
money in America. Our ancestors, Zongo, went to Liberia with nothing but the shirts on their backs, and they
Look,
created a
if
republic.
Liberia probably could have used a year of return, it would have succeeded because at least
They got private property there.
they have at least American Liberians that went back home. They could have used a year of
I know that.
return.
But the American Liberians went to Liberia originally with nothing. You know, they built themselves up. These people had now got access to computers, technology, but they still want to live in America and sit and run their mouth in America instead of going
Look,
home.
but Carla, those people coming to America too, they are not in political authority. They can't
You
do
don't have to
nothing.
be in political authority, Zongo. That's
What you
another
mean? You
not.
know, but what you
You
mean?
could
You
go,
don't have
yo.
to.
These people in there, they own their land, their traditional land. They could do whatever they want with that land.
Carla, the only way you can get things done is if you are in the private
No.
sector.
That's not how it works, bro. They use that excuse. Oh, I can't do nothing. The bottom line is they can go and build because they know why. Because I see a lot of people in Nimba County doing that. They don't care about the government. They're up there
So
fucking
what can they do?
building
What can they do?
everything. You know,
What can they do? Tell me what they can do.
well, they build hotels. They every Nimba County is
Yeah, but,
building.
but that's the private sector. I said the
Yeah,
same
that's
thing.
what I'm saying. The private sector. You know.
I said yeah, but they can't do anything except to engage in the private sector. That's
Yeah,
all I'm
so
saying.
what I'm saying is this though: if you don't get in the private sector, then the public sector is not going to join you. It's a part thing. If you're ready to build, like let me give you an example. I
Hey
said this.
guys, I gotta go next time. I'll see you guys next time. Yeah.
All right, man.
All right, Louis, man.
Most high.
Said,
God bless you, man.
Person P, right? I said, I mean, not Person Zongo. This is why I said when I go there, right? I seen a couple things that Liberia needs, right? One is the road to Grand Cape Mount. That's where the surfing community is in Robertsport. Two resorts up there, Wacoa Lodge and Nana's Beach, right? Beautiful resorts. It's like Lake Pizzo, paradise, you know? But the thing is, though, there's not a gas station from Bomi to Robertsport. That's almost like 50 miles.
That's not good.
So you get gas and you run out, you're dead ass. I'm saying on that way, I'm saying there should be like 4 or 5 rest stops and service at gas stations, even the mechanic shops on the way. And there's plenty of land. It's nothing but open land, government land. And I'm saying to myself, Man, what I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna just go meet with the Lebanese and say, "What are y'all doing?" Because Lebanese own a lot of gas stations. I was like, "Man, we need gas stations up here. What can we do? If I could broker that shit, whatnot, and get my name out there, that I brokered something like that. Right? All I can do is try and say, look, we need."
Tyler, why do they have a problem with you saying that you want to reach out to Liberians and see how they cornered the market and learn? What is the problem with that?
Well, I have no idea. I think what it is they think that if you got Black Americans coming in, because their whole thing, they want to hold the cards. They think we're gonna come over there and listen. I get tired of these ignorant people, man. And they think they got some. They do. The Native people.
Sip, man. I don't know. You don't listen to how Kala speak about the natives and the other Africans, and he can't be ruled over by other Africans and all that stuff.
I'm saying like this. Principally, I don't like when somebody says rule, right? I walk away. Because
again, but I'm saying sometimes I'll tell you go speak with this person or that person. That's ideas of these are the people who run this shit.
I'm saying
and you say I can't sit with them, but you can sit with the Lebanese. You don't see a problem with that?
There's a difference between the person that's building it and the person that's just talking. Like why would you talk to the person that's building something first?
There's a network of different individuals that are Black that's already on the ground that he could tap into the same way.
How do you know that? How do you know
people want us to do the same thing. Every community, every society has that.
Yo, principally,
go ahead.
Look, my wife is there. I got a house there. I've been tapped into dozens and not hundreds of Liberians, but I already know that. I know what they can do.
But if you see that the Liberians build better, they more organized. Why wouldn't you talk to them?
Yeah. And also, what I'm approaching as Hudson Smart? I'm gonna have a conversation with Lebanese and saying, look, this is my story. Our ancestors came here 200 something years ago and established this country. But unfortunately, because of the ethnic tensions in this country, whatever like that, we had a coup. Right? Now, we're able to come back in some way thanks to some sort of Pan-Africanism. But the tensions between our groups of people and Native people are still there. And it's impeding us coming in, because let me tell you something. There's a lot of African Americans who, like I said, I didn't say nothing. You don't say it's me. They're starting to notice this shit. Like Val Thomas, he said, man, he told me him and Cynthia Blanford, right? She was the one who got Robert Johnson's hotel there and got Delta to go there, and they have a consulting agency and a magazine.
Yeah, they got Delta going, like a direct flight going to.
Well, Delta stopped, but they're bringing Delta back. But he told me, he said, look, let me tell you something. They had a friggin' Monrovia Day the other day, right? This was when I went there last year. He goes, there was not one mention of our ancestors who came in and established Monrovia. I said, see, he goes, I said, you see that, right? He said, he said, if I don't get the impression, he goes, sometimes I get from them that they think that we're the new American Liberians, and they said some of these people want to erase our history in this country, So I'm saying like this, when I'm gonna talk to Lebanese, you're an outsider. I'm an outsider.
Someone says you gotta read the comment section, Kala.
Liberians don't always side with anyone that speaks like this. Look, I'm in Liberia, bro. They can't get enough of me, bro. So go away,
Look at what Africa gotta said, man.
That's for the indigenous is traditional.
Hey, Person P, let me ask you a question. Are you delivering orders, or are you good?
No, you work this stuff.
I'm good.
All right, Person P, let me ask you a question. Do you think that the local native Liberian or the local native Ghanaian or the local native Nigerian would rather have a black people running business over there, or foreigners running business over there? Which one you think they prefer?
I would say they want their own black people from their own
that wasn't
tribe.
the question, bro. That wasn't the question.
Black people primarily or preferably from their own tribe.
Then you're you answer the question where where it is. They don't want to see Black Americans doing it.
They don't.
If they
Oh,
ain't doing
they
it,
do.
if they hold
It's
on,
certain
if they
sectors.
hold on, because I gave you a chance to answer the question correctly.
But he never
If
asked
they're
me.
not doing
But
it,
he
if
never asked
they're
me though.
not
How's
doing
my?
it, they would rather see a foreigner doing it
No, no,
than a
no.
Black American.
How's
Not
my? You never
ask
asked me.
Zongo. Ask Zongo the same question. Ask Zongo the same question.
Asma, look,
Yes.
they wouldn't have issues with Black Americans doing it. You know why? Because if you go to Ghana right now, they are building a whole new city called Sambra City. It's a city, a real estate city that it's a joint venture between African American businessmen and Ghanaian businessmen.
That's
Which
real
is,
estate. That's what Carla ain't talking about real estate. Let
but
me
it's
explain
also,
something to you, Zongo.
but it's also,
Zongo. Let me tell you something. I know a lot of Ghanaians, and I'm telling you what a Ghanaian told me. He told me that he said, I'm gonna be honest with you, Hustle. He said the reason why that they prefer foreigners because he said that they don't come in there and won't change the dynamic with the people on the ground. He said, black people, when y'all come to Africa, y'all come with this standard, this way of being that the people will ruffle the feathers of the status quo. Do you get what I'm saying? He said that the foreigners come over there, they just come over there and make money. They don't give a fuck how they get the money, whatever. They don't give a fuck about the area, the people, none of that shit. They just want the money. He said that the black, hold on, let me just finish. He said the Black Americans come over there and then start bringing that. He called, now don't get me wrong, he did call it imperialist. He said Black Americans come with an imperialist way of want to change how the society is. And he said that
can I
foreigners
respond?
don't do that.
Can I respond to that? Can I
Go
respond
ahead.
to that? Look, there are different groups of Black Americans that comes to the continent. They are the ones that are very business minded people. You know, the business minded people, they don't go there with the savior kind of mentality. You know, like I said to you, like if you go, there's a lot of like the real estate companies, like a lot of like Kofi Anko, Sambra City with the Blaze Kid and some Black American businessmen. They do even podcasts over here in America, right? There's even a Black American guy when he went to Ghana, all of a sudden he want to start an investment. Look, the Black American business guys, they don't go there and complain too much. If you want an example, I can share YouTube videos about those kind of people. You've never seen them on videos complaining about this, and that. They don't do stuff like that. And they have a different group of Black Americans, the ones that do not come with a business mentality. Even if they want to come with a business mentality, it's about, come on, man, just
They're pushing their ideology.
oh
But
no no no
again,
no
Zongo.
no 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 no! Or begging people on YouTube for money. Oh, you gotta
Oh,
donate
okay,
on the
okay.
Cash App. Do this and do that. Okay, they are the ones. They are the problematic people, man. The business Black Americans do not do stuff like that. They don't go on YouTube
What
complaining.
business are those Black Americans doing? Ain't that many Black Americans over there
No,
doing
but he's
major
talking about
business?
I can just no.
I think
I
he's
get
talking about sectors, right? Are you talking about certain sectors, Zongo?
yeah
Like
yeah yeah
in
yeah.
housing and
Like the real
oil
look
and
look 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 look.
certain key sectors. Go
There's
ahead,
no
Look,
Zongo.
look, look.
Black Americans in no oil industry in
Wait, wait, wait,
Africa.
wait, wait,
Black
wait, wait,
people
wait,
in
wait,
no
wait, wait,
damn
wait, wait,
oil
wait, wait, wait.
industry.
What about what about the guy that was trying to build the development in the island in the Shark Island guy? What is his name? That guy.
That's
The what?
his guy needs, but
Okay, his guy is okay. What about those black men that are burning Sambra City? I can share that video for you. Sambra City today,
now
right now.
my whole thing is this,
Can I share that to
this
you
is
if
a
you
problem.
want,
This is the
Kala?
only problem I have, right? And nobody points out. Johnson pointed this out, right? When they start building a city, right? Who exactly is going to live in the city?
Kala, they're building the city. Local Ghanaians in diaspora, for the most part, yes, they're gonna come and buy those kind of places
Yo,
for the most part.
how? With what
And
money?
which
Everybody, hustle smart. People live on $1 a day. How they going
Kala, look. Wait, husband. Let's be honest over here. Let's be honest over here. Look,
Who's gonna buy the houses,
I
Zongo?
I say Ghanaians in diaspora and rich folks in Ghana.
But that means that people are they gonna be coming from out of the country.
Oh, I mean, it could be people that are retiring in the
It's-
country. People come to retire in the country. How's smart? People do
But
that.
people come retire in the country, spend their whole life in America, and they got a property they own and a family All they're gonna do is some renovations, get some new
Yeah,
appliances,
but
and
if
be
they
good.
buy the house,
They're not, yo,
if they
you
but
trying Africa. You're not trying to
Look,
get no fucking
That's not helping out. That's
yo,
not.
but how smart? Can I make a point? How smart?
That's
Look,
just
listen.
building a retirement home, bro.
No, Carla. Yeah, yes, it is a retirement. That's why it's called a business because different businesses have different models. They are not there to save the whole continent. They are there to supply a need to a certain niche of black
That's not a
people.
need. They need motherfucking roads. They need motherfucking. They don't need another
factories, Zongo.
motherfucking
They need
housing development.
Houseman, are you a business guy, dude? I mean, Houseman, the way
I
you know,
am.
no,
I
you're
am,
not.
and
No,
my
you're not.
business is a
No, you're
need.
not.
That's not a. That's not
That's
a need to build some luxury houses, bro.
That's smart. You're not a business guy. If you're a business
That's what
guy,
I said,
you
man.
No, what I'm saying is
Smart.
that
Even
it
in
is a
America,
business. Zongo,
smart.
Zongo, it's a difference between a business and a need for a business. That's not a need. That's not a necessity. That's
No,
just
it
a.
is a need. Look.
I'm looking.
Smart, look, you're not a business guy. Look,
I'm
if you
not a
want to,
business guy.
can I make a point?
You really saying that?
Look, how smart. Look, if someone is building something, it means
Yes.
they've done their market research to understand that there's a demand in that.
A demand and a need is two different things,
Oh,
Zongo.
okay. Demand.
God damn.
Okay. Does demand make sense to
Okay.
you?
Yes.
Okay. Let's not play into semantics.
Man implies
So
there's people.
You know, will you play the video if I said to you? Will you play the
No,
video?
I agree with you. If you say it's man, you don't have to play the video. I agree with you. I agree with that.
Zongo's right though. Even in America, retirement is a niche market where a lot of money's being made, man.
Yeah, but the whole thing is.
No, man, come on, man. Doc Migo, shut up, man. Doc Migo, man. Shut up over there, man, before I get you on your ass over there, man. Go ahead.
Check us out. The whole
Doc
thing
Migo.
is in America, right? They already got pre-planned, fully accommodate retirement communities. They got golf
apartments,
everything, man. Because I work in these places, you know, my clients. They got clubhouses. They got all that amenities, everything, you know, set up. And they just like when I look at this African thing, you got a bunch of Negroes with the back to about he has earth materials. When come on, Zongo.
No, got no, I gotta check. No, I gotta play that Samra City game. I gotta show you that video.
That is funny.
I gotta share that. About man, I'm gonna freaking dive off the Empire State.
But Kala, I gotta share that Samra City to you, man.
Yeah, if this guy say I'm thinking about, man, that's a who's a clown, man. You know?
No. That Samra City, they're too like better, man. Like
he's the one that says they use natural herbs. I said
no, Kala, that's not that guy. Kala, please, that's not that guy. Kala, that's not that guy. Why can't you share links nowadays, man? What the hell is wrong, man?
Well, put the thing in it.
I get what you're saying, Zongo. It's just not a need. It's a business opportunity.
Look,
it's not a need.
I'm not a native speaker. Maybe I wanted to say a demand. So
I got you.
Okay, yeah.
I got just a demand for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. So like that just like
Kala, I just shared to you.
They're just like more Nigerian prostitutes coming to Accra. You know what I'm saying? It might be a demand for them, but it ain't no need. If you go in Accra, you know what I'm saying? You look on the videos and all the prostitutes on the stroll is Nigerians. So you don't need any more, but it's a demand for more. You get what I'm saying? And you saturate what end up happening on the host roll is just like in business, you saturate the market and hold on. Let me say the last part. And the price goes up. And that's the problem that's happening in Ghana right now, that the price don't went up.
You know, development. It's mixed use. So residences, restaurants, cafes. Cascades, it's 421 units in total.
Before,
so you've got within
nice,
that majority are apartments and villas. There are 4-bedroom units, 3-story, 4-bedroom. So, but like I said, they are semi-detached. So you've got your neighbors right there. This was all bush. You know, there's absolutely nothing here. And a year later, we've got 40 houses coming up and still going.
Like in the middle of nowhere. Though.
Retirement living in the bush.
No, this is in Accra, man. It's not far away.
Man, he said it was all bush. He said
no. The land, but there's a major road over in Accra. It's in Accra. It's not in the. It's not like the Cebu
We'll
place.
talk with Authentic African, and this is Sambra
It
City.
must be on the outskirts of Accra.
Oh come
But
on, man. If you
I'm just
can
saying,
listen,
he said it was the
if you
bush,
can
man.
listen,
That's his words. I didn't make that up.
Carla, can you forward it to a little? I mean, those black. I want you to see those black American guys, man. If you ever see them complaining before,
Local partners responsible for actually developing the 300-acre
those
Sambra
guys. You
City
see them over there? You
community
see them,
project
Carla?
near Accra and Tema.
I mean, it's a beautiful thing. I
All
have
right, guys. So
no
those of you who
idea
don't know,
But
anything
I mean, those
about
guys.
that.
But do you know those black Americans? Those guys. Those guys in glasses. You know them. They work for. They in New York City. They always talk about business all the time.
Okay. Now, like I said, they were drawn to Ghana, right? And I hope it works out good for them because what happens is if they do fail, that's going to resonate and it's going to
But
prevent
Carla, it's
some
not
of
gonna
that.
fail, man. Look, they were.
No,
Man, look.
no. What I'm saying, hold on. Let's have a good conversation here, right?
Yeah, okay.
All right. Now, okay. Let's just says let's stop the bullshit, right? Let's stop. Right? What's Ghana's oil field called? Jubilee.
Jubilee Field, yeah.
Okay, now you know those African Americans that helped negotiate that, right? Back in the
Yeah,
day.
man. Look, I wouldn't be
That's
surprised.
the
I wouldn't be
question.
surprised.
Is there one African American holding company that has a stake in that shit?
What I forget that have a stake in that shit.
Where's first the thing you have to do when you try to build something, you have
Mhm.
to build the anchor. You know, when Indians come to a country, right? Certain Patel shots, those are anchors. They
Look,
bring the major business in there, right? And then other people come and follow them. A secondary. People own hotels, cab companies, restaurants, stuff like that. But they have where is the anchor African American partnership between Ghana and African American? There's none.
So let me just say this. Oh, God, you're speaking about the oil and gas industry.
Yeah, that's what.
Wait, this is exactly my specialty. But before I go there, I'm gonna address that. You know, in Ghana, there's this community they call it Trosako community.
You will get look. Let me tell you something.
Kala, if you can allow me to talk, respond.
Right. Okay. I listen.
They have Trosako, right?
I know about Trosako.
Well, I think African Americans, the year of return and everything coming to Ghana, I think now black people are really
no, Zago. That's not my question, right? What's the major? How come there are no African American banks, major corporate? Because that's what's going to bring African Americans there, the middle class there.
Yeah.
You know, there's no heavy manufacturing and stuff like. How come Ghana
has? No, you don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know if they have African. Look, I know African Americans that do have connections with these Ashantis that
that's not what I'm talking about, right? Also, do you understand what I'm saying?
I do.
All those things are support businesses. I'm talking about the main friggin' thing that black people, when they come to somebody come to a country, right? Yeah. The Chinese, they'll have a gold mine or gold manufacturing or something like that. They'll have an automobile manufacturing plant. Something that anchors the whole entire community in there, you know? And then what happens is you see a bunch of other Chinese who will follow them there to do service sector to the main operation.
Why don't you listen to the Sambra City? They said they got a hospital in there. They got a lot of stuff in there. Why
Carla, there's a lot of... Go ahead, I'm sorry.
You're in logistics. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
I don't think that he know what logistics is.
No.
I don't think
no. Hotspot. Look, wait, Carla.
It's serving that. I'm talking about where. Hold up. Where is the look? Let me give you an example. Zongo, right? Let's say black people say, we want to bring African Americans to Las Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Now, what business in Las Vegas that's going to sustain be the anchor business in Las Vegas?
I don't know. It's mostly hotels. People to come.
No, it's a casino. It's
a sightseeing place. People come to.
It's a casino because Las Vegas.
Sightseeing, clubbing.
No. It's a casino.
It's a casino.
Well, people go there for different things, man. Not everybody goes.
No, but the main attraction, what brings people to Las Vegas, is gambling and casino. That's the main event.
It's like what man. I went there by
it doesn't depends. 99% of the people that come to Vegas go to there for gambling. 99%.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I was there,
Yeah,
but I didn't know.
Yeah.
the attractions is something different. They come there to gamble and to eat. The buffets is second.
It's free, because people spend so much money. But the bottom line is this: you always got to have that main thing that brings
Yeah, but
in
Kala,
millions,
so
millions of
you said
dollars.
wait. So Kala, wait. Let's okay. Now you saying
What business in Ghana?
wait,
What
Kala,
business in Ghana?
Kala, wait, Kala. So
Ghana.
now you wait, Kala. Now you saying okay, you right about what you just said. You said you built a Vegas, but you want a driving thing that's gonna bring people over
Well, I'm saying
to
this.
the
Name me
city.
one business. Like, look, this is what it
Wait,
will do. This is what will happen,
Kala,
right?
Kala, can I respond to your question,
If
Kala?
one
Can you allow me
African
to
American, let
respond?
me say this like this: if one African American company or firm, right, that
Mm-hmm.
was Black America, was able to drill, like have his own oil block and drill,
Mm-hmm.
then you will have a whole bunch of people. Like you got Hightower Patrol in Akron, Ohio. Imagine he was in Ghana and he built an oil storage and refinery in Ghana one night. Now you would have a basis of building a whole bunch of black businesses for America that can resettle in the country because you're going to need a support system to do
No,
that. You
Kala. No, there's
need,
a driving force. Let me tell you the driving force that you're missing the point. Because
there's
in
no
Ghana, let me
force.
let me tell you that. Because you said now casinos what bringing them, but Ghana also
Because people
has
go there and gamble.
Kala,
That's millions of dollars a day going
But it
through the
doesn't.
street.
Wait, Kala. I get what you're saying. You're right. They go there to gamble. There's an activity that draws people to that city. I agree with you. In Ghana, we have what we call remittances money that goes back over billions of dollars every year.
Oh well, yo,
Wait,
come on, come
can,
on. I don't
can,
believe
Kala,
it, man.
can I finish? Can I finish, Kala? So,
Give
Asma,
them a
if you're
business
listening,
money, man.
Asma, are you there?
We do
No,
all.
no, please,
I'm listening.
Asma, if you're listening, look, those billions of dollars when it goes home back to Ghana, guess what they use the money for? Consumption stuff. And the ones that gets to benefit those consumption start is people that owns these factories, the manufacturing capacity, those industrialists, right? So assuming those industrialists are from outside, whether in the housing sector, food consumption or something like that, the people that are over there, they are benefit. Assume if they are Asians, the money that we work very hard in America and we send back home, it gets back into the hands of the Asians and they take it back to the homeland. Now here's the case: black people are building housing. So
Let me
there's a
ask you a
housing.
question.
Wait, let me, no, I really want to finish this point. There's a housing deficit, and now black people are building these homes. And
How
some,
else?
wait, can I finish, Carla? Can I finish? And some Ghanaians just don't want to deal with buying land and buying properties, man, and doing things their own way. They just want to
Why do
go
we
and
got
buy
to do it?
houses. This is a joint venture, man. Why are you
Bro,
hating on this shit, bro? Carla, man.
I'm saying like this, Zongo. What I would like to see is them investing in industrial parks, right? And I could build like 20 or 30, 100 warehouses or whatnot and start building factories to process Ghanaian stuff like pineapples, cocoa, and branding products and making the hundreds of millions of dollars it takes to actually really do business,
Look,
right?
Carla,
But
Carla.
building a bunch of houses for retirement old ass Negroes is not.
Man, hotspot.
No,
Look,
no.
Can you tag me in,
Hold on
Zongo?
for a second,
Go
Zungo.
ahead.
Hold on for a second, Zungo. You missing
no,
what Colin is saying.
no, I
It
understand
has
what he
to
said.
be a industry. What he means by industry, he's talking about certain jobs because the way you're thinking is that, and a lot of Africans think that when Black Americans come over there, they ain't gonna come over there and try to make no money. Like they already have the money. That's the problem with a lot of Black Americans come over there because we do want to come over there, but we want to be able to work too. We want to be able to work and open up a business and have some type
Look,
of
if you
anchor.
build a real cosmopolitan society, that's possible. But only
Yeah,
if
Right.
but
you
look,
got to
but
bring
But
in
Zuma,
but but, but
You got to
Zongo,
have some. You got to have some major.
go ahead, Principal. Go ahead. Look, you
You
guys are
got to
mixing
have
up the.
some major business because
no,
when
but
you
Uh,
but
have
but but
major
but,
business, it
but what
brings
Zongo?
major banks. You got to have the banking system, just like in America. You got Lockheed, and they have their own credit unions because the business is the anchor that pushes the credit union that
exactly.
works with the people that work for. So you have, if it was American business over there, Americans would
Well, get
come and
American business there.
that bank would work with
Get
those
FedEx
Americans.
over there. Build an air. Why don't you take some of that land, lease it to FedEx? You know, I had years ago when I was with the Connecticut Pipeline, FedEx wanted to find a way to lease land and build an airfield in West Africa. You know, but I didn't have the connections back then.
Can Princip respond?
Like
Because I want to respond, but I want Princip to go first.
When that
I'll respond to you guys. 'Cause I know.
warehousing logistics.
Look. You guys. I don't think you guys know better than me sitting over here, Carla. Because the last time I did school you a little bit about business, and today I'm going to do the same thing too. Look, let me do that today. Look, Carla. Look, business is not all about emotions. Within a country, within the economy. Wait, can I finish? If you can allow me to finish, I'll allow you to talk. There's different sectors within the economy, right? We have oil and gas, banking sector, finance, and everything. This is just a small section, a sector within the housing sector, within the bigger economy, right? You don't necessarily have to go there if you want to. People ideally want to go into something that they are comfortable in investing their money in. They did their research, they did their market research. If they thought there's not going to be demand over it, you think they're going to waste their money and invest?
I'm starting to doubt that. So people want people.
No.
Philly Yard Man says, "Collar," and those factories would create more remittances, more than the remittances there was. Yeah, I know. If you had factories and whatnot, you got to, and you guys say Dongo. We know what you guys also do, Zongo, right? I know Nigerians are ready for this shit because they're hard working, right? Africans have to create the workforce culture.
Yeah.
Look, Kala.
Right?
They got a hustle. Africans have a hustle culture, Zongo, not a workforce.
No. Look. It is. Look, hustle smart. This is an example that we just brought up. No, I haven't really researched into other industries to find if African Americans are really operating in the oil and gas sector. Look, I gotta really dig into that.
Yeah, you gotta.
Wait. I will dig into that if I find any business whether in the energy sector.
Okay, well, contact Stephen Hightower.
Yeah, I'll let you guys know that. But this is
I
heard about Stephen
Hightower Petroleum. That's one of the largest oil distribution in the world.
Look. This is just about real estate. Let's not make it.
Hey, Colin, he said, "Don't be so complex. Don't just crawl." Colin, he's saying, "Crawl before you walk, man."
Hightower Petroleum. Basically, it's oil distribution magnet.
Kala, Your Stephen Hightower and the what they call them, the Black Caucus, already have a group where they already associate with Africa. You played it on your goddamn video. That's one. Hold on. Let me finish my point. Two, I don't know exactly where they are, but they have a whole group, and he's on that council. He's on that council, so he knows what you know. Plus more.
You got proof of that?
You played it on the video. He was the head of the council. Even in the comments, I laughed at you because I even said that man you keep playing, he's in the Black Caucus.
What we got to stop doing is this, right? People say a lot of things. The dude's a member of like 10 different organizations. It's like that don't mean they're doing anything, you know? That don't mean something's happening.
So who's stopping him from doing things? He's aware of the opportunities that are there.
Other things, you know?
Bro, but what Zongo is talking about is the healthcare sector. You guys may work in the healthcare sector, but a lot of the hospitals, you don't own the hospitals. You can own the hospitals in the new emerging economy. Housing, the same thing. I don't get where you...
Healthcare costs money, you know? If I was
insurance
and bring healthcare products or whatnot, hospital supply stuff, and I can't make money in Ghana because you don't have
that shit can't work in Africa.
It ain't gonna work.
How so? You guys, bro, aren't you in insurance?
Recipe. Do you know how hospitals work and how insurance premiums work?
No, you gotta pay into insurance.
No. Do you know how they work? Not you making a payment. I said how they're secured. How insurance premiums are secured.
Oh, they're backed by the banks and FICA and all this kind of stuff?
No. They some are. But what I'm saying is that you got to have a healthy society. Nobody is gonna insure a community that's an unhealthy community where it's still malaria and typhoid that's rampant.
Yeah, but if you Zongo, you matter of fact, it's not African. Most black people don't like to go to the hospital in the first place.
That's not the point. That's not the point. We don't go to the hospital because we don't get sick a lot. What I'm telling you, Prince P, I know people that catch malaria 2 or 3 times a year. I don't know
Okay, but
nobody in America. Hold on. I don't know nobody in America has caught malaria or typhoid. Not one person.
but it's people that catch bugs, flus, stomach viruses.
No,
That's
you
type
can
of
get a
disease.
vaccine from that at the Kroger.
No, but some people go to the hospital for that, and sometimes they stay for overnight or whatever, get medicine, go to emergency
Some
room.
people, Mr. P, let me help you out, man. Don't argue the exception to the rule, bro. Don't argue the minority.
So you telling me
talking
nobody
about
nobody go to the hospital in
majority of
America? That's what
people
you trying
do
to tell me?
not. The majority of people do not have an overstay at the hospital by the motherfucking flu or a bug bite. That is
Okay,
the
that's true. That's true.
exception that
That's
you're
true.
talking about, bro.
That's true. But
Hold on, let me tell you something. What you just said, I ain't never heard of before in my life.
So you're telling me nobody?
It's not.
You're doing a strong man, bro. You're talking about
I'm not doing a strong
mosquitoes
man. What you just said was some people go to the hospital overnight. I'm telling you, I don't know not one person have went to the hospital overnight about a bug.
Oh no. No, not about I'm talking about stomach virus, a bug, not
a
an actual
virus.
bug.
I ain't never known a person. I have never known a person to go. I have never known a person to get admitted to the hospital about a stomach virus.
Princip, calm down.
Food
I
poisoning.
don't have a stomach virus plenty of times,
Food poisoning
and I
doesn't
ain't
exist in
never got
America.
admitted to a hospital.
Yo, Princip, just calm
What are you
down.
talking about, bro?
Princip, calm down. Look.
If you don't, listen, one thing about black people, we need to stop talking about stuff we don't know what we're talking about. You don't get admitted to no hospital about no fucking stomach virus.
Emergency rooms don't exist in America now.
No, Princip,
this is how it works, right? Insurance.
What you talking? Yeah, I see what Carla be saying now, man.
No. Carla is not that ignorant about business. He's very ignorant about business. He has no knowledge about business. You know?
Oh, I don't have no. Okay.
Oh, wow.
No, Carla knows business. Sip knows business. They're just playing ignorant to make a point.
You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Zongo talking about a certain sector. You're trying to talk about a broader sector.
You in the security field telling a guy that does insurance that he don't know what he's talking about. And you talking to a guy that does transportation for a living.
I went to college.
What we talk about.
I went to college for business administration. Did you go to college? I went to finance and accounting. Did you go? Did you go?
I went to nail college.
When you was selling dope in the community, did you go?
What the fuck does it matter if I went to college or nothing?
Did you go? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? You fucking security.
You was so what? First off, I'm black. I'm not black American. I'm Haitian. No beauty. Oh, you are. I'm making money. I'm taking care of my kids.
That you know about insurance.
So what? I know about insurance because I did. Hold on. I did. I went to business administration.
Let me say
this. And you went to business administration.
I did medical billing.
And you
did you do that?
And you
when you were selling drugs, holding down traps, you wasn't doing that.
You're running now.
You were selling drugs,
and now I run a $200,000 business.
Bashing women. At what age? At what age?
At what age? I've been doing it for the last 20 years.
Everybody. Yapping, bashing women. Get the fuck out of here.
Everybody chill.
You just a clown, bro. And that's what everybody's saying.
Everybody, let's calm. Let's take 5. We're all friends here. And whatnot. Let me set the question up. Maybe I was too loaded for everybody. My point I was trying to make, Principe, was it's not just easy to just sell insurance. You basically look when you're born, right? You're born, right? You're given every person in this society, in American society, right? You're insured through either Medicaid, and the people pay. You got to pay into insurance in order for insurance to work. Somebody has to pay into it. And what the main portion of that is through the workforce, through FICA. They take out taxes on anything. That's how they pay for Medicaid, right? And people, when you have Medicare, if you don't qualify for Medicaid, you start paying for Medicare when you accrue in Social Security. When you get 65, you get Medicare Part A, right? That means you earn 40 quarters of work. That's when you pay into the system. In other words, you got to pay into the system before you say. Then you could elect to get Part B. That's your medical coverage, and then you get Part D, which is prescription drug coverage. Okay, so therefore, between your prescription drug coverage minus deductible, Medicare pays 80% of your cost of Medicare because you paid into the system and you're paying a premium every month deducted for your Social Security. If you didn't work 10 years, right, paying taxes into the system, you cannot get Medicare. Or if there's not enough money in the system, right, you qualify for Medicaid because you're low income, right? You can only do that in an industrialized society where they have a huge workforce, right? You cannot talk about building a healthcare system in a third world country. It doesn't work. You know, this is what I do for a living. You know, so we'll let everybody back on. You know, I just want to put that out there. You know,
You can't tell a dummy nothing, Collar. You can't tell a dummy nothing. He has no idea what he's talking about. That's just like me trying to tell you about insurance.
You gotta pay, you gotta.
Come on, bro. That don't even make sense.
You gotta
Collar, you know your field. Did I say anything wrong? Did I say anything wrong?
You don't have like millions of people paying into FICA and Medicaid every year. The poor will go without insurance, right?
Collar. I didn't say anything wrong. First off, I said the same exact thing you talking about in terms of people got to pay into it.
Like you go to Ghana.
It's an emerging market. That's what I'm talking about. It's an emerging market. So you don't own nothing here. You can own the insurance company and the medical
idea what you're talking about.
over there.
The only place I can sell, I don't just sell insurance. I go to companies, right, and I sell them a plan for their group, right. I sell retirement plans and stuff like that, annuities. You know, I can only do that in a country with an economy that's modern like America, right? In third world countries, developing countries,
it's impossible.
It's impossible. You know.
Just arguing a dumb point.
Brother, be respectful. First off, I'm not going to
it ain't respectful.
First off,
when you argue that dumb point that you don't
medical
know.
billing, Collar. All right, you yapping too much.
It doesn't matter
Collar,
what you
I did medical billing, so I'm familiar with some of the stuff you're talking about. When he was in jail,
bro,
avoiding getting shanked, I was in medical billing school getting my certification, brother. So let me speak on what I know.
You understand that now you also got the Affordable Care Act, stuff like that, but it still has to be paid for. Do subsidies, and as a matter of fact, if those subsidies expired on the Affordable Care Act, there'll be a lot of millions of people without insurance right now. So
and the Affordable Care works off of, they were banking on healthy people to pay into it.
Right, yeah. And also, so the bottom line is this, and you got people collecting taxpayers' money funds that. You know, if you go to a country where they don't really have a tax base, you know something, in Africa, they barely have a tax base, you know?
Tyler, do you know how they get their taxes now in Nigeria? Well, they're taking them from people's bank accounts.
Yeah, that's what they do. They go in and it says taking money out of your account arbitrarily.
You have a tax base, man. You're just ignorant, man.
No, I'm just
they're taking it from federal workers and government workers.
Look, calm down. Wait, calm down. Can I say something?
Go ahead, Zongo.
Look, every country on the continent, they have the internal revenue system. They do generate they have a tax system. Can you Carla, can you allow can you allow me to finish?
There ain't no damn income. How you
Carla,
$40 every
Carla. Look. There are different ways of taxing people, right?
They have e-tax.
Can I finish?
Go ahead.
They have the corporate tax. They have the royalty tax. They have all kind of tax. They have value-added tax. Look, they have even indirect tax.
Yeah, but that's still not enough money.
Can I finish, Carla? Can you let me finish? Fucking finish, man. That's what they call over here, like the sales tax and everything. Right? People buy. Look, they have import duty tax. There's a lot of taxes. If you import everything almost outside the country, you don't think that's like a tax duty? The import duty tax.
Yeah, they pass that tax on.
Carla, man, be quiet. Be quiet over there.
Hey, Carla, hold on for a second, man. Hold on for a second. Hey, Zongo, do you know out of all the business in the world, do you know who pay the most taxes in America? Do you know where the federal government get their most tax dollars from out of all these
private sector businesses? The bigger businesses pay most of the taxes. The bigger businesses.
No, sir. The public, the average, they get more. The average worker pay more taxes than the business.
Because they pay federal sales tax and all that on
We
utilities.
pay. When my shit come out, it's over 8 different taxes that I pay for. The corporates don't have to pay. Some of them pay no federal taxes. You have no idea what you're talking
No.
about.
Look it up, bro. Look it up. I'm not going to argue with
They get write-offs. They get write-offs if
They
they
get a lot of
fire
write-offs.
so many people.
Princip, don't argue about that. Don't argue. Princip, don't
Are
argue.
you joking? You don't get no write-off.
Look it up.
You
I'm
don't
not
get
gonna
no
argue with you.
write-off if you don't own a house.
You're right. You out of your whole check, they do. But I'm talking about overall is the private sector that pays the most. But you look it up. You can look it up. You can look. I ain't gonna argue with you.
Yeah, look, Princip, look. Why are we making this conversation between what America does? Everybody has to do it. Okay, we know in Africa.
Because America works, man.
Can I finish, Carla? Can I finish?
You right, Zongo. African don't have to have insurance. That was the point that we was making.
No.
That's the point we was making. It would never be a health insurance industry in West Africa.
Let's not make it like, oh, you win, I lose.
There's no win or lose. We just saying the facts. There's no win or lose. It's not going to be no healthcare system. It could be, because the people will have to pay into it. You have to take the money. The money will have to be guaranteed, so it's not going to happen. Go to the next thing.
They will riot in Ghana like it won't pay.
Hey, Tyler, when they tried to raise up the price of the rice up for goddamn 5 gutter CDs and almost.
You try to tax rights, they'll kill you, man.
No, come on, bro.
Look, guys. Like, look, let's go. Look, Carla. All it takes you is that just Google like the Ghana's Revenue Authority. How much do they generate annually from Ghana? Look, I'm not disagreeing with you. The Ghana has a lot to do, especially in
can
I finish, Carla? Can I finish?
People have no income.
Carla, can I finish? Because not everybody, like all the workers, are not formalized. A huge chunk of the economy is what we call the informal sector, which is
not making it.
Let me finish, Carla. Which is the day-to-day, everyday trader. The government is unable to take taxes from those people, right? I mean, a lot has to done. There's loopholes in the tax system, but there is a tax system in the country. That's the point I'm trying to make. Let's not make.
All right, we got you, Zongo. We got you. We understand. We understand, man.
They say.
But look, and also I wanted to point out, like regarding like the business that we're talking. We all knows that it is a business activity like a factory work or a manufacturing facility or something, an economic activity. It is what drives laborers to come within an area. It's the money that they earn.
And also,
industry. Can I finish? Can I finish? It is the money that they use to fund educational facilities, to go to hospitals, to buy food as grocery shops, to go to shopping. We know the core of everything is those industries or the factories, right? We know that. But in this case, we are speaking specifically for a certain industry.
And that's the houses, right?
Yeah, the housing, right? We're not trying to generalize. Let's not generalize. Can I let me finish? It's very important. Let me finish. And we know there's a lot of money that Ghanaians send back home as remittances, and those monies are used for consumption in.
Yeah, no,
you're repeating yourself, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay, Zongo.
Zongo, you being too nice to these niggas, man. You being too nice to these niggas.
Yeah, they don't want to understand, right? They don't want to understand. Right?
I'm trying to get you. What is your point, Zongo? I want to hear your point.
Let me say this.
The point I'm trying to say is that let's not underestimate that there are some people that live in the West that really want to go and buy houses.
Okay. All right. We won't underestimate that it's people in the West that want to go over there. Okay, that was your point.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Go ahead, Colin. We recognize that point, bro.
Let me ask you a question, Zongo. Now, you said most people get money through remittances. They said in Ghana, approximately $154, which is actually good for average standards, is the average monthly income. 154 USD.
Yeah, it's definitely higher than Nigeria.
Yeah, it's definitely higher in Nigeria, higher than Liberia. I guess that, Liberia is only 100, But my point I'm trying to make is that, we say we got all these money coming in from remittances, right? The thing that would drive Ghanaia's economy, if basically it became a manufacturing hub and they set up, Ghana has enough people around the world and connection with the diaspora, right? To set up corporate offices in the country and distribute their product and market and brand their products Oh, you know what? I'm gonna smack myself. I almost forgot this. Hustle. On my way home from today, right? I'm at 7-Eleven. I'm buying some ramen noodles, right, like that.
Okay,
Okay,
these ramen noodles.
That's what I'm saying. Right? On the counter, you know how they always get you buy stuff on the counter, right? I seen something that said a pack of chocolate that said, guess what? Dubai chocolates. I hung my head down in shade. That was tonight. I hung my head down in shade. I thought about Zongo. You know? Now you know that chocolates came from Ghana, right?
Right.
Nicely packaged, like the gold. You know how like Hershey got the aluminum thing in there, and they said Dubai chocolates. Dubai don't grow no damn chocolates, but
They export.
So they imported this chocolates in Dubai.
I mean, they buy imports.
Manufactured this up into finished product chocolate and distribute all over the fucking world. And the Indian guys own the 7-Eleven, so you know they're all connected. You know, I'm saying, how come Zongo Bongo doesn't have a fucking Zongo's chocolates in our stores? You know, that's what I want to see. Zongo, I want to see Zongo's chocolates on the friggin' in our stores and whatnot. You know, I want to see y'all going to the chocolate business instead of somehow we export cocoa. Cuckoo. I would say cuckoo.
Hey, Colin, let me make this point real quick. Zongo, hold on for a second, man. It'll be a different if all those remittance, whatever you want to call it, is all going to going to a bottleneck firm or a bottleneck thing. When you got money that spread it all over Ghana, it doesn't mean shit when you got people that sending money to every fucking city, every fucking village, every fucking whatever. It doesn't matter how much money you send. That's the same way if I send money to, if I was saying, say for instance, I had $1 billion, Zongo, and I sent Americans, go to like a country like, just say Georgia, and I sent money to different people in 64 different counties. That doesn't mean nothing when they spread it out like that. Money works better when it's consolidated and then pushed out. When you spread it out like that, that's just people buying local at this market, local at this store. You get what I'm saying? That's not that money doesn't mean as much. So what I'm saying is, if it was some type of way that remittance was in some type of fund where that money would go to roads, schools and all that, that would make a difference. But all that is remittances is the only thing that is regular individualists. That's all that it is.
I did it a couple of years ago, and they were floating these bonds and remittances and people buying bonds, but Ghana defaulted on that, right? And they had to pay back loans. Chinese. Michael Blackson lost $1 million off that shit, you know?
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, so it's, they tried, Ghana got this thing going on right now with gold.
So how was they able to go in there and take? They said it was something that they had to pay. How did they come up with the scheme to go in there and take his money and pay for it?
Well, if you buy the bonds, the Euro bonds, right? The government has a thing. They're supposed to invest in infrastructure, and you're supposed to get a deal back. They took the money and paid back a debt.
Oh, that's not good, Zongo.
But they still owe him the money. But good luck trying to get it,
But he got it now. New administration.
Yeah, he got it. They say he ended up getting some. I didn't know if he got all of it, but I know they said they gave some of it back. So he got all of it back, Zongo?
Yeah, it was the other government that was trying to steal his money, but he got it back,
But did he get the interest on it too, or did he just got his money back?
He was happy because he did the
No, I got you, Zongo. Did you hear the question? Did he get interest back on the money, or did he just get his money back?
Also, smart. We heard about him through him, and then he's the same person that says that he's happy with this. The new.
Okay, so you don't know. You don't know if he got interest back.
I mean, he got his money.
Put your glasses on and think.
Don't know, bro. Just say you don't know.
And think. You don't got no sense, man. Put your glasses on and start using your common sense, man.
God damn! Is it?
Yeah,
did he get interest or not? You act like I'm asking a hard question or something.
Dude. He's saying the dude is satisfied. He's the same nigga.
Shut your whole ass up, nigga.
I'm trying to explain to your slow ass.
Nigga?
You jailhouse remedial ass
nigga. Dumb nigga.
Yeah,
And that's why you get up here and talk like that,
shoe
bro.
leaning motherfucker.
You a
Talking
dumb
to you, bro.
Haitian broke ass nigga, bro.
I'm broke.
Can I go back to
50,000 is
this
broke
shitty ass
to a
fucking
crackhead
country, nigga?
dope dealer.
When I dress you, nigga, I'll dress
Yeah.
you on me. That Zongo's a grown ass fucking man, hoe nigga.
Yeah. You come from a city. Hold on. You come from a city where your bitch ass is scared to move around because you know you put the dirt in your city, nigga. I move wherever I please, nigga.
You say
gotta have
what,
the yapper, you gotta look over your shoulder, you gotta look at the legs, you gotta look because you did dirt, nigga. I don't gotta do none of that shit in my city. I ain't do none of that shit.
I look over my shoulder.
I made my 50, 60,000. I take care of my kids, nigga.
Hold on. You telling me something I don't know, hoe nigga?
Take care of my kids.
When I had to look over my shoulder?
You tell me, nigga. You move it. I can't go here.
Your
city hot as shit because you blew it up. Your city hot as shit because you blew it up. You the American barbecue.
When I look over my shoulders, hoe nigga.
Black American barbecue.
Tell me some more about me, bro.
Barbecue. That's what you are, bro. That's all you are, bro.
Tell me some more about me, hoe nigga.
I ain't no hoe now. I can't respond to you because that's your title.
Why you are bomb, nigga?
You the king of the whole nigga.
Think about this. Think about this. I went to prison, got out in the last 20 years. You ain't made more money than me.
I'm not your age, retard, but you don't know that because you didn't do math
the
because you was in
20
jail.
years, boy.
You was in jail, so you don't know math.
In the last 20 years,
I was 10 years old. How the fuck you think I'm gonna catch up to you at 10 years old?
Hey,
you a
Colin,
slow
man,
nigga.
you gotta regulate the.
You will never catch up with me, nigga. You a bomb Haitian,
Stop reading
nigga.
all them articles. I'm a bum. I'm not Black American. What you saying? No baby. 50, 60,000 things care my kids, bro. I'm good, man.
You a worker, nigga.
You a bum. You a bum. That's that sissy shit you could tell your own people. That means something. That don't mean shit to me, bro. That don't mean shit to me. I'm not Black American. Y'all talk down to one another.
I actually feel bad for bum niggas like you. Like you can hear you riding around, goddamn delivering goddamn Uber artists, nigga.
Yeah. Who gives a fuck? When I hear that ding and my shit is good, I'm happy, right? Because I work. I don't give a fuck. When I hear that,
I hear my money clear, when I pay for my shit. That's why you always talking about what somebody else can do, because you don't do shit, nigga.
I take care of my family. I got my kids, my sons, my daughter. They love me.
On this platform and complain about what Carla doing, nigga. You ain't doing shit, nigga. You got ideas. You got ideas for everybody else, nigga.
I gave him more ideas
for yourself, bum ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm
glad to help yourself, nigga.
When that check go ding ding, I'm cool. I'm happy.
I'm pretty sure you're not important. You ain't no different from the rest of these dirty ass Haitians, nigga, that work in security.
You're not important. Yeah. Oh, wait. Well, we making. We work at 2 jobs. We make our money. We take care of our family. You gotta run to another country because you bash your own women. You don't even love your own women. My woman Haitian, bro. Most Haitian be with Haitian women. So you a weak nigga, bro.
I'm weak.
You gotta go to other men who raise their kids right to try to marry their women because you a bum ass bitch ass nigga and you know it. Yeah. So I'm good. I make my money. I take care of my kids. I'm cool.
Hold on.
You can't even look your own women in the eye. You in the store looking over your shoulder.
You dirty Haitian ass nigga.
Dirty Haitian ass. Nous pensons faire nous. Rien wap di bagay on ken.
I don't understand dirty. I don't understand dirty. Goddamn mud pie Haitian snagger, bro. I don't understand dirty Haitian snagger.
You can
broke ass security.
Let me say the English for you.
Boy, I don't get why you got to say nothing. What you say is not important, nigga.
That's what I gotta
take your ass back to work, nigga. Mouser calling you, nigga.
Yeah, absolutely. You're a shoe leaning bitch ass nigga.
Hey, bro, Mouser is calling you, bro. Mouser needs you to get back to work, bro.
Your shoes is calling you. Them shit is leaning.
Well, it might not be that important right now, dog, because ain't that many people at night, bro.
Shoe leaning,
man. Stay in your dirty Haitian broke ass lane, bro. Because
I never seen your face. I show my face. I'm a handsome nigga in real life. I get bitches in real life.
Ideas.
Your shoe leaning in real life.
Ideas to help you in your nasty ass country, bro. When y'all shitting in the middle of the streets.
What about your communities, though? What about your community?
I don't give a fuck about the community, bro. I don't give a fuck about the community.
When is your money going to help the community, bro? When is your expertise going to help
the Bank of America,
relationships and increase marriage rates?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, give a
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah, Prince,
Old ass, young ass bitch.
guys. I mean,
That's
Gala
your
fam,
hoe ass mama. So you can always tell the dudes that raised
so
up by their hoe ass mama, boy.
hotspot.
You know
What
what I'm
man
saying?
is
What,
not raised up by their mother?
Junko,
Only a
Junko,
woman
I don't need
hating
no
nigga like
mediator,
you.
boy.
What man is not
This
raised by
one
their
of these
mother?
bum ass
The
niggas
primary
that work
person
a
raising
regular
every man is
job,
their mother.
always got
Only
some
a
ideas
crackhead,
about
only
somebody
a
else, what
crackhead like
somebody else
you,
is doing.
only
All
a
you doing is
crackhead like
showing
you wasn't raised by
stupidity,
a mother. You see,
right?
what man is not raised by a mother?
Oh, I
Tell me,
wasn't
please.
raised by my mom. I was raised by my dad.
I have
Gala is
both my
trying to
mama and
Well,
my
monetize
that's
daddy, but
good
the
then.
primary
You was
person
raised
that
up by
raised you
your
is
whole
always your
ass
mother.
mama. That's why you
Only a
act like that.
crackhead
Listen to you, bro. You sound emotional, you
who
bum
goes
ass
to a
nigga.
church. You go to a church where they
You
catch
sound bum.
rags in their
You sound
ass.
broke and
LGBT
emotional.
weirdo Georgia churches where they catch rags in their ass. I never seen that in my life. That's where you go. That's where you come from. Where you preach
What?
doom and gloom and rags in the ass. Yeah, I don't come from that. So you keep talking.
I didn't understand that, bro. You got to talk
You
English, bro.
come from
I
a
didn't understand that.
church. You come from church. You
I
say you
come
come
from
from
a
a church
church.
background, right? Where they preach doom and gloom.
I
They bash their
never went
women
to a
and they
church that
catch
speak doom and
rags
gloom.
in their ass.
Where you get that from?
I
Where you
ain't
get
never
that
seen that in
from?
my life. That's some straight up Atlanta
Where do you
shit.
get that?
Where they
Where do you
catch
get that from?
rags in their ass.
Hey! Where do you get that from? That I went to a church that speak doom
You
and
say
gloom.
you're both your preachers. I assume you grew up in a church
Yeah,
where they
you
preach doom and
assume.
gloom
See, you know what
and they
happened when
catch
you
rags
assume,
in their
hoe
ass.
nigga?
You
You
from
know what
Atlanta?
happened when
I
you
assume
assume,
that's what's
hoe
so.
nigga? Do you know what happens when you assume? Do you know the rest of that? Do you know the rest of that statement, you dumb nigga? When you assume, fuck boy. Don't assume nothing, boy. You just a bomb ass nigga, bro, and you broke as fuck. And that's the same thing not Meezy said about your sis ass. And that's why you sit up here and go on these different platforms, got all these ideas, everything else, but you ain't implement none of them shit to help your fucking self. But you run around barely taking care of yourself. Barely taking care of yourself.
Beautiful.
Boy, get you some business about yourself, boy.
Yeah, you're business about the southern motherfucker. I got you, bro.
Straight up.
You know, everybody ain't selling dope,
Straight
man.
from the motherfucking South. And for the last 20 years, see, in my 20s, nigga, making over 200,000 a year. In my 20s.
That's beautiful.
Now,
man.
how much you make a year, hoe nigga?
50, 60,000. I work 2 jobs.
Boy, I would be embarrassed in New York.
I don't live in New York, bro. And even in New York, there's people that's making that in New York. But I don't live in New York.
They bums.
Okay.
They bums. And you right along with them, you dirty Haitian ass, broke ass, bum ass nigga.
Well, my kids love me, level, right? Bro. I take care of my bills, right?
Taking care of bills, that's how bitches speak. How hard it is to pay a bill, nigga? How hard it is to pay a bill?
Cool. All right, cool. Do you take care of your kids?
No, they just stay in my house for free.
Bro?
They stay in my house for free, nigga.
Man. I'm talking about when they were youngers. Youngins.
No, I never took care of my kids.
I'm not talking about with money. I ain't just talking about with money. All right. This guy's
dumbass nigga.
You know what I mean?
the kids that I ain't never take care of is now staying in my house for free.
Who said you never take? I said I'm
telling you, I never did.
All right, man. He trying to take it somewhere. All right. You take care of kids. I ain't gonna tear you down. You
ain't got to tell me shit,
you made a man.
I'm telling you that when you got all these motherfucking ideas, you got all these motherfucking ideas.
You took them rags out your ass. And you manned up, so that's good. Salute to you, bro. I'm not gonna tell you that.
All I'm saying is it's real simple.
Ass, bro.
Take one of those ideas that you got for everybody else and help yourself.
He mad he ain't going to school.
How hard is that?
It's all good.
Everybody's a bum to him. One more time, and maybe you'll get it. What
percentage of people's making 200,000?
All the ideas and all the criticism you have for everybody else, including Carla, won't you use one of them to help yourself, nigga?
Help myself.
Get yourself out of position where you making 40, 50, 60,000 a year, nigga.
What's wrong with that? What the fuck? See, only a bum ass nigga like you think that's a problem. That everybody's supposed to be making 200,000. That's why your community.
That's
why the community running around selling drugs. That's why you looking over your shoulder. That's why you doing 3%, bro. That's why you yapping and yelling about women all day.
You got to make what I make.
You yapping and yelling about women all day
as much as you make, boy.
I don't give
Four
a fuck.
times.
What am I supposed to cry about it? What the
4
fuck?
times. And I don't
Who
worry. I
gives a
don't have
fuck,
to.
bro? Like,
I don't have to answer to nobody, nigga.
are you gonna send me some money? You gonna send me
Well,
some
why
money?
would I send a whole nigga some money,
So why would
nigga?
I give a fuck about
Put
how much
your
money
ass
you
on
make,
the
you
block,
retard?
bitch. Put
You
your ass on the
dumbass.
block. Let you make some money, bitch.
No, that's for
That what
you and
you
your mama,
deserve.
nigga.
You deserve to get
That's
on the
reserved
block
for
and
you
make
and
some
your mama,
money.
nigga. Go catch rags in your ass like you used to do. That's for you and your mama, nigga. Don't ever speak on me like that, bro.
Fuck you and your hoe ass mama, bitch. I hope that
I
bitch
love my
dying
mama.
asleep, bitch. I don't give a fuck,
represent
nigga.
I represent my mother well. You
I
don't.
don't
You
fuck
bash
that
your mother.
hoe.
You bash your
Fuck
woman.
that. Fuck that hoe, nigga.
You're a very
I'm
negative
very
man.
well. I'm telling you straight
You
up,
run
fuck you
niggas off
and
the
your whole
panel.
ass mama. You a bum ass
That's
nigga. You're a
did I
disappointment.
ever go on your panel,
You a
brother?
straight up disappointment, nigga.
Disappointed to
But I
who?
wish
I show you
somebody
respect. You
would
showed
walk
your
up
ass to
around me
disrespect
talking
me,
about they
nigga.
making 50, 60,000 a year and they always got some motherfucking advice and always telling somebody else about themselves. Nigga, shut your motherfucking mouth and go out there and
only
put
low
one of them
IQ truck
ideas for
drivers.
yourself, nigga. I just
Only
ain't
low
never
IQ
heard.
truck
I
drivers
just
should have
ain't
an
never
opinion.
heard of a nigga out of all the people
Only a low IQ should have an
that come
opinion
on this
because it's
platform. You're
pocketbook.
the one that got
A little
advice
man
on
with a
what
pocketbook.
everybody else need to do,
A
and you ain't
sissified,
implementing none
loud,
of that shit
yapping
for
ass
yourself,
southern nigga with
nigga.
a pocketbook is the only nigga that's supposed to have opinion because he make over $200,000 a year. How much people make $200,000 a year in America? That's why your community's like that. That's why they got bash one another all day.
I don't give a fuck how it
Everybody
is,
all
nigga.
tense. Everybody all mean
I
because
give a fuck
y'all
where
don't
I
uplift
live
one
at,
another, man.
nigga. I give a fuck where I live at, nigga.
All right, that's good. You live among the whites, though, right? Don't you live among the whites?
I live wherever I live wherever I want to live at, nigga. That's
You
what. Let me
stumbling.
explain
You
something to you,
stumbling.
dumb nigga. Let me explain
You
something to you, dumb
stumbling,
nigga.
bro.
I move wherever my money takes me, nigga.
You just
You
just
calm
a
down,
low
nigga.
brand
You're so
Haitian.
emotional.
That's
Don't
all you are,
start
nigga.
stuttering, nigga.
Your community more
I don't give a
unorganized than the
fuck
Haitian
about the
community.
community. I
You're
give a fuck
scared
where
just
I
like
stay
barbecue
at,
and the rest of
nigga.
them, just like our community. I mean, there's just
No,
a
it's nothing like, bro.
sensible
It's no
blacks that just keep out
comparison,
looking
bro.
organized, but for
It's
the most
no
part,
comparison, nigga. You are
bro.
a bum nigga, bro. You are
Okay.
a bum nigga, and you got
Okay.
all this shit to say about everything. I be sitting up in the platform. You always got something to say about what somebody else need to do.
You be agreeing
Nigga,
with me,
do
though.
that shit yourself,
You be
nigga.
agreeing with me. I ain't no sucker nigga. I agree with some of your points. You a clown.
Bro.
I don't agree with nothing he say. You a bitch ass nigga. That's why I know.
Now,
I know
tell
who you
me
are.
one time where I said
You
I
be
don't agree
agreeing
with
with me.
everything you
I'll be
said,
honest. I
bitch
come up.
boy.
I say I agree with his points here, and here. You're not a dumb guy.
Tell me one time where I
But you
said
want
I
to
don't
bash
agree
me?
with
Let's
everything
do the
you say.
bashing, man.
You
I ain't no
just
bitch.
wrong
Let's go ahead.
tonight, bro.
Let's go ahead,
And
bro.
then you decided to start acting like the hoe that raised you.
Oh, I act like it was me, not you. Did I insulted you?
Listen to you now,
I
boy.
insulted you? Did I insult you?
The first thing you start talking about is black bitches. Like that means something. I don't give a fuck about a black bitch.
Why would you not?
The first thing came out your, let me tell you, the first thing came out your
You're
whole
supposed
ass
to.
mouth, you start talking about bitches. Now, why would two men having a conversation and then bitches get brought up? Why would that even happen? Huh? Speak up, nigga. I can't hear you, boy. That's the problem with y'all niggas, bro. The first thing you go to your mama raised. Why the fuck two men talking in the? It's just like me and Zongo started talking, and the first thing he started talking about is bitches. Who the fuck bring up bitches in a conversation with two dudes?
Wait, is Carla smoking downstairs or what? What the hell is going on?
Carla probably wanted to hear me go in on it because he be doing that shit to Carla all the time. Got all this advice and all this. Let me tell you something, Zongo.
Hold on. Is the show supposed to be a monologue?
Mute
The show supposed to be a
your mic
monologue?
and go back on your lunch break, bro. I'm done talking to you.
Don't cry.
I think Carla was downstairs. He's smoking downstairs, man. Carla's smoking downstairs.
I'm just chilling, man. Sim, I'm just chilling, man. I ain't trying to bash you, man.
How can you bash a nigga? You make $50,000 a year, nigga. How can you bash a $200,000 a year, nigga?
All right, go back to my question. How much people in America make $200,000
I don't give a fuck about them, nigga. Why the fuck if I'm having a conversation
You
with
like a
you,
cartoon
nigga?
character,
and I
bro.
start
You a
talking
cartoon character,
hey,
man.
Zongo, me and you having a conversation about me and you, and when I go to tell it, asking you about how much Dan Goldie made. What type of fucking sense did that make? You
This
hoe
guy.
ass nigga.
Uh-huh. He yapping, he echoing in your house, I assume, right?
Yeah, I got a house, nigga. A big one. You want to see it?
Fucking yapping ass nigga, man.
Do you want to see it?
Look,
No, you have. I seen your house
I
before. You showed your
guarantee
house.
you ain't
Beautiful
got
house.
nothing. You ain't got nothing compares to it.
Okay, so what, am I supposed to go home and cry about it? What,
You
I'm
the
not
one
no
brought
rain
it up,
nigga like
nigga.
you.
Guys.
I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there when
You
I'm
ain't gonna
supposed to,
get
man.
that, nigga.
I
You too
believe in
busy
God,
in
man.
everybody
Good,
else's
bro.
business.
What?
You
So
too
this show
busy.
supposed to be a
You're too
monologue with
busy
you?
coming up on caller platform.
I don't even be
telling
on
him
every
what
show.
he
I
need
don't
to
even be
do
on every
and
show.
what he need to do. And you ain't talk about nothing that you ain't doing. That's the
I'm taking care of
problem.
my family, man.
Oh, fuck
I'm
your
taking care of my
family, nigga.
This guy's a goofball, man. You like a
That's
cartoon
you and your
character.
hoe ass mama.
First off, the show ain't supposed to even be a monologue. So if we
That's
don't
the
even
reason
come
why
up,
we first
you got a
started
shitty
smoking. You
show.
brought
We
up a
helping your
bitch.
bro out. Relax, stop yapping, bro. We
So,
helping your
hey,
bro out by
answer this
even coming
question
up
for
here.
me. Answer this
Go ahead,
question for
let me
me.
listen.
Why
Yes,
when
sir.
me and you start talking, the first thing came out your mouth is a bitch?
Because that's one of your holes, man. Or one of your flaws, personally, for me. I like most of the stuff you say.
Well,
Is that you bash your
ain't got
woman.
no flaws for you, hoe nigga. What
I got
type of
flaws. Everybody got flaws.
nigga shit is that?
Everybody got. Oh, you don't got flaws? Like I said, you're a cartoon character, man. Only
What
made
you
in a
talking
land of
about?
sucker ass niggas,
What you
man.
think is my
Everybody
flaw?
got fucking flaws. You
What
don't
the
got
fuck
flaws?
would I care about what you think, nigga?
I didn't ask you to. You asked me a question. I'm answering your.
But
Are you real? Are you like a real person?
Hold on for a second.
Fucking
Just start
cartoon
talking for a
character, man.
second. Zongo, did you hear the same thing that I just heard?
You asked me why did
No,
I bring up bitches when we.
I asked you, why was the first thing came out your mouth is the bitch? You turned around and said, that's one of the flaws that I think you have.
Yeah, you bash your own woman. Absolutely.
But,
That's one of your flaws.
okay, you contradicting yourself. Just go ahead now, bro. I get it now. I get what Carla be talking about now. I get what they saying now. Because nigga, I don't give a fuck what you think, nigga.
I didn't ask you. Do you ever see me try to police how you
tell me
talk?
what you think then, nigga?
Do you know how a cut ass works in Brooklyn and New York, bro?
Mr. P,
You know how
I
that shit
don't
works?
give a fuck what a broke nigga thinks, bro.
Okay, all right, great.
So then, why would you tell me what you think about me?
You asked, bitch. What are you retarded?
No. I didn't ask you my flaws, nigga.
You asked me why the fuck.
Why did you bring it? I asked you.
I brought it up because that's one of your hoes. When you joking,
why
you look
would
for
you
the little
bring
holes
up
in
a
a
bitch?
person.
That's what
You
I
look for
asked
them.
you, stupid ass nigga.
When you're joking, I'm gonna put it
Well,
slow.
I ain't joking. I'm never
put your reading
joking,
glasses.
nigga.
You want them
I'm
slow
always
remedial ass
serious.
niggas.
That's the
Put
difference
your
between you
reading
and me,
glasses
nigga.
on when you're thinking,
even when
brother.
you think it's funny,
Put your
nigga,
reading
I'm
glasses on when you're
serious.
thinking. I'm gonna say it a little slow for you.
Even if you
Put your
think
reading
that it's funny,
glasses.
nigga, I'm always serious, boy.
No, put your reading glasses on when you're thinking.
That's the
When you're
difference between
joking,
a
you look
bum
for
nigga
flaws.
that's barely making it and a gorilla hustler, nigga. I'm always in hustle mode.
You just a
I'm always
gorilla.
in cutthroat
You ain't no
mode,
hustler. You a
silly
gorilla.
nigga.
You just a gorilla. You look like a gorilla. I don't know about no
You
hustler.
say I look like a gorilla?
Yeah,
How
I'm
do you
trolling
know
that.
that?
We trolling.
How do you know that?
I'm just saying a little shit to get under your
Well,
skin.
now
I don't know how
you
you look.
sounding like a hoe. That's how hoes talk.
I'm trying to explain to you something.
You
You're
ain't
just
got
trying
to
to just go
explain that to
dab.
me. You sounding like a female. This is how females talk.
Okay.
I'm just being honest with you.
The only man in the room is you, brother.
I ain't never seen you, and you ain't never seen me. So why the fuck would I sit up here and say what you look like?
You ain't seen me. Hey, again, I don't got no beef with you. I'm just saying that's one of your flaws.
That's not the point, nigga.
You asked me why did I joke?
You acting
why
like a
my
hoe right
joking
now?
and whatever like that?
Hey, it's a simple question. Why you sit up here talking like a hoe?
I'm from Brooklyn, New York, and when you joking, when we say cutting ass,
I don't give a nigga. You a dirty, broke ass Haitian, nigga.
Oh, beautiful. I love being Haitian, man.
Nigga.
My baby's 100% Haitian. Your children is not 100% African American. Why? Because you're not proud, bitch. So that's my point. At the end of the day, my kids Haitian like I'm Haitian. They mama Haitian and daddy Haitian.
So you say I'm not proud because of what? Say that again, sugar mama. Come back from your lunch break, bro. The mouse ain't gonna get you.
Look, guys, man, you guys just changed the whole topic, man. We were just having.
Hey, Zongo, did you hear this nigga just say, "I'm not proud because my child ain't 100% African"?
No, I didn't hear that.
This nigga's stupid, bro. But you know what though? But you know what? It's a lot of that go on, Zungo, around. You get a lot of people that have
But
all these suggestions.
I was like, really, I don't want to engage in these personal banners. We can stick to the topic, because I know it's too personal. I don't want to really engage
No,
into
no,
it.
it's not personal, man. It's personal for bum niggas. What I'm saying is this: it would be the same way. It'd be the same way with you, Zongo. If you came up here all the time telling Carla what he need to do. Hey, you need to do this. You need to do this. As if like what I do is I lead by example. Only thing that I know about is business and the business logistics. That's the only thing I would try to direct somebody to do. On some shit that I know about. I would never tell nobody what I don't know about what they need to do. That's just some hoe shit. Especially if I'm not doing it. How the hell I'm gonna tell you to go to a country and do something when I ain't never left out the country? How does that even work, Zongo?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is be the person that you're criticizing.
Yeah, today's black. We're still in the Black History Month. I want to keep it respectful,
No, it's beyond that, bro. So you can't keep it nowhere. It's already went the way it's went. You get what I'm saying? But
yeah, that's why I'm kind of surprised though, because I wanted us. We could have just reverted back to.
Let me explain something to you, bro. You only can control what you can control, bro.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. That's why I
you only control what you can control. That went the way it went because it needed to go the way it went. After that, I'm done with it. You get what I'm saying? This is the thing that I said on Dinah's show the other day. I said that we have all these people. I don't know if you listen to Dinah's show on the regular, right?
I watched the lives today.
When I was up there, I had all these people that's in America trying to tell people in Africa what they need to do and how they need to do it. Ain't never left the country.
Yeah.
You ain't never went over there and saw how the conditions was. You never saw how the people is living. You ain't talked to nobody on the continent. How are you going to tell somebody what to do in America? That's why I don't agree with that LBA shit.
Oh, you mean the FBA?
I don't, none of that shit until they go over there and see it for themselves. You can't tell nobody about what they doing when you ain't doing shit yourself.
Oh wait, so Oscar, wait. Let me ask you a question because I really want. What do you think about like the African nation trying to push for reparations?
There's no push. They have no power.
Do Black Americans feel like why the hell is Africans trying to take reparations?
Well, it's just an immediate response. You know what I'm saying? Because the FBA already got a movement. It's just like if you got a movement to say, for instance, you got a movement to build roads, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you've been like trying to get these roads built for like 5 years, and then all of a sudden, some Black Americans come up here and like, man, you know what? We're gonna have a conversation with the government to try to get these roads built.
Oh, okay.
When you think that's a kick in the face for something that you've been doing for the last 4-5 years trying to get done?
Oh yeah, I mean at least FBAs are calling internally within America, but African nations are taking international at the UN.
What the fuck is the UN? The UN can't do shit. What the UN do?
Hey, man.
Bruh, do you know that America lets the UN have this build? They built the building for them to come in there and run their mouth. The UN ain't got no power. What the fuck? Come on, Zongo. What the fuck can the UN do?
Yeah, the UN they just nah, man. They ain't got no power, man.
No power.
Wait. But do you think Europeans or maybe Africans are gonna give out that money, that freebie money? You think?
No. Why would they give? Why would they give out money to a people that don't demand anything politically, but just sit up and complain all day? That's all Black Americans do. Black Americans and West African niggas are the same. All you hear the West African niggas do is talk about the government.
Look, I even thought. Look, I actually took the black women were like this, but after seeing what they did to those African women in Ghana and Kenya, man, look, I think them Bonquisha are no different, man. Bonquisha just they like to show their things out, man. They don't keep.
Yeah,
They try to be very. They try to be like they have freedom to exercise. How they feel on their body, but Africans just trying to pretend, but they're all the same. They have the same nature within
they
them.
are. Females are the same everywhere. Listen, the social media now has exposed women that staying in apartments that cost $500 a year for its rent, right? Now they want $500 purses.
Yeah, you're right though. Yeah, you're right.
So it doesn't make sense for the African to. And I can understand the way American women do it because American women make money. They have jobs.
It's not expensive. Like to buy an iPhone, it's like a chicken change within your salary.
Right.
You can buy it within your first month paycheck. But
Right.
these African girls, man, they want to buy iPhones. Even the whole annual salary is not even close to the cost of the iPhone.
Exactly. So how else is they going to get that money? They're going to have to sell that butt. So they're gonna either be a shower or whoosh. They either gonna sell it on the streets or they're gonna sell it to men that want to fuck. So so one thing that American culture has did for a lot of West African women has taught them, don't let that guy sit up here and sugar talk you.
Do you think? Uh, uh, is the
Yo,
American media
Zongo,
like?
let me say something to this overpaid.
Bro,
Oh
listen,
man,
bro,
come
I'm
on.
not even talking to you no more, bro.
Hold on,
The
let me
conversation gonna completely change. I'm not digging in the dirt no more, bro. So say that lame ass shit, bro. I'll let you, and whatever you say, I'm not gonna respond to it. And then me and you can get back to talking, Zongo. Let that
Let me
clown say
apologize.
whatever he
Let me
gotta say.
apologize for disrespecting your mother, bro. I apologize for
Bro,
that. That
I
was out of
don't give
line,
a
man.
fuck. Fuck
I'm
your
sorry,
hoe
bro.
ass mama, and I ain't apologizing for that
No,
shit.
you don't got to. You don't got to. But I
You ain't
do. I
gotta
do
apologize to
apologize
me for
for my
nothing,
side.
bro. You
Huh?
show who you were, bro. That's it. You can't
No, I
apologize for
just
shit
started on
like
my
that.
dad's, man. You got disrespectful,
You
bro. I
can't
ain't never
apologize.
disrespect you. I ain't call you a bum or
You
nothing.
ain't listen. You ain't got to apologize to me because I ain't accepting no apology. So it's
All right,
useless.
cool,
So
cool.
just keep it moving, Shawty. Keep it moving. Go ahead, Zongo.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say that you don't think that even though African women were watching a lot of Western media, like I mean the Black American women, but what they learn from Black American women is just a reflection of what is innate within them. It's just like what
Yeah.
Black American women are doing just confirm. Oh, we can do that shit too.
Yeah. Well, listen, it ain't nothing
Already,
but sex.
it's already in them, but like they just
You just got to break. Listen,
just
bro.
validated them.
Listen. Let me explain something to you, man. I don't know why y'all push this virtuous thing over there because, bruh, these goddamn West African, they want dildos. They just hide it from y'all men because y'all men sit up there and criticize them and
Yeah,
make them feel bad about it. But they got them, they hide them. Bro,
yeah, you're right.
I got videos, plural, of West African chicks from Ghana, from Nigeria to Kenya playing with their ass with dildos. And
I
they
was
say,
kind of
hold on,
surprised.
let me finish.
Uh,
And they say that they can't do that. They feel liberated because they can't do that with an African man. Because the African man is gonna get jealous of it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, African men, they're
You
gonna
mean
get
we don't
jealous.
tolerate that, simp? We
They're
don't
Yeah,
gonna,
that's
tolerate
what you
that.
they're gonna
tolerate
get
because you can't
they're
stop
gonna,
a hoe from being a hoe nigga.
No, but they only could be a hoe around you and you accept
It,
it. That's
it,
the
it,
difference.
it doesn't matter. If it doesn't matter, if she's a hoe around me, she's still a hoe. Doesn't matter. There's no such thing as a part-time hoe, nigga. Maybe you'll learn that one day.
All right, man. All right, bro.
You'll learn that one day, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You tell the
You'll
truth.
get something. You'll get something in your spirit one day. But like I say, Zongo, if she got to
but
hide it from you, that
Princess,
means that
look,
she only giving you 40 to 50%. Then when she get to me, she's taking it to a whole nother level.
but Princess, I think Husband had a point that there's no part-time home, man. It's either you are
Let
or
me
you're not.
bring something in. Let's bring back to this show. I was thinking about something when I was downstairs, right? I remember a couple
Man,
years
man,
ago.
Kyle, you over there and you let them fight all the time, man. Come on, man. You should have
Well, I
just
wasn't
let
even
them fight.
listening, bro. I wasn't even listening. I was downstairs having dinner, man.
Got to
Anyway,
eat to live.
man, check us out. Check us out. Um, I remember a few years ago. I can't remember who's the president at the time. I think it was who was it? Obama. I think it was Obama, president. I think so. Lockheed Martin. They had they built helicopters for the military. Remember that? I remember there was this one town in Utah, right? That was, how they have these towns. Oh, this town when such and such left, the coal mine left, the town died,
Yeah,
everything.
even here, where I live over here, there's this town like when, oh
So
yeah,
you understand. All
Pennsylvania
I'm
when
asking you to
the
do is look at around you. You see examples right there, and bring that back to Ghana.
man,
Let me just.
so you went to do research now. You want to talk
Oh,
about this
no,
topic?
no, no, no. It just came to my mind, right? So anyway, there's one thing where it was locking me guys. The whole town was in this hangar, right? They want this contract, right? And they were up against 5 different cities, right? For this contract. And then remember they were holding hands. The whole town was there. The mayor, everybody's holding hands. Like, okay, we announced the 4 places we're gonna be. Then they mentioned cities, the whole place erupted. Now, why did the whole town erupted over this contract? Because they knew billions of dollars is about to be pumped into their city and their community.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is this: when are you going to get the same thing in Africa? Are you going to draw a major investment there to pump billions of dollars
you speaking to
into
the choir,
Africa?
man. Whatever you were saying, I know it already, man. Look, I just sometimes when we speak on YouTube, we tend to move from one end to another. We don't want to address one topic or one issue at a time. We tend to just
Yeah,
go all
because
around,
you just have to understand my frustration, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking at how other people do it around the world that's successful, and I'm saying what's successful. I really do want to make this move to Africa.
Yeah,
Right.
but kind of what I said.
The way it's going right now, it's never going to happen.
Yeah.
YouTube, everybody can't go over there and look at YouTube, man.
He being a realist, man. That's like a lot of y'all don't get it when Carla being a realist. You know what I'm saying? He can have all the hopes and dreams, but at the same time, you got to be rational. You know what I'm saying? It's the difference between a dream and being rational.
And what's LARP? I call LARP.
Hey, I rock with that.
Reasonable, and practical. And I'm saying to myself, just using that model right there. I know you guys ain't capable of building a helicopter like that, but what can you build? That you could basically when you could attract a major corporation that you could build something in your country that's going to bring billions of dollars and pump billions of dollars. And also,
if you want to invest in the oil and gas industry, just seek me out.
No, Zongo. Let me ask you this. Another thing you think I'm joking, right? Let me ask you this. This is not just you; it's all of West Africa. Why do you guys feel it's moral to pay a grown man $40 a fucking month? You brag about dang it, the richest black man.
Hey, man, you gotta go address those Nigerians, not me, man. You gotta.
Well, it's the same thing in Ghana. Y'all only got $150 a month per thing.
That's about $35 a week, Zongo.
Look, $150, man. That's even too much, man.
That's too much.
Nah, but hold on. There's
probably $100. $100 or less.
There's a whole thing with Negroes in America to understand. Because they think they're American safe. You live in Africa long enough, you become an African, right? And the reality is you're gonna be treated like one and you get paid like one.
Yeah.
No. It depends. I would say, majority of the people
of black people going to Africa ain't making shit but YouTube.
Kyle, let me just put it this way. Now, the people that chooses to work within the formal sector, right, or the government sectors, they don't get paid well. Majority, just very few people just get very paid well. But if you are wait, but if you are in the informal sector that you own your own retailing sector, Carla, it's relative. You own. Look, my mom was in a retail, informal.
But it's all seasonal. People can go for months without making a dime.
No. Look, Carla. Look, my mom brought me to university in America, man. She financed my education.
I don't know, man. I gotta do some research, man. I think you got a grant.
That is not true,
You got a
man. I'm
grant
not
from the
gonna lie to
CIA,
you, man.
man. Your parents
Look,
work for the CIA. Right?
look, look, Carla. If you are in a retailing sector, if you have your own niche, trust me, you're gonna make a lot of
Yeah,
money.
I don't
Look,
want to do that.
look, wait,
So I just
look. Let me,
retailing.
Carla, let me tell you. Look. One of my grandmom's sisters, you know what she was selling? She used to sell a very good Ghanaian cuisine. They call it wache.
I got Zongo. Look, I like this.
She,
I
oh, Carla, wait. She
yo,
built,
you
wait.
immigrant,
Carla,
you
she built her
Asians,
house.
you on that. I leave the selling and little stuff like that to you guys. We want the real industrial jobs. You know,
Hold on for a second, though, Carla. Hold on. I don't think. Let me see if Zongo. Do you know what an industrial job is? Like,
Of course, I do know what an
just
industrial
name,
job.
name three of them for me. Just name three of any
Look,
three.
look, when you say an industrial job, it
Uh-huh.
could be either like maybe the factory or maybe manufacturing sector.
No,
Now,
it's about the name the product. Name the product.
oh, I would say like maybe a lumber manufacturing facility, a steel mill, a
Yes. Yeah.
paper mill,
iron workers, steel workers,
Iron workers still, yeah, those
longshoremen,
aerospace.
man.
yeah, those are major,
No, no,
but those
wait,
that's
I'm
what
talking. Wait. Now, let's say, okay, for instance, where if you talk about like a lumber manufacturing facility, you can have like a plant manager, the one who's responsible for taking care of the boilers
I ain't talking about that.
within
I'm
the
talking
lumber.
about
no. Industrial is something that
Purdue.
you can put in a city and create a city. You can create a whole town with that
Part
business.
of
See what I'm saying?
manufacturing is the base of a supply chain. You
No.
know,
But look, look.
because every company.
How smart? Look, how smart.
Yes, sir.
You don't work with a lot of industries than I do in America over here.
Right.
I do with a lot of industries. I'm telling you today. Look, it takes different industries to support a whole city. You know, you can have a steel mill, you can have a power generation stations. These are all big factories. You can
The
have a
steel
paper mill.
But hold
You can
on
have
though.
a
But this
different.
is what this is the thing I see that he don't get, Carla. See, once you open a steel mill or something like that, it's going to create 7 to 8 other jobs because you're
Yeah,
going
but
to have a parts. Like, hold on,
it's
Sugar.
called the multiplier effect.
Right. Thank you, Carla. That's the proper word for it. It's a multiplying effect. That means it's going to create other jobs to
Well, hey, man,
service
it's called allied
the
industries.
steel plant. Do you get it?
Allied industries. Yeah, that's what I'm
look,
talking about. You
What
know,
you call it, Carla? Allied industry.
allied industries. Yes.
I actually like that. I like that
Yeah,
term. I'm gonna use
It's
that.
called horizontal. That's called horizontal integration. Allied industries. You know, industries that
Look,
follow each other as a support
Carla,
system.
So
Carla,
that
what?
what we're saying, hold on, Zongo. What we're saying is to get this is why Black Americans wouldn't go because unless they already got enough money to live off the land, live without working, it would have to be somewhere where they can work. And what I'm saying, the business, like let me tell you, first of all, let me say this because I don't want you to think like we shooting down the industry of real estate, but real estate doesn't create another allied business. You know what I'm saying? It
look.
doesn't create the business. It's just an opportunity to sell houses to old people that want to move over there.
It's like going to Las Vegas. They want saying, "Oh, what's the best thing about Las Vegas? I want to work here." You know, you go there to work in the hotel industry, try your luck in the casinos. Whatever. It's like going to Las Vegas, say, "Oh yeah, they got a nice hospital." Okay, but that's
Right.
not the main event. That's not what brings the money in. You know.
Yeah.
You know, it's not the hospital doesn't bring the money. The police station is necessary, but doesn't bring the money in. That's
Right.
you know what I'm saying. The
Look.
casinos is what draws the billions of dollars into the city and make this tax base.
So what I'm saying is, Dongo, even though the people is gonna move into those places, that's not nothing that
Look,
create a industry. Do you get it?
I know what you're saying.
Okay.
Look, I know what you're saying. Look, I've worked in the oil and gas sector before in America. Even here in America, I work in a utility company before. I know what you're saying. I deal with energy, natural gas, water here in America. Look, I work in an industry, a real industry before. Like, I bet none of you guys are working in. So I really understand what you guys are saying. I'm not saying. I gave one prime. Look, let me even give a prime example. Wait. Let me even make one example. The lumber manufacturing facility that you guys are saying. Within a lumber mill, you got to bring in the log. Someone is producing this log from a
We
different
got plenty
facility.
of lumber mills over here, bro.
Yeah, okay. Now you have to bring it. That there's a whole stream of machineries. Like,
We
look,
know that, Zongo. We grew
yeah,
up with them, you know.
yeah, Carla, you have a boiler. Someone got to come and service the boilers. The gas is
We
coming
know
from
that. It's
somewhere.
called a
Wait, wait.
multiplier effect. A
Yeah,
supply
but
chain technicians.
Zongo,
so why
those
are you
jobs
asking?
are in house though. We're talking about other business that create other business, other not something that's in
You know
house.
what the perfect helps like? You know what a perfect example was? I don't know whatever happened. I think Biden stopped it. There was a natural gas pipeline that was supposed to run from West Virginia, I think, down to Georgia, right? And the plan was the pipeline was going to make natural gas, right? And they were going to have substations all on the way, and little towns were going to sprout up. Already contracts are putting bids in because they're going to have to clear field, real roads, everything like that. It's a multiplier effect, right? People have to supply things to these terminal stations, right? Where the gas is going to be collected along the
Right.
way, you know,
Look,
and
what
stuff
you
like
were
that. So I'm
saying.
saying to
Look,
myself,
what
how
you were
many black
saying.
people got contracts?
Like what you were saying is almost like if you are in the downstream of the oil and gas industry. Like within the downstream sector, we have what we call the first part of like the stage is the refinery. So the refinery, you create a whole industry within the refinery. Then we have like the bulk oil storage, like distribution centers at different stages within the countries where you store the oil, the refined oil at different stages within the country. Then we have the transporters, the ones that go to different bulk storage
Yeah,
to
that's
take
how
the
it's
oil in smaller quantities
that's Stephen
before it gets
Hightower.
before it gets to the gas station before the cars go and take the oil from the gas station. So it's a whole stream of supply chain.
Yeah, so
That's just
it's a supply chain, a supply network, and we know
yeah,
about
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But Carlo, you are making it seem that I don't know what you guys are saying,
No,
man. That's
no,
what I'm
we
trying to
didn't
No,
give
what
say
you
I'm
you
saying
example.
don't
I'm
know.
saying, what I'm
Zongo,
saying,
Zongo, we did not
bring that
say you
model
don't know
up.
what we're talking about. We're saying that the business that you was talking about doesn't make want to make Black Americans come there. It would take an industry to get Black Americans to come there, and that's what I'm saying. That you would get those people that make the type of money that I make. You're just getting the type of people that's gonna retire and coming over there old as fuck. What
Or
I'm
have
saying is, you got
uh,
to if you want a
Earl
society to grow.
selling kente cloth in a YouTube channel and whatnot, you know.
Hey, DK Zongo said that even though they built this in the bush, he claims that it's in Accra. I mean, I don't know what part of Accra this is, DK, but
No,
Zongo
Oh,
swears that
it's
this
between
is
Accra. It's
Accra.
between Accra and Tema.
he's
Yeah, more like Timma, more closer to
Look,
Timma,
look,
right?
look, look, Kala. But we gotta start from somewhere. So Kala, you're just dismissing because I just
no,
used
I know. I
Venezuela
was
as an
saying like this,
example.
Zongo, right? We have the Sabo community, you know, and we have all these communities. And I can't look every time I look around. This city, look,
Like,
this
There's
month,
another community that's sprouting up. Hey, what's that community called where the dude was building those natural houses out of shit and duck shit?
The Sabo.
no. The guy in Somenya, this guy is migrating culture.
Man, listen, man.
Yeah,
You just gonna get those goddamn kumbaya niggas, bro. But if you need aggressive, in order for something to grow like that, you need aggressive investors. So it got to be something risky. You know what I'm saying? But something that's risky is they're gonna have a big reward. You know
Okay,
what I'm saying?
how smart. You told me you're a business guy, though.
I
Isn't that
am.
what you told me? Okay. So a business guy, do they just listen to what people say that it feels right that you got to do, or they think about if they invest their money where they're gonna make their immediate return, like they're gonna break even the cost and make their immediate profit
Wait,
based on
well,
their not.
it all not all the time, because sometimes you invest and you don't see no money, but you have to have money. Say the all business. Sometimes I don't make it. Just like my truck is my biggest investment. My truck is 160,000. I get a new truck every 3 years.
Well, let me just put an example this way. In Ghana, for instance, let's say, okay, they need they have a bauxite, like a bundle supply
Right.
of bauxite, right? They are looking for people to come and invest to establish a mining manufacturing facility over there, right?
Right.
But you do not really understand the sector. but then you have a limited capital supply that you can engage in your
I
tractor.
would say,
Wait, wait, I'm not done yet, but you can engage in your tractor sector, transportation sector within Ghana, and make good amount of return. Would you invest in an industry that you have no
Because
knowledge about, or the one
the
that you have
reason why,
knowledge
let me
about?
tell you why. Because Ghana don't have any type of regulations. Ghana doesn't have any type of regulation. It has no type of goddamn OSHA, no type of way that the business can be guaranteed. They gonna run their business like the mob. If if they want the internet, they can take it, they can switch it up and then treat you like you have no support. That's the
Okay,
good thing about in America, to where a one lonely person can stand face to face with the government. You can't do that in
Hafma,
Ghana.
if that is the case, okay, if that is the case, how come oil companies, American oil companies, are operating in Ghana then?
Because they have the backing of the American government behind them.
They got
Okay,
risk.
okay, so why can't you guys do that then?
Because my business is not connected to the oil and gas is a natural, it's considered. Do you know that America considers oil and gas a part of their security? Their
Yeah, of
national
course, I know,
security?
Remember when
I know.
remember that Gulf War spill, that Gulf spilled Deepwater Horizons?
Yeah.
Check this out. When the guy was called in there and asked him why it happened, the Senators of Congress was apologizing for bringing him in to have to testify.
Right.
The dude spilled the gas and it was leaking out in the Gulf.
Oh, Kala, you watch a deep horizon. I hope you don't make. I hope you don't make that kind of mistake.
Apologizing to Deepwater Horizon. They were under investigation.
I hope you don't make that kind of mistake, Kala.
They are.
It's a reason, like Zongo, this is one thing that I know for a fact. It's a reason why those foreigners, they can come over there, because they have the backing, even though they have coming from shitty countries, they still have the backing of their countries. The American government is never going to support black people going to
like me.
I get it, but how
they're not going to support us. We own our own. That's why that shit going to Bikini Faso, talking about doing the business. If you don't have that seal and that letter from the United States government, I wouldn't invest. And on top of that, you don't own anything. It's a difference when you invest something in America. You can get you can get stocks, you can get what you call it, when you own so much stock in a company, you become a minor. What they call it?
Because you're a shareholder.
You what they call it when you own a lot of it? You like a minor
holder, you know,
a junior, yeah. So what I'm saying is that you still can hold stock in the company. When you invest in something in Africa, you don't own any parts of it. You're just investing, looking for a return,
a quick return.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, the American financial system is this: you could be living in Rhode Island, and your investor call you. Okay, you want to move $200,000 because we got this new project going on. As we know, so to build a pipeline like the WedTech pipeline back in the 80s, right? With Attorney General Meese, he had to resign over that shit. The WedTech was a company, a bump company out of the Bronx, right? And it was an Iraqi pipeline, you know, it was an underhanded deal using taxpayer money and whatnot, you know. But the bottom line is this: these are high level stuff that you don't see black people involved in, you know, at all, you know. So this is not easy. Songo, the thing is, like I said to Africans, right? They always want to treat Black Americans like we have a government, right? Well, I'll do this, what is this? Yeah, you know.
Hey, hold on. Let me push that point, caller. And you know what, Zongo? Some of us act like we got the the government behind us, but we don't.
Yeah,
exactly.
So the government will abandon you because.
But a lot of Black Americans, they don't like the U.S. government. They always tell African government to stay away from.
And that's the worst thing they can come to Africa and say.
That's what that's what Dr. Campbell preaches over there in Ghana.
Dr. Campbell's a clown, man. You know?
Yeah. You don't never go to another country saying that you hate and can't stand. That means that you alienate yourself.
You're putting a target. Oh yeah, you don't go.
Oh, you put a target on your back. Think about the people you going from a power country to a shitty country. No disrespect to Ghana, but you know, comparison to the United States and that, it's a shitty country. And then you're telling the people that living in a shitty country that, think about it like this, Zongo, the money that I just spent to get there is more than what people make in 2 years. But I'm telling the people that's there that the place that I'm coming from ain't shit. And the people that's there, it's
like that.
they're wishing that they can get to where I just came from.
It was a thing where they was basically having Ghanaians saying, we want to get to America. And they had opponents, people saying, no, we're home, blah, blah, blah. They were like, I don't know what you're saying, but we're trying to get the hell out of here. The Ghanaians were like, we're trying to get out of here. You know, and they was having an argument with Cabone and whatnot. It was really nice. Anyway, but the bottom line is this. Like I said, you never go to another country, right? And you got to play it cool, right? You got to play it cool. Like when I go to Liberia, Zongo, you think I'm over there bad-mouthing America? Hell fucking no. You know?
So is Dr. Combo sabotaging Black Americans?
No, he can't because it's not enough Black Americans going over there.
I saw, you know, Dr. Combo, right?
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, he always like talking back. Oh, well, this guy watching, what is his name? Mufasa watches that guy. He was always talking like, "Oh man, the white man and this, the white man."
But hold on, Zongo. Let me give you a prime example. Think about your boy Afro Stink Tank. That's all he do is talk about how bad American is. And what do you see him always when he get tired of molesting ducks and playing in goats' asses? What do you see him doing? What do you see him getting on a flight going back to?
America. And
so that's what I'm saying. He's a walking contradiction. Some people will get on there and talk shit in the same way. It's the same ways how these women go on these platforms, these black men hating platforms. They got like I don't know if I ever said that on the show. My sister watches Cynthia G. She's married, happily married.
Wait. Cynthia G or Kendra G?
It's Cynthia G, the one that talking about black men need to be aborted.
Okay.
But it's a hate group. But so she's not talking about the man that she's married to. She's on there to talk about her exes. You know what I'm saying? But she ain't in there telling them that she has a husband, she happily married, and the rest of the women ain't in there too. They just in there bashing black men because that's a forum. And you give women a space to where they can complain to. They complain the same thing with the red pill dudes do. They got a space where they can go in there complain about women all the time. And it's amazing. It's amazing how people think that I hate black women, and I got a house full of black women.
Yeah, but what about this guy though? That guy, the guy who will say "damn America." What is this guy, man? What's his
Campbell?
No. Who like using the word "damn America"? What's his name? Pan African. No, that guy. Oh man, this guy.
Go black to Africa.
Go black to Africa, man.
Oh yeah, he's a straight clown, man.
Yeah, like
he's one of the most hot niggas, man. That's one of Lewis homeboys, man.
Well, like, let me tell you something, right?
He makes money for America. He's a retired military guy.
None of these people have the means, like I said, to accommodate you in Africa. They have no business. They have no money. They have no nothing. And I don't take them seriously. When I'm in Liberia, right, I make them clear that, look, I'm only here for a few weeks. I'm gone, right? I'm going back to, how's it in America? Great. I got a business. It's great. I don't play this idea that I'm trying to get my citizenship. I'm trying to get out of America.
Like Africa is not a utopian society or something like that, right?
What?
So African is not like like a perfect society.
Well, no, I'm like this. I go to Liberia for the simple fact I pay homage to my ancestors who went there and built it. And I still got a connection to
see Carla way better than me. I go over there like the goddamn like the oppressor. I go over there and use my money as leverage. I ain't hey, Zongo, I'm not trying to be overly nice.
I know you, man. I've seen your platform, man. Come on,
even
man.
me and Carla talks about it sometimes, and I Carla's my OG, but I still tell him sometimes, like, bro, you being a little too nice over there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Nice, but the bottom line, not this time, because bottom line is every time I went to Africa, I got meaner and meaner.
Why though?
But hold on though, Zongo. Hold on. Let me tell you what I told him. I told Carla, but they gonna see that as an issue because you were so nice in the beginning. See what I'm saying?
I don't care,
So that's where the African gonna be like, what, Mr. Color? Why did you put your foot down? What? I can't call you on WhatsApp and beg you for money down.
If you go to Africa and someone says that you greeting them with your left hand is disrespectful, would you change and greet them
No,
with
I
your
don't
right
give a
hand?
I agree. Always put it on my right hand.
Yeah, we shake hands with the right hand regardless. So we not
Now,
meaning like that. What
would
I'm
you bow,
saying is that
bow to a king, Carla? Would you guys bow to a king?
No,
hell no, we ain't bowing down. They we doing that dining shit.
I bow down to something I respect. You know.
Yeah,
What about African king, man? You gonna bow down to
No,
African?
I'm sorry. You know,
man, fuck that
I look at the
shit.
fact that I ended up in America better off than the fucking people there. So I'm sorry, you forfeit your right. Respect is earned. You
Yeah.
know, respect is earned. I'm
Come on,
sorry.
man. In the spirit of
No, Zongo, let me tell you something.
harmony
Carla is
and
being nice to you. Let me explain something to you. Even though we sit up here and play all chummy, we have a problem with slavery. Deep rooted. We have a problem with that shit.
Oh,
We got
you
a problem with. Hold on, let me explain something. We got a problem with the American side of it. We got a problem with the Portuguese side of it. We got a problem with the German side of it. We got a problem with the Dutch side of it, and we damn got a problem with the original fuck nigga, the Africans over there in goddamn West Africa. We got a problem with that shit. So we're not going over there kissing nobody's ass.
Dr. Lewis.
So do you think is that a reason why? When Ghana requested for DNA or the application fee for the passport registration for the citizenship process, African American took it
No. There wasn't Black Americans complaining about it because we was only talking about $100 and $200. The problem came from the diaspora, from the UK and all them. They was complaining.
Come on, complain. Even Dr. Small also talk about it though.
Hold on, let me explain something to you, Zongo. Zongo, let me explain this to you. We don't have no leaders. We don't have no leaders. And so if he complaining, that's just something that he complained about.
Actually, Professor Small's another one. He's a clown.
Yeah, like Black Americans. The reason why Ghana, we don't like that Ghana shit because Ghana let white people and all type of shit become citizens.
But kind of like Dr. Smalls was in the field with Muhammad.
Dr. Smalls and Tariq, man. They turned on him. Colin, remember that a few weeks ago?
The fact that he couldn't take out Tariq when that was just so fucking embarrassing, man. You know, the fact that he got Tariq.
No, he responded to Tariq actually.
He responded, but he responded like an old dog.
Old fucking.
But he called Tariq a CIA agent.
Oh no, he was basically legitimizing Tariq by having a conversation about FBA. FBA is not legitimate.
Yeah.
Hey, he talked to him like he was a legitimate.
No, he never did though. It was the African dude from Kenya that asked him a question about the FBA.
Oh no, yeah. Well, the bottom line is Professor Smalls should have been like, "Yo, look, man, I'm not going to dignify that."
But that's what he did. But that's what he did though, and Tariq got mad. That's what he did.
He started engaging.
Kala. What you said is what he did. He trashed FBAs and dismissed them.
No, but there's a way you gotta trash them. You trash them basically by saying, you know something, this is what we're doing. Because it seems like he don't even have his Pan-African game down pat, you know? And what he trying to do. Because let me say something. What you gotta do is this, Zongo. And I know this, I'm a master debater. Master debater, right?
Kala always praising himself.
What you gotta do is look at FBA ADOS, right? Take their legitimate points, right, as your own. I did that. You know, I say certain things.
Which is what? What is their legitimate point then, Kala?
Points for them, right? And now look, Tariq had a show tonight, same time I did, right? Here in his meme, it says, we gotta forget Africa, forget. Here's that it was burning this term African American and the FBA. In other words, he was burning African American in effigy over the continent of Africa. It's an FBA. So in other words, he's saying basically we're Americans now, we're not Africans. So basically, he's severing he wants us to sever. It's more than just a lineage. He wants to sever his ties with Africa. He does not want to be known as African. He hates African. He hates you. He hates being African. He hates being like that. He wants to be called a Black American, which is just a black white person. You know? When that is your case, right? You have no more legitimacy, right?
Well, most African American, the average African American feel that kind of way, though.
No, they don't. No,
they don't. If you call them African, I'm not African,
through, right? You don't go by online. Most black people in America know the history, you know.
They ain't got no problem being called African American.
You have no problem with African American.
Hey, let me tell you something. Hold on, Zongo. Zongo, hold on. Let me say this. Zongo. If you call an African American black person an African American on Monday and then call them a Black American on Tuesday, they ain't gonna give a fuck. Ain't nobody gonna correct you.
What if you call them African then?
No, well, see, people say when the people say African, like when I was coming up, right? We all know, like ever since like even like Wakanda or not, we all know that we're African. But when we say African, we're talking about an African immigrant.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
African American that qualifies you. Okay, you're African American. I mean,
Yeah.
You're not an immigrant.
No?
You're not a citizen.
Yeah, they would say. They said, "No, I'm not. I'm not. I didn't come." They wouldn't say I'm not from Africa. They would say I didn't come from Africa to here. Like far as with the system, because we view those terms in like government terms. We don't take them and we don't see it internally. LBA trying to make they thing some eternal lineage shit that most black people don't even know about. You know what I'm saying? But let me say something what you were saying about Dr. Smalls when you said that he trashed. What I did to Prince of P, that's called trashing. Got that Smalls didn't Professor Smalls didn't do anything like that. He just says, see, LBA, LBI. That's some old soft shit. He didn't do shit.
Professor Smalls was that fucking soft, man. I was like, yo.
Yeah, he showed himself being real weak.
Fucking weak, man. No wonder we're in a situation we're in right now, man. And Tariq did a victory lap, you know?
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers, Alpha, Black Alpha, they were doing a victory lap.
Yep.
For him, man. I said, look, that dude, Professor Smalls, because those same ones know not to come up to me. You know, I'll crush them, you know?
He made himself look bad, Zongo. He should have just not said nothing if that's all he was going to say.
Yeah, so
because if he would have really went in, then he would have some more people would have came for him. But his response was so weak. People's like
the legitimate thing of FBA is look, there is this idea that and it all goes back to white people, right? White people know there's division. I was watching this one video just a little while ago while you guys were arguing. This guy was in a car, white guy was in a car, and he was asking this African guy, you know, I think he was Somali, where what do you think about Black Americans? And you know, they always get them on camera saying something slick, you know, they do that all the time. White people know there's divisions between Black people, you know, and the thing is, white Americans, this is why it's going to blow up in their face, right? Because white Americans basically, out of all the Black people, they hate us the most. They do. They love Black immigrants. They get around Black immigrants, and they fool you by thinking that you're better than us and you're different. You know, they don't think that, but they know the fact that we're a real threat to them. Because
they know that y'all ain't a threat at all.
Threat to them, so they basically play with y'all like, oh, you're better than these people over here, and also they tell you that shit, you know. But the bottom line is they know for the fact of the matter the time comes, and like this. Now we're looking at this like now. They can't come like when that. I love when Coco Jones had that red, black, and green flag on. That just lit something in them. You mean to tell me? I thought we all had one country, one flag. No, you guys were going around fucking. The Bible says, "Don't bear false witness against our neighbor." Y'all on the line talking shit about us all the time, trying to divide us for not just for Asians, Latinos, but other Black people and stuff like that. You guys do everything you can to spare it, and you want us to be loyal to your fucking flag in your country,
right?
Oh, you know. So therefore, they're looking at it like, damn, man, we didn't know it was all like that. Yeah, you got to. People like, damn. Somebody said in one comment said maybe we should just get rid of them, give them their own flag in their own country. I'm like, that's what I've been talking about,
right? Yeah,
so it's falling right into our fucking hands, you know. They're falling. I said,
that's but why are Black Americans? Some Black Americans going to Africa, telling Africans and African government not to deal with white people.
Well, those people like they have a lot of hurt. Like I do that, but I'm not gonna do it anymore. I told these Black people, right? If you're gonna go to Africa, right, we need our own state, and you need a government actor like me. If we build an Afghanistan, the Constitution, everything is gonna take in consideration the real hatred and towards white Americans. So we're gonna basically the government would be careful about screening white Americans coming there, what type of white business coming there. Now, African government is not going to do that because they don't have the same history.
Right.
I said, if we're going to live in Africa, we need our own state. You know, but they refuse to do that. They'd rather go to African countries and tell them, don't deal with white people, don't do this, whatnot, you know. And so, if you want to restrict white people in Africa, you got to get your own land and your
Right.
own territory.
Oh, okay.
They don't get that. They don't get that. That's why I said now people are starting to say, you know, something, Kala, the idea of an Afghanistan is starting to make sense. That's why I
Right.
keep, you know.
But let me tell you how sad that is. That it took for white people to complain about the flag for them to realize that, you know what, maybe we do need. So when the black man just said that, people want to make jokes and make it all. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you some
Zango.
Zongo, is that I sit back and I listen to a lot of the jabs that come at Kala. And sometimes Kala sits up on this channel by himself. He take jabs from you. He take jabs from Elvis. He take jabs from Pistol P. All these people with all these ideas, and they're not giving no ideas. They're
So
basically.
my job with Kala, we have a long-standing relationship.
But hold on, no.
So
But
we
I'm
know
just
that.
telling you the difference. It's levels to it. You can tell the people that genuinely just talking, you know what I'm saying, having a constructive conversation, and people are taking jabs and like, you know what I'm saying, like it can't be done or your idea is stupid.
Yeah, well,
You can
Kala lied to me. I joined
Zongo, let me finish.
African though.
And I'm not saying you're like that. Because what I'm saying is the people that come up here and ask him, hey, when you gonna get the Amsterdam? Hey, when you gonna do this? Who you got like that? But what I'm saying is that if you're not gonna be part of the help, then don't say nothing at all.
I was
And
part
if
of
you're
it. I was part of it. You want me to
especially
tell
if
you?
you're not doing anything, I have a problem with some Zongo. I would have a problem with somebody coming up here asking you about shit that you doing, then giving you ideas about shit that you doing and how you need to do it, but they ain't doing shit themselves. I would have a problem with that
Also,
too.
Zongo, this is what I do. I said like this: everything starts with a grand vision. I came up with a grand vision. I said it's time for us to be the process of us given the situation in America, the political quagmire, the way the country's going is obviously going right wing, racist. It's becoming openly racist. You got guys running for a position of government that are openly racist. We can't sustain this.
No,
and we can't sustain this. You know, so unless you know what's good, we don't. This country will end up in a bloody race war. You know. That's what we're headed towards, right? And so, therefore, I say the render unto Caesar that what you see. I'm ready to give America to the fucking white man, right?
Yeah.
And I'm ready to take all the trillions of dollars that we generate, all the wealth, everything, our talents, everything like that, and relocate them someplace else. You know? Now, instead of Africans saying, you know something, we would gain if we had such a state on the continent, right? Black America pulling out their pension funds, bringing capital to the continent, the trillions of dollars and whatnot. But the African mind doesn't think like that. They call
at
me,
all.
you know,
because they see it, because it just like the white people see Black Americans as a threat, Zongo, the West Africans see us as a threat also.
Yeah. So
because if it just say for instance, if 1,000 Black people come to Africa in one area that make in between that got enough capital for 100 and 200,000, they would automatically be richer than most countries with no type of investment, not just of the money that they have in their bank accounts or pensions coming in. Would be more than what the average. It's a threat.
It would baby boomers retiring and stuff like that. And also, we're getting into the thing where I believe that Black America is going to go from working wage class to investment class. You know,
they should.
You know, but with crypto and stuff like that, you know, we could move from working class to investment class and whatnot, and then that would be the basis of building a new middle class. If you got people coming in and be in the working class and whatnot, and we'll move up to the investment class, whatever. Like, not saying being elite, whatever, but that's how things go. You go from people went from England, they had nothing.
Right.
That's the richest story. They came to America and got rich, made a fortune. You know what I'm saying?
We
need
got to
more
evolve. We
America.
got to evolve as black people.
Yeah.
We can't stay perpetual employees. We got white people
Move
have
to the next
like
level.
Zongo. Have you noticed that? Do you know how they came up with the idea that they was gonna? Do you know where they came up with that idea where they was gonna buck against the British and the kingdom? You know where they came up with that conversation at?
No,
Zongo?
no.
They was in a fucking barn with motherfucking horses and shit and just cleared the barn out and had a conversation.
Drinking in bars and stuff like that.
Sneaking in barns having this conversation.
I was tired of the
Can
British.
you imagine if they had some of their people coming there and be like, how y'all gonna do this? How y'all gonna fight the British people? How y'all gonna do this? They got all these...
When the revolution started, less than 30% of the colonists supported it.
It was families against each other. It was some families that was with the crown and some people was with the new settlement. So you had people from different countries. The Dutch, what was the three countries called? The Dutch,
the Dutch, England, Wales, the
Danes were there too. The Danes were there too.
France.
They came together. It came off an idea. The Constitution was just a fucking piece of paper.
When they wrote the Declaration of Independence, they said this is the most craziest shit I've ever heard in my life. These bunch of motherfuckers talking about declaring independence and freedom and liberty and all that. They thought they were insane, but that document is what the basis of all the countries in the world uses. The American Revolution,
But one thing that they did, Zongo, the people that came together with this and said, listen, if all of us is ready to live and breathe and die by this piece of paper, it's never gonna be. If any of us, that's the one thing I'm telling you, the one thing that I respect out of white people is that when they put their mind to something that blood and death got to be done from it, they don't turn back. That's the one thing that I respect out of them. Black people, we're not like that. We are 45 million people living like slaves. We uppity slaves now.
We're so scared of our own fucking testicles,
In a nation, 45 million, we'll have more people than Ghana. We'll have more people than 60% of the countries in Nigeria.
Yeah.
I mean, in Africa.
Yeah, so the bottom line, if a South Sudanese with a 99% illiteracy rate, people so primitive could say, I want a country and raise what the fuck, I'm
talking about dealing with famine, all type of shit, and they got a country.
But yet now they're hanging on. You see South Sudan's coming up.
Yeah.
Women look fine as hell, man. I look at them tall, dark skin, black.
They just be lanky though, Colin. They be not needed though. You know what I'm saying?
I like that tall shit, man. I don't know why.
They be cute standing still, but when they start walking, they start looking like Lurch from the editor.
I don't even want to say what I'm gonna say. I have thoughts that come to my head.
But it's what's the amazing thing too? With us as black people, we always have this thing to where that we can't check. Men can only check men like, and the women get a pass. I just don't understand that logic. If men are wrong and women is wrong too, Zongo, it's no such thing that only person that can be criticized is the men. That's why you think that type of way of thinking in America. Why you think those African women are doing what they doing now? So they know that they're the majority. Same way that the black women are the majority in the United States. They're seeing their power by numbers.
Wait. So are you guys also saying that most of the black diasporans that go to Africa is because they don't get the privilege of what other top people get, so they tend to go to Africa?
I think
most of them are women anyway.
And mostly women.
Most of the people that go to Africa is bitches.
Yeah, women.
Yeah, women.
Africa has not really attracted alpha men.
Yeah.
I mean, Caliban, so are you know the alpha men?
To live, not to visit. to
No,
live.
I'm not trying to diss you, bro.
Carla, you just implicated yourself.
No, you gotta think about it like this.
Man,
Colin,
come here. House of Smart, why you trying to defend this,
no.
man? Why you trying to
No.
defend
You got to think about it with Colin standing. Colin's in his early 50s. He's in his early 50s. What the need over that, even though he's alpha and what is, you still need that. You need that young
Well,
bull. You need that.
What I'm saying,
why,
Zongo,
why, why you gotta defend Carla over me, House of Smart?
Colin is my OG, man.
Because I'm African American.
He's no. He's my OG, man. That's it.
We got African dude. We got African dude.
Hey, Zongo, it's usually 4 of y'all against him.
Yo, Zongo, let me clarify what I was saying, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying that me as a person, right? Now, when you say go to Africa, right? I still got a lot of life left for me, you know? And if I go to Africa, what exactly, and I'm a productive person in my life. I own a business.
Yeah.
I like that. I'm meeting with business people and I do a lot of things. I got a lot of responsibilities. If I move to Africa, let's say Liberia, right? I have a whole bunch of stuff or not. Nothing ever gets off the ground. Nobody has any. Everyone's broke, whatnot, you know. Even I always had this idea that Africans, because I always see all these white people coming to Liberia and whatnot. I said, some of these motherfuckers got money, right? Don't they have? Everybody is broke. Like I said, I overheard a conversation. I said this last.
Luke, can you leave it?
I overheard a conversation, right? And this young guy, came in there. He was some tech wizard and whatnot. But I'm sitting there, and the government official was like, "Sorry, man, we just don't have the money." You know. And the guy was like, "Well, we don't have the money. We were hoping that you guys had money. Nobody ain't got no damn money.
Nobody ain't got no money.
Well, the government has money, man. I'm sick of being around broke people." And then every time I talk around, people will tell me all these billions of dollars Africa's got. I hear about these gold mines. I hear about all this wealth. Africa's the richest continent in the world. Why is everybody fucking broke?
Got it.
No, I'm serious. That's a serious question, man. Why is everybody broke?
What do you mean?
Then they was talking about Uganda digged up $69 billion worth of gold. Ain't shit changed in Uganda.
Kind of what it means is resource rich.
But the bottom line is this: resources.
He said resource rich, cash poor, right?
Yeah. So industries, you know. If you got lithium, you got all stuff. My boy Sam showed me lithium on his land. He got lithium. I mean, what the hell? I said, where in the money? Where in the money? I said, where in the lithium project? Well, I got this.
Kind of. So you mean tell me about if you go to Liberia, you can't live in peace without people begging you for money?
I don't give a fucking look. I'm about making.
No. You know, listen to the question. You say you cannot live.
No, he said without people begging you for money, Carla.
Yeah. So you cannot live.
People don't beg me for money like that. No, my point I'm trying to make, Zongo, is this, right? A man got to constantly be doing something, right? And unfortunately, in Africa, right? When you go to Africa, the money stops.
Yeah.
Really. You know, in 2 years you'll be broke. I'll be broke. How the fuck am I supposed to make money and ain't no damn money? You know, get the fuck
Zongo, let me explain something to you. When I went in the market, we had went down a little bit as far as that shipping with all that stuff that was going on with Trump and all that. But listen, like right now, if I was to go to Africa right now and stay 2 weeks, I would lose 4,000 a week in just my pay, right? Then I would have to $2,000 for a plane ticket, and then 2 weeks in a hotel. That's about $10,000 for 2 weeks. Then when I get back, hold on for a second. Then when I get back to the house, I got goddamn all the bills that don't accumulate it. You know what I'm saying? 24. I got about $1,800 worth of bills coming. So that's about $12,000 that I lose from going to Africa. So now with this going on, plus now I got my daughter and my chick here. Neither one of them work.
Going to Africa, bro. It's not.
It's not worth it because they're not reaching out. And we had this conversation on Dinah's show about them just being friendly, just making it some type of accommodating. But they like just come to Africa. You get off that plane, like I'm telling you,
spend all your money, you dumb
I'm
nigga.
telling you, Zongo, when I step off this plane, you know what I'm saying? I was just ready. I was trying to get that feeling, but when I looked around, I just felt like, oh shit, it's just like you on the streets. It's like you back on the streets. You're on your own. You got to figure, I ain't nobody gonna help you. Is nobody trying to be nice to you? First thing by the time I got 6 steps in the airport, I already had about 3 people asking me for money. People that's working there.
So they got grown men begging you for money.
Men beg more in Nigeria. The women will try to sell you something. The men just gonna straight up beg you.
You got the same experience in Liberia, men begging you for money?
Well, it's like this. My whole thing is this. No, women over there, when I see an old lady, like there's one lady I always see, she's blind, right? I've been seeing her for 4 years. She's always on the same street, like 15th Street. And every time I see her, there's such a little son with her when he's a little bigger now. I always give her a few dollars, man. Look, let me tell you something, Smart. And you know something, Zongo? I don't videotape it or nothing, right? And there's people out there, I know when somebody's just really desperate, right?
I give money to Black Americans all the time. I don't
videotape. Zongo, man, you don't. I'm not trying to put your fellow down.
But why does if an African sings, he helps a Black American?
Zongo, I'm not saying. I'm like this, Zongo, you're just being an asshole,
I swear to God, I did help Black Americans in Missouri State before. I swear to God, I did.
Zongo, shut up, man. I'm over there, and you missing my point, right?
Nah, you guys are missing my point. You just don't want to accept the idea that
money. I always have some small laying around. I always got either Liberian dollars or a lot of singles. Like I said, I got to remember to bring me my singles over there and whatnot. Maybe pack them in my I'll give them my bank and pack them in my thing because it's hard to have singles over there. Once you like this, because I ain't giving nobody no $20 bill, So I get a bunch of singles over there, and they, $1 here, $2 here, and you make people happy, I'm like, hey, look, and this is me, because the people who are less fortunate, I got so much, they got so little. The less fortunate, that's fine. But if you're trying to scam me, whatever like that, no. But I see some people out there that look like they're really
American currency, or you give them the local.
Well, I do. If American currency, I give them like the dollar bills, right?
Yeah.
And so
Liberia takes that. Colin told me they take that. They don't take that in Nigeria. They want that naira. You got to get that shit changed.
Because if you give them dollars all the time, maybe they might with your them. They're foreigners. They're very nice. We got to target those foreigners.
No. What I'm saying is this. Look. I have never really had a problem. Usually the people who ask you for money in Liberia, these dudes are these are guys that have been injured in the war. They're missing a limb.
Oh yeah,
and stuff like that. So I cannot.
Look. I gave a military vet a dining table.
It's like this.
You gave him a dining. You gave him a dining table.
Yes,
in America, I walk right by veterans or whatever in the street. Like you had bad decisions. When I feel bad for you. Once I used to, right? But when I'm in Africa, I know these people ain't got a fucking prayer because
these veterans get a check.
I give
they can walk in. They can walk in the VA, get free medical attention.
Yeah, so
most of these motherfucking veterans in America that live on the street, that's a choice.
And not only that, a lot of people, especially in the Western states, I saw this one white guy says, "I'm homeless, right?" I don't care. I get $600 a month from county.
Oh wow!
He says, "I go there and cash my check, $600 a month." Man, I got my little tent right here. I ain't going nowhere. You
know what they call themselves? They call themselves renegades.
Yeah, they're beating the system one night. Yep. Don't underestimate this homeless lifestyle.
Hold on. On top of that, they got organizations that go over there and feed them.
And they get free food. He said that. He goes there, he get free food. He can take a shower here, like that, and he gets $600. He's like, I ain't said nothing. And he got me and my girlfriend. Dude had a girlfriend. Goddamn.
A homeless
You know?
girlfriend with a
Yo, the
broken
girl,
tooth.
she's a white chick. She looked all right too, you know.
Oh,
This guy
Carla,
had
with
long hair like he was a
with
hippie
the
back in the
dirty
day.
ass dresses and broken tooth. Come on, man, Carla.
No, this girl looked good. You'd be surprised how people look. Ordinary people are out there using that homeless life, and these people didn't look like they were bums. They look like
Hey,
this.
Zongo, what city do you live in?
Washington State.
No, what city?
He was scared we were going to and get him.
Oh, God, right.
I used to be in Seattle. I used to be in Seattle, but now I'm in Portland now.
Portland?
Yeah.
I thought Portland was in Oregon.
Yeah, I mean, close, just neighboring.
Okay, got you.
Not far away.
What the reason why I asked that is because that, like, down here in the South, you have a lot of people that will put their stuff in storage. I see it all the time because I deliver to Walmarts and stuff. Like, you got people out here sleeping in the Walmart parking lot. They doing those because Walmart has this new delivery service that they have that you can sign up. I think it's through Instacart or no, I think it's just through the Walmart thing. It's like Amazon Prime.
Sparks.
It's through what?
It's called Sparks.
Right.
I
So
tried
the people,
years ago. I didn't get approved, you know.
so the people just sit out here because I'm like, damn, these people, like, there's a lot of people in the Walmart parking lot. It wasn't like that before. Because when we, sleep out in the parking lot, and then I see them like 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning, they start going in. I'm like, it can't be that many people working, and they start picking up these orders. They were picking up groceries, and they was going to deliver. So they do that for, like, you know what I'm saying? They go out there and do that, and then they just go from that, and they stacking up money. A lot of Americans doing that just because rent is so damn high.
Yeah,
and they trying to.
I thought about getting me an RV and going on the road and shit, man. You know,
Right.
fuck that shit, man.
Hey, Carl, I can help you to get an RV, Carla. If you want some donation money, we can give you.
No, I ain't. I thought about getting an RV for 1 year and going across the country and, like, building this movement up. You know.
I mean, Carl, if you pass by to my place, I give you a free
I don't know.
place.
I just thought about it. I don't think I'll ever happen.
I can give you a free place to stay. At least I can get some
I don't need
bragging
a
rights.
place, baby. Sango, I got money.
I can get a bragging right, man. The African help a Black American, man.
God damn, Colin, you went 7 hours tonight, bro.
Yeah, 7 hours. Anyway, brothers, I'm gonna end the show. I'm tired. I gotta go to bed.
I know. I'm finna watch Dune.
Yo,
All right, Zongo.
Check this out.
All
There's
right,
a new
man.
channel.
Good night,
You guys
guys.
got Fire Stick? There's a new channel, man. I found out. It's called TCL. It's Ion Network. They got all these channels up there, man. Holy shit! 50 Cent got an action channel.
Hold on. Let me go to my Fire Stick. Hold on.
It's called TCL. You download the app. Or you download TCL.
Hold on. Go to Fire Stick. HDMI Fire TV Stick, right?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Go to that. Let me plug it in, and then I go down to search and
TCL.
Hold on. Or do I go in the App Store and find it?
I would say go to the App Store. It's an app.
App Store.
Hey, Carla, you think Louis was disrespectful today on Dinah's show? Louis?
Oh no, I know he has a problem with women. Louis has a problem.
Hey, you know what? I put him in the same category as Doma. He got an issue.
Man, hey, Carla, I don't know Adama, man. Adama, he comes to a channel, Carla?
He came in he was here tonight.
I heard like Hush's mom be speaking about it. Like, what the hell is Adama, man? I don't know that guy.
Yeah, he was in here
Yeah, he was on here early. I don't see it, Carla.
It's called TCL. Put the Ion channel, Ion, ION channel.
App library. Installed, not installed. All right, let me search it first.
It's TCL, That's one of the Ion channels. I mean, they got so many channels up there. You remember Bounce TV? They're up there.
Right.
A lot of black channels,
See.
What channel is that, Carla?
It's called TCL. It's an app on Fire Stick.
TCL channel, TCL TV Plus.
Yeah. That's
a TCL app. Hold on, go to TCL app.
They got everything. They got the sports channels. They got everything. I was watching one channel. I was watching Miami Vice tonight. And I was like, oh shit, man. So they got a lot of channels up there, man. Outside, I like watching
Yeah, you are.
more
Is it
variety.
a control app? Is it control app or what?
It's a freaking Fire Stick. You don't know what Fire Sticks are? Fire
He
Stick.
might not have a fire stick.
You gotta go to with Best Buy and get yourself a Fire Stick. They hook it up to your TV and whatnot. You get all kinds of channels and whatnot. I got that's just one app, man. I got dozens. I got Tubi. I got what's it called? Pluto TV. I got Freeze TV.
Is it TLC go?
It's TCL
Okay, I
TV.
see TLC, Proplex, Stream, Proton, Sling, Philo, Direct, Paramount, HBO Max, Free Movies is Plus, CW, VIX, MX, Stars, Discovery. I don't see it.
Let me see. Let me make sure I got the name right. I thought because one said TCL. Let me look at this up. Yeah. I love this thing, man. I was like, damn, I discovered this thing like 2 days ago. I was like, damn, I'm addicted to it,
Man, Kyle, you just been watching TV all night, man. Do like
all the time, man. That's all my favorite pastime, man. I don't go out. So fucking if I'm not
you don't go to work or what, Kyle?
I'm going to work at a fucking, of course. What if this is at night?
You're going to work tomorrow?
Of course.
Yeah, I got to go to work too.
Tomorrow's holiday, man. Goddamn it.
Who cares, man?
Man, please, there ain't no holiday for me. If I don't work, I don't get paid. There ain't no holiday pay.
President's Day, man.
One thing about the transportation, this is the main reason why I got into it, Zongo. It's open 24 hours a day. Like if I wanted to go on my board on my phone right now, I can find something for like $500 or $700 right now.
Boss man, life is not all about working all the time, man. Sometimes you gotta take a break, man.
I ain't got no break, man. Ain't no break. I ain't young. I ain't got no life. You know what I'm saying, man? I got grown ass kids. I got goddamn one child still in high school, man. Shit.
What happened to your YouTube channel? I mean, I see a lot of truck drivers be doing videos on why they driving.
I ain't doing no that because listen, I ain't
also smart. It's called TCL TV.
TCL TV.
Yeah,
I ain't doing all that. Making no videos and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not easy, man.
Nah, man. They be getting outside their truck and you know what I'm saying, taking pictures of them back and then I ain't doing all that shit, man. Nah. I'm not, you know what? I'm just not a big advertiser. You know what I'm saying? Like
everybody's built different. Not everybody's built.
They some people don't like the show. I'm definitely not one of them type of people that just show her. Cause you know what? Even my chick be like, so why you don't be like all the different restaurants and everything? Now, what I do, let me tell you what I do though. Like if I'm watching YouTube and I see like somebody going to like a restaurant or food places that I haven't went to, I'll goddamn find a load going to that city just to go there and eat. And I still get paid to go there. I will do that. Now I ain't going out west though. Y'all can have that west shit out there. But anything that's from Illinois on to the East Coast, I'll go there. Hey, Colin, have you watched? You got HBO Max?
No, I don't
wait. Do you mostly go like local? Because some people just go local, like locally. Like
I'm at home. I'm at home every night or every other night.
Oh yeah.
But it's my choice. But like I said, I got 2 beds in my truck. So sometimes if I'm gonna get home at 2:00 in the morning, I don't come home.
Man, why is Doc Migo saying you gotta give him more 30 minutes, man? He doesn't want you guys to go to bed so you can go to work tomorrow.
Basically, man, me and Colin basically work for ourselves, so we basically can go to work whenever.
I get up when I want to go to office. Yeah. I'm in the off season right now. I made all my money in the last quarter, so I'm just basically.
Hey, Kyle, you still doing show where you go to Liberia? Is there gonna be a show?
Yeah, why not? I'm bringing my computer, so I might as well. You know,
Are
I'm
you going to
gonna.
give like? Are you going to Dark Migo or African Goddess be handle your show whilst you're away?
Wait. My show was wherever my computer is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't. I could be any place as long as I got
And,
my.
and let me tell you something, Zongo. This is like we make it look easy, but that shit is not easy doing shows, man. You got to have that personality. You got to be able to talk.
Yeah,
You
Yeah,
got
yeah.
to
I be engaged somebody for
you got to be
7 hours.
engaging for like
No,
hours. You know what I'm saying?
no, Kala is good, man. Because Kala,
Yeah.
like sometimes he can start with
Because I
this
started because I did this for
like
years.
a like 30 minute
I have
monologue,
a
man.
background in
Yeah.
this for Blog Talk
With his,
Radio.
with his 30 minute monologue, just
It was
start
an hour,
and
I
monologue
might,
hour.
I in my heydays, I might did a show once a week. I can do a show once a week for maybe 4 weeks in a row. Then I stop. I can't do it. You know. But I now when I do the show, I can do 6 hour shows
No,
too.
check this out. What thing to me is like this. What I hate is if I like tomorrow night, Monday night, I usually take off, right? But if a thought comes to my head, the topic I want to talk about comes up, I'm like, fuck, man, I don't want to
Yeah.
go.
yeah,
And
that's
so
what
Yeah.
like
I
because you
wait
kind
for
of like Kala, you kind of a little different from diners. You come, you have the topic in mind, you come and you just have
Dice
30
is
to
free for all.
wait, let me
Diners
finish.
don't diners don't do shit. Diners
Let me
just
finish. Yeah, 'cause I was gonna say like Kyle give 30 to almost like 40 or 1 hour like monologue, but Dennis come, he plays the video, he touch a little bit about it, say, hey, the call is in, everybody call it. And
bro,
that's
Zongo, if nobody comes on Dinah's channel in a matter
it.
of 2 or 3 minutes, he will shut that bitch
Hey,
down.
well, I see you later, man. Bye.
He
You
will be
know,
like, all right, thank you. Yeah, there you go. So the audience makes his channel. Like people don't even understand it that the audience making him money. He's living off he's living off of people coming on his show and having disagreements. That's what
Yeah, no, but no, but in the past he used to bring like panelists, like because I knew Diners way back when I was in even before I came to the U.S. But in the past he did used to like bring like I mean
now,
he's
Colin, I
host.
see the Bounce app. I can download the Bounce app.
the bounce is on bounce by itself.
Yeah,
Oh, bounce! You
Oh man, look at Doc Mickle say he's a boss man. He's nobody, man.
yeah.
He
I
what's
sleep
see
that?
on
the
his
Bounce
mama.
app.
Bounce
I'm down.
TV. I was
It's
watching Bounce TV the other night, man. I got it on this channel right here. You know, I got
Doc
Bounce
Doc
TV.
Mickle probably sleep at his mama house, man. Doc Mickle, be quiet, man. Sit your ass down over there, man.
So I got
Like,
I love Bounce TV. Ebony TV is actually pretty good. I watched that movie the other night with Vanessa Williams. She was like a marriage counselor. It had Kim Kardashian. I didn't know that was. I never seen it before. It was made back in 2000.
Man, Carla, man, a whole African boss watching a reality TV show. Come on,
Oh
Carla, man.
man, I like anything with black people.
Carla, man. You should be reading
I like
books, man.
yo
Carla.
Zongo. Black women and black people are my heaven. And
Carla.
all I do is imagine when I see a TV show, a movie like that. I just imagine we're all in the Afghanistan.
Look. Yeah, that's a spot. Can you imagine voting for Carla to be our African leader and he just stayed at home and watching reality show?
I don't know, yeah, but the bottom line is this. You know,
Oh my God.
we're talking about these things right here.
Colin needs the new blood to take over, man. You know what I'm saying? He can't, you know what
Carla, man,
I'm
I swear to God, Carla, if Carla becomes
All that dongo. You understand? I'm not. I have no intention of anything like this. I'm doing set this up right and then leave it to the next generation. You
God,
know,
I swear to
but
God, if they let you become a leader, you might
I
probably
don't
end up
want
being
to
like,
look. I don't want to be a leader. I don't want to be a leader.
can I finish?
Zongo.
Yeah.
Why are you finishing? I just told you. I don't want to be a leader. You know, I don't want to be a leader or anything like that. All I'm doing is what God put in my heart to do.
Well, kind of, well, you invited us, and we already subscribed to African man. So you are the interim leader, man.
So no, basically, you
He's a
really
de
don't even know.
facto leader.
Hold up. You really don't even know what I said. Not said that the next person who comes up here who don't understand what I mean by African, I'm banning them.
Really? Since when? I guess I wasn't
Yeah,
around.
I'm just serious, man. So I would urge you to be quiet right now. You know,
I'm already banned in the chat now. I'm going to be banned forever, Carla, man. I'm banned in the chat.
You'll be banned for at least a month. Look, the bottom line is this. My whole thing is this. I said a long time ago what this is all about, whatnot. And when people keep coming up here talking stuff, that means either one, you're not taking me seriously, or two, you're not listening to me. You know,
Oh
and so
man, Carla, man.
I don't believe
Wait,
in
Zago.
coming up here 7 hours wasting my time for
Wait,
people.
Zago. Wait,
No,
Zago doesn't get a special privilege, Carla, man. Come on, man.
Hey,
what?
Zongo, let me ask you a question because me and Carla had this conversation earlier. Do you think that people are watch Carla's show because they with the movement, or they just here for entertainment? What you think the percentage is, Zongo?
I mean, if you, I can't judge for other people. I can judge for Zongo.
No,
Zongo
just
just,
saying what you think. Just give me your opinion.
I mean, for me, I just come for entertainment, man.
Yeah,
That's why I
but
know.
see,
That's why I don't take none of you Negroes seriously. You
see,
know.
me and Carla had this conversation, and I told him the same thing. That most,
That's why.
but I will say this about Zongo. He don't come up here and ask you a thousand different ways about you, what you're doing and how you doing and who you talking to. I'll give him that much credit.
Yeah, I mean, but Carla, there are certain things that Carla do talk something very. There are certain shows that Carla talks about. I mean, a lot of his topics. There's, I
Well,
mean, I don't want to. I don't want to generalize, but there are some shows like maybe the sacred card topic or the delayed gratification. These are like life lesson topics that you can learn something from
the
it. You
bottom
know?
line is, what I like to do is, if I
Yeah.
do that right, then I shouldn't have this. If I say things like delayed gratification, then I shouldn't have to explain to people why.
Well, I never heard that. Well, actually, I did learn
Hold
that.
on. I
But
shouldn't have.
I'm going to give you a credit, Carla. I heard that term from you, Carla, delayed gratification and the sacred cow thing. You know, I
And
heard.
that and Zongo, that's
Yeah.
another thing that I told Carla is that a lot of people come and they listen to hear things that they ain't never heard before. Didn't I
And
tell you that earlier, Carla?
stuff, right? I would think that when I say delayed gratification, you understand why I think black people building homes in Ghana before they built factories, industries, whatnot.
Right.
That was the thing because he believed in delayed gratification. Yeah, it's gratifying buying a mansion, but crawl before you can walk. You know, it's a
Yeah.
fucking thing. You're going over to Africa building fucking houses in the middle of nowhere and whatnot. You know,
In the bush.
in the bush or whatnot. Yeah, so I'm like this. So I say all the stuff like that. People just don't listen. Colin, what's wrong with building these houses in the middle of nowhere? Although we don't have no jobs, no nothing, whatnot. I'm like, okay, you ain't listening.
Yeah.
I mean, Carla has his own shortcomings, but I mean, let's not deny that Carla is not a kid. You know, he has experience as being an adult, so there are certain things that people do learn something from him. Obviously, right? Yeah, sure.
So like I said, I teach, I talk, I teach, I have life lessons, whatnot. And like I said, I'm an author. And I just
I mean, Carla, man, Carla, give us a break. That this thing that you're talking about.
what what.
The fiction book that you wrote, man. Come
Well,
on,
have
man.
you read it?
No, I don't like
Have you
fiction.
ever read? Hey, Zongo, have you ever read a book in your life?
a lot, a lot, a lot of books, a lot of books, Carla.
Zongo, hey, Zongo, you say you're worth a lot of money. Why don't you go on Amazon right now and order the book and then read it? Then come back and give me a book.
Well, you know what? I can donate you some money for the book, but I'm
I'm
not
not
gonna
going
read.
to donate the book, man. Zongo, you
Yeah,
have
yeah,
Zongo. We put
yeah.
money in for the sim. Did you put the link in the chat room for the
Well,
Go?
I already know the book, man, Carla, man. I
No,
already
no,
know the.
seriously. Let me say, Zongo. Did you donate to the GoPro that we're
Yeah,
raising?
yeah, Zongo.
Where is that? Why don't you donate to your YouTube channel? I've been asking
Oh,
about
no,
like.
no, no, no. We put the link in the chat room for the Go.
Like
That's what the assignment is right now. We're raising money for the GoPro thing we're trying to get. Have you donated to that?
GoPro for what is that? What is that?
The freaking so I could take better pictures. He put the app in the chat room.
A
Oh, better
GoPro.
pictures. Oh, get better pictures for what?
Yeah.
So I tripped to Liberia.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I'll put a trip to Liberia. Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
we did. I'm ordering a GoPro. I just realized everybody donated except for you and Elvis.
Kyle, you gotta put when you do the show,
The
you gotta
link is
put in
in the link is in the chat.
no. Well, we gotta put in the description. That way we can see it. We don't have to come back to the chat in the future.
Well,
I told Colin to do that, man. I just
I'm
told.
going to do it once I post the video. Once I end the show, and then Hustle starts sends it to me, and I can copy and paste it and pin it, put it in my comment section, and then copy it and pin it to the top of the comments.
Yeah, put it exactly. Yeah, put it that way. Yeah, that way, like
You know, I could put in the comments. Please donate here for stuff. I should start doing that anyway. You know.
Yeah, Carl, but I sent you the link to the Cash App.
Somehow it I tried to do it, it wouldn't copy, you know. And you sent it to me on WhatsApp.
Yes.
So when I end the show today, what I'll do is I'll go in tomorrow morning and I'll take that, make a comment, right, and then pin that comment, you know, and hopefully they'll let me pin. I think I tried to do it before, but it wouldn't let me pin the comment because there was a link in there, you know. I think that's I don't know what it was. I think I did something. I did something wrong, but I'm gonna try it again.
I just reset it to you.
I got it. You know.
Yeah.
You
So Zongo, just hit that Cash App, bro. I know you got Cash App, right?
Yeah. What you go? You see that pictures I sent you? The most high.
Yeah, I did.
Is that funny?
That
That's
did.
Man, why I gotta send it to Simpleness Cash App, dog? No.
That's because Color doesn't have a Cash App.
Oh man, come on, man. God, don't tell me you're outdated, man.
No. I don't have a Cash App because I was involved in some crypto thing. I got ripped off by some Africans.
Yeah.
I got ripped off by some fucking dusty Africans. I should have known, man. Oh, you got brother, you got $10,000 coming for you. Nigga was hungry as shit. Send me $20 more and make it in Bitcoin and whatnot. Nigga was hungry as shit. Now, if I got $10,000 coming to me, why does nigga coming to me every day? So that nigga beat me for $500, man. You know.
Zongo, we got to order it by Wednesday, bro. So this is you need to if you're gonna hit it, man, you need to hit it by Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out, man.
Bottom line, and also
it ain't nothing to check out. It just hit that Cash Out, bro. It ain't nothing to check out. It's either you're gonna give or you're not. It's as simple as that.
Yo, the Dark Migo donate, you know.
Dark Migo, I think he did.
Wait, did Dark Migo donate, man? Because Dark Migo says he's a boss, man. I want to see the boss.
Dark Migo, he basically came up on cam one time and he had a few racks, couple thousand in his hand.
Yeah, man, he got but Dark Migo got to prove to Zongo that he's a boss, man. God damn it, Dark Migo.
For a young nigga, man, he got money, man.
Show us what you got, Dark Migo, man.
Dark Migo got it going on, man.
But hey Zongo, we don't raise $205 so far. We need about $50 or $60 more.
It's like go. I want to get into the cabin of fundraising and whatnot because, like I said, when we get the territory, the land, whatever, like the property,
crowdfund.
I need to fucking really learn how to raise money. I need millions of dollars to do what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you're gonna start begging, kind of, man.
Begging, no, it's like, look, if you want to participate in something and you want to do something, like I said, the bottom line, you people talk all that stuff. That's why you have nothing, Zongo. You're living in America. You should be in your own country, thriving right now. You know?
I see. Dark Migo said he gonna hit the Zelle.
Oh man, but come on, man, Dark Migo. That's some empty talk from Dark Migo, man. Come on, we know that.
No, Dark Migo, he did on my when I did my show. He know he got it.
Yeah, Dark Migo said you broke, Zongo. He called you broke, man.
Yeah, man.
Let me tell you something, Zongo. Even though the money I made, when I do something for the channel, I get it from my people. My people bought me a mic. They bought me a headset. I bought me some Sony headphones and the mic for my laptop. Everything.
Well,
if they want to, because listen.